All right. All right, chat. How you guys doing? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What up? What up, what up, what up, what up? What's goody? What's really goody? What is really, really goody? Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Sunday. Let's get booted up. I'm not even on the right account. I'm not actually ready to start stream yet. I'm irresponsible. I've been sitting here doing nothing this whole time. Feels bad. But hey, how you guys doing? How are things? How's life? Good to see you. Toodle, thanks for the resub. Tier 3, $25 sub for 17 months. Sorry, I don't have text-to-speech on because, you know, we're doing scrims, so you kind of got cucked. But thank you for the 17, man. Nightmare, thanks for the 34. Vegan Cloud, thanks for the 13 months. Why not? Thanks for the 13 as well. Welcome back, buddy. Pryon hit me with an 8-monther. Welcome back in, man. And Kurt resub for 13. Also, Tinny resub for 26. Goddamn. And 66 resub for 17. Jesus, I thought I was at the end of the list, but it just kept going. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in, you guys. And thank you guys so much for shubbing. Thank you for shubbing. Thank you for helping me be able to do this. Let me get booted up. So today on the schedule, we got DC on first down versus RIP. This will be RIP's first time in Scrim Night, so this should be a good opening test to see how they do versus DC on first down. And then we got Rats of RPD versus Power Struggle Rangers. Oh god, sorry. Rats of RPD has a bit of roster changes, but it should be close to the same team that we know. Going up against Power Struggle Rangers, which we all are very familiar with. And then for the last game, we got Nerve Self Care going up against OhTofu's waifus. The Chads had to back out last minute, which is unfortunate. But the waifus are stepping in to take over. So I think 3 pretty good sets today. 3 pretty good solid sets today. I'm pretty pumped. I think it's going to be a good day of games. Necro Hair, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, buddy. I said I haven't been able to catch a live stream for the last century and a half. So glad to finally be around. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 22. Sorry that you haven't been able to catch one in a while, but it's good to see you. And GSR, what up? 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. Appreciate you. All right. So we're starting out with a nurse. So the first matchup is DC on first down versus RIP. We're gonna have Nurse, Demo, Wesker. So that'll be Nurse on Groaning, Demo on Wrecker's Yard, and Wesker on Cool Tower. So should be some interesting games. Let me see if I know who to invite here, because I think this is RIP's first time in Scrim. So let me just make sure. I don't know who I'm adding. All right. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I definitely no. Hey, ha ha. Figured it out. Figured that bitch out. Let's go, dude. Okay, cool. So up first we got Fan and Cotter playing Nurse for DC on first down. Fan and Cotter, definitely a Nurse main. We have known and seen this before. So have a pretty solid Nurse main for DC on first down. Is going to be being played on Groaning Storehouse again, so kind of a hard map for Nurse. But we've seen a lot of like mixed results here, right? We've seen survivors be able to get we've seen survivors be able to get people out, but then we've also seen the opposite. We've seen Nurses just kind of run wild and fuck shit up. So it can definitely go either way. It can be a very, very swingy map. Let me give you guys a prediction. DC first down, RIP. There you go. Feel free to gamba if you'd like. Bada bing, bada boom. And here we go. Hey, they got matching names. They got a cross before their names. I'm feeling good about this team, you know? I don't know these players, but I'm feeling good about it already. I'm already feeling good about it. So I guess we'll see. Are there any console teams? Yeah. There's a lot of people that play on console. I think a lot of the people in Power Struggle Rangers play on console. Not like all of them. I don't know if there's any like solely just console player teams. Maybe. I know a lot of the people on PSR are console, but I don't know like I know there was a team called like Joystick Goblins or something that was like all console, and I think they actually still have a team. They just haven't played it in a long time. But yeah, I don't know. We do have some console players like mixed in. Oh, and Swing Blades console? Oh. See, I think I got confused because I did those games the other day with Swing Blade and Watermelon and everybody, and they were all console. But yeah, it's true. Watermelon isn't actually on that team, so. Hey, you were playing on console for a while too, Tyro, okay? But that's because your PC was fucked up or something. But you were on console for a minute there as well, all right? So I'm technically I'm just trying to not be wrong here. Just come on, just fucking help me out here, all right, please. But yeah, I don't know. There's a good bit of console players like mixed in. Dame and Tina are console, really? I actually didn't know that. Dame and Tina are both console, huh? See, that's crazy. Like, I feel like console is not really like. I feel like being a console player, especially on the Survivor side, I don't really feel like you're held back at all. Like, so many really good players are on console, and it's wild. It is pretty wild. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of console players just kind of sprinkled throughout the teams. Like, I know a like good example I like to use is X9 Clan, the team that we've seen a couple times. So far, they've been undefeated. They've beat like some of our best teams that we've had. Like literally one of the best teams we have in Scrim Nights all around. They have like a console player or two. I know that Note's on console and he's nuts. Like he's like one of the best players NA in terms of survivors. So like, yeah, I mean, there's just like all kinds of good console players spread throughout the teams. It's not really like a purely PC thing. What's up, Cheeto? What up? Tofu, I know you're a variety killer, but I'd like to know how I could generate more pressure as a huntress. Hit your shots. Okay, hit your shots. The most important thing is after you get a down or a hook, make sure that you get your next down very quickly. I guess that's the best advice I can give you. Like, try to follow up your down with another one as fast as possible. Like, make sure that you're really going for like safe, good hatchets in those moments, I guess. Other than that, I don't really know how to give quick advice for it. I don't know. Ryomu is PC but uses controller on rats. Does that count? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. I feel like we could probably count that. Crafty, thank you for hooking up Loonfist with us. Loonfist, welcome in. Failproof, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Face camp with your head. There you go. That's good advice. Fool got you with the good advice. Just run your head and face camp him. Crit is also PC and uses a controller. And then there you go. See, there's all kinds of gamers on controller. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right. Here we go. We're ready up. Let's see how this goes. So again, this is going to be our first time seeing Team RIP in scrims. I'm feeling pretty hopeful for him. All right. Like, you know, I don't know if you can judge a book by its cover, but like, I feel like just from what I'm seeing in the lobby, I'm feeling pretty good about this team. So we'll see. It's gonna be the first game in Scrim Nights. They're gonna be going up against the Nurse of Fan and Cotter, which we know is a Nurse main, so should be a pretty decently difficult setup for them. On-going Storehouse, and let me go ahead and just end the prediction because you guys have had plenty of time to gamba. If you didn't get your gamba in, then you know that's just too bad. That's just too bad. Sorry about your luck, fucko. All right. I talk shit. I shit talk Crit Fort all the time for what? Being a dirty controller player. I'm telling you, man, controller players in this game are fucking juicers, dude. They're fucking juicers. Anyway, here we go. Let's see what we're rocking. Pop, Eruption, Agitation with reduced fatigue and reduced fatigue after missing a swing. He did see Contra right away. I'm gonna quickly cycle through the builds. Pretty good, like even split here. Pretty good even split here. Deli Unbreakable is on Ace with also Distortion in case they need it, which I'm not really sure what Distortion went before. Maybe Barbecue. And interesting setup here. They have what the fuck's that called? Competitive whatever the fuck. It's like some weird fucking friendly competition. That's what it's called. Anyway, Fan and Cotter. Oh no! Had a really good blink set up and was about to down Nia like instantly, but then accidentally blinks into basement trying to do a short blink. That's so unfortunate. That's pretty big for RIP though, because had Nia gone down there like that quickly and also on top of basement, that would have been a really tough start. So they really saved themselves from having a really tough start there. But Fanon does manage to find a hit onto Contra though, pretty much immediately after. Contra gonna be running kind of into the corrupt gens too, which is maybe not ideal. That's not really the ideal place you want to run. Also kind of dead center of the map too. Definitely not the ideal place to run to go down. So Fannin gonna have a down in a pretty decent spot here. Gonna carry into center map somewhere. Wants to carry close to this gen. This is pretty good heads up game sense here. Kind of realized that they took the chase far away from these unblocked gens, so knew it had to be one of these two gens that were being worked. And yeah, it was that gen in the corner. Nia chilling here with balanced. They're all just kind of rotating around. Fannin right now just kind of holding the blink and seeing what they can find. Does see Nia there. Doesn't really want to go for it. Has some scratch marks here too. It's going to send this one. Gets a good hit on the Nancy there. Now, Ace could use this to get the unhook, and he is. So Ace grabs the unhook from that. And Fannin going to make their way back. Oh, pretty good second blink. Maybe could have squeezed the hit out on the maybe could have squeezed the hit out there on Ace, but instead is going to be looking for Michaela. Michaela has lucky break. Oh, did she shake him? Oh, she's going into the deep 3 pocket. I think she's over there. Oh man, it actually worked out. Lucky break ended up working out really well. Michaela gets away. Fannin, though, does find Nia pretty shortly afterwards, who's injured, though, and gets this down as well. So Nia's going to be getting put on hook. I'm really surprised that Nia didn't get up on the hill. She was trying to, like, stealth it out, but she had balance. She could have just went up on the hill, and then if the nurse ever blinked towards her, she could have just, like, bolted away. So I think that was a little bit of a misplay, like, positionally for Nia there. And she's going to go down in one hit thanks to, you know, being injured. So that'll be hook number 2 coming in for Fannin. Pop Quiz the Weasel coming down on that hill gen. To be honest, I think Fannin should just even go kick that gen for eruption, because he might as well, right? Just like throw eruption down on it, which I think is exactly what they're gonna do. Yep, Fannin is gonna put eruption down here. Bada bing, bada boom. The unhook comes in decently quick again. This time from Michaela, though. Michaela is also an okay target here, because Michaela was the person, right? Or no? Yeah, Michaela was the person that got initially downed, right? I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that was actually the person that had already been down a hell state that got the unhook. So Fannin could have really chose either one, but is going after Nia instead. Nia wisely just bolting deep into the corner, just trying to stay away from everything. This is where the gen got done earlier. There's not really any objectives here, so Nia just wisely going as deep as she can away from all the objectives. This was really, really smart of her. This gives her team plenty of time to do gens, and it also keeps the down and the hook away from them all as well. So this is really, really good. Fannin going to try to carry this in as far as they can. They actually are going to get it next to this gen, which is pretty solid. Agitation doing a lot of work here. Like, Agitation putting in massive work. Because if it wasn't for Agi, this wouldn't have been able to make it. But instead, comes in, gets the pop on this on this inner gen. But I believe they're both split on separate gens right now, though, right? Yeah, I think Michaela's going to be able to finish this gen. Ooh, yep, there she goes, which is the inner 6 gen, which is really good. That's like a really good gen to get done. That's one of those inside gens. The others are resetting. But Nia's death hook. So no anti-tunnel or anything on Nia either. Unless you count adrenaline, but you know, I don't know if that's really going to work out. So pretty good position for Fannin to be able to secure a kill. Ace. Gonna be going for this 1-for-1. Oh, interestingly enough, Fannin just wants to take the deep wounds hit and not even bother going for the 1-for-1. Just wants to get this kill onto Nia ASAP. Good body block from Ace, though. Gonna buy her some time. Oh, good firecracker attempt, but the blinks from Fannin are just way too on point. And Nia goes back down. That's gonna be her death hook. How much can they get done for this, though? They're trying to duo a gen. Oh god, that's like... I'm trying to figure out where this is, but the angle is kind of weird. I think this is like way... Yeah, this is way on the back, is it not? That's like 10-11, I believe. Oh, I don't have the right map up. I didn't even realize that I don't have the right map up. Looks like Ace is going to get found. He's going to go down. He is deli, though, so this isn't really that big of a deal. And yeah, I was actually wrong. That's not 10-11. That was more like 8 o'clock. That was like the 8 o'clock gen. So they're going to get done with that 8 o'clock gen. There's only one gen left. I think they have a pretty good split, too, right? I believe the gen split is pretty good. Yeah, I think they have deep 6, right? Yeah, they have one really deep in 6, and then they have a couple more out here. So pretty good split for gens. Fannin trying to figure out where they're stealthing. I think blinked the wrong way, actually. Contra on deep 6, I believe? Yeah, they're actually both in deep 6, which is a bit risky. Because if the nurse shows up at that gen and finds them both there, like, I actually don't like this play. I don't like that play at all, actually. It's very, very risky. It might end up working out. I mean, I guess even if the nurse does show up, I guess the guy on hook does have deli, so I guess it's not the end of the world. So you know what? Actually, I think this is fine. Never mind. I take it back. I think this is fine. At first, I didn't like it, but then I remembered deli. So yeah, this is actually fine because even if the nurse shows up, deli's there. The other guy can get out, kind of pressure the rest of the map, and they're gonna get a ton of progress on this deep 6 gen. And yeah, this is like heavily threatened now. Bannon's gonna want to at least get a hit on the way out. Does get a hit there on a Contra. Might even be able to follow it up. Contra kind of going for some jukes there. Didn't get them as much distance as they probably could have. The Phantom might be able to follow this up with another hit very quickly. The locker play. Gonna block the window. And down she goes. No eruption on this gen, though. Means that they're gonna get it done. So, again, it's a little tough because Phantom had to go for that hit before they got out of there. But, yeah, that leaves it open to get the gen done. So, very, very good capitalization there from the survivors. Very, very efficient. This hook will be coming in, and this will be hook number 2 for Contra. Now, Nancy's the fresh hook, and she just kind of ran right by the nurse with scratch marks and everything. So, like, that was a little risky. Although not getting hit by that blink is going to make it okay, because I think she's going to get out now. But that was definitely really risky, because had that blink hit landed, and then this follow-up blink hit landed, that could have been 3 more hook stages. But it ends up working out pretty okay. Honestly, it would have been close either way, so like maybe she would have made it regardless. But either way, there you go. That's gonna be 7 stages. 7 stages. 2K 7 stages for Phantom. And very, very well played by RIP, man. They managed to salvage a very good result out of that. It was looking a little grim. It was very, very good play from them to have Michaela escape early on with Lucky Break. That was definitely pretty unfortunate for Phantom that they couldn't keep track of that that Michaela. They had to swap the tunnel to the Nia instead, but that still kind of worked out because the Nia didn't really have any anti-tunnel or anything, so they still ended up getting a decent tunnel out there. Interesting that there's no off the record on anybody. I was actually wondering, I was sitting here wondering, like, wait, who has off the record on this team? Nobody had off the record on this team. Isn't that odd? No off the record. Very interesting. Anyway, but regardless, Phantom Contra gets a 7-stage game, 2K, 3 fresh hooks, so not a bad result. That feels like pretty much the expected result, assuming teams, like, I think assuming the Survivor team plays it extremely well and has really, really good macro and plays really smart, that feels like the pretty much expected result. But that being said, again, even like a decent, like even just like a minor mistake from the Survivors can make the result much, much worse than that. I really do think Phantom played it very solidly. I think obviously like losing the Lucky Break Survivor early was a little rough, but it's hard to really give them a lot of shit for that. But yeah, very, 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 very interesting. Very good result from RIP. DC on first down is going to have their work cut out for him for sure, because they're going to have to beat that now. They're going to have to beat 7 stages, which is going to be pretty difficult to do. Can you remove no shot from the Nightbot ban list? People get randomly banned for it. Wait, is that still a thing? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I thought I already turned that off. As a European with a bad sleeping schedule, thank you for streaming at this time. Hey, no problem, buddy. I got you, gamer. I got you. Blacklisted words and phrases. Yeah, here, we'll go ahead and delete those. There you go. There you go. Now we're not going to worry about it anymore. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't invite because I'm an idiot. All right, we're good. We're good. What is this fit on Toaster, dude? Oh, my God. This ace is looking so good. Holy, dude. That is... Wow. Wow, dude, that is an amazing fit. That is probably the best ace I've ever seen. I know. I don't think he's gonna stay with it, but I hope he does. I hope he somehow just sticks with it. You know, I feel like he's gonna swap to someone else last minute, but I wish he would. I wish he would stick with it because that's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Anyway, so game 2 coming up. They basically got to beat 7 stages. Gonna be definitely gonna be a bit difficult. We'll see how well Lazy plays this as Nurse. They definitely played it pretty solidly as Survivor, and DC on First Down is just gonna have to do a little bit of a better job. They're gonna have to make sure that they're really efficient and on top of everything. Again, all it's really gonna take is like one little slip up, because yeah, like that result was definitely very, very solid. And I think, I mean, it also is going to depend on how well the Nurse plays too, right? So it's really hard to say. But assuming that the Nurse plays well and like is hitting their blinks and everything, it's probably just going to take one little slip up from the Survivors in order to get like the result that the killer needs anyway. Also, hey, I didn't realize that Outrun the Fog rated. Yo, thank you, appreciate it. Yo, welcome over. Hope you guys had a good time. Fail Proof, thank you for hooking up Skin with the sub. Sky Faction, thanks for the raid as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. What up? How's it going? Thank you for the support, you guys. Hello. Dude, did he? Oh, he switched, didn't he? He switched to Adam, didn't he? That fucker. I wanted to see that ace, dude. God damn it, man. He's baiting us. Absolutely jabaiting us. Page, dude. Fucking Page. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm down with the Adam, too. It's fine. He's still ace, just fit differently? Wait, really? Was there still an ace in there? Oh. Wait, does he not stay on the same position on the screen? I thought he was the Adam now. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. I don't actually have any idea. But here we go. Definitely gonna need a really, really strong start here. I definitely think on the Survivor side too, they're gonna want a really, really strong start here. Like I think Fannin actually got off to a pretty strong start last game, getting a hit and then almost getting it down on top of basement, like basically immediately. Uh-oh, I think somebody forgot the map or something. I'm not sure what happened, but rip. No map? Question marks? I think we restart. Bane. Is that some sort of a tournament? No. These are just competitive scrim matches. It's not like a tournament or anything, but it's like just basically like little competitive exhibition matches, essentially. Chest offering? No, the chest offering is supposed to be there. I think they just forgot the map. Oh, you're right. He did just change his ace. Tisk. Is that a -2? I'm gonna be real. I can't remember. I think it was just like a keep build. Like keep the build on the killer, but then the survivors can change, I think. I think that's what we ended up settling on in terms of how that's punished. But I can't remember. We kept discussing it, and I can't remember. -0.3. Oh, so -0.5. Okay, never mind. It's actually -0.5. All right. And survivors can change builds. Okay, there you go. So -0.5 points and survivors can change builds. So that means that the win condition, I'm good, I swear. I promise I'm not completely dying. Anyway, that means that the win condition for killer is now going to be basically 8 stages. It's going to be like, instead of seven stages for fresh, it'll be pretty much just 8 stages flat, no matter what. Just 8 stages flat. 7 stages will not do it. It'll have to be 4 stages. Or sorry, it'll have to be 8 stages no matter what. Yeah, guys, sorry. I'm still sick. I think I'm almost positive that I had COVID, because I am still sick, dude. It's been like a week and a half and I'm still sick. It's crazy. It's just not going away. It's so annoying. Anyway, same build except a little bit different add-ons, but same exact perks. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Fink with Borrowed Time. Lots of objective perks on Toaster with a med kit with Off the Record. DS Decisive Strike. Sorry, DS and Decisive Strike are the same thing. DS Dead Hard on Roman, who is going to get found. They're probably the more ideal chase. Oh, what's happening? What's going on now? Did somebody crash? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? Alright, well, something happened there, too. Wrong builds? Oh, wait, I didn't see. 2 off the record? Oh, my lord. Oh, wait, OTF. What's OTF? Oh, OTR. Okay, yeah, 2 off the record. Oh, my lord. What's happening? All right, so do we just like... What's OTF? My heart? No. I meant like the perk OTF. Oh, God. Oh, look, God. It's a setup. It's a setup. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. So, like, what do we do now? Is that another 0.5 penalty? Do we just, like, even it out? Do we get rid of the other 0.5 penalty and just call it even? Are we even Stevens now? I think we're even Stevens now, right? Did we just remove the penalty? I think so. Both teams fucked up. I think we just ditched the penalty and we go back to normal. I will never recover. Do you guys know that OTF stands for Outrun the Fog? A fantastic league where competitive games are held. Ran by none other than NOS. That's what OTF is. You know, just in case you guys were wondering. No, it was OTR that we were worried about, okay? They had double OTR. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's settled now. But I believe we're just going to ditch the penalty. We're just going to go back. So now the win condition is now going to be 7 stages, 4 fresh, or 8 stages, 3 fresh. So the original win condition is going to be there now. Hopefully we actually play this game now and we don't have to restart a 3rd time. That would be great. I would love to actually see this game get played. That would be fucking great. So hopefully there's no more issues. And here we go. All right. Fink still rocking Daily Unbreakable. Lots of objectives on Toaster. Roman still same build. For the people though, and Kinship actually has a lot of anti-tunnel, a ton of anti-tunnel here. DS, Kinship, pretty much everything except for Off the Record. A little bit of a mixed bag there. Wait, who does have Off the Record? Toaster. Okay. Lazy running the same build. I think this time Lazy got the spawn in like 6. Yep. He's going to find Roman, which again is a pretty good target for DC on first down. Goes into fatigue right in front of him, which means that this should be a pretty free hit. So there you go. Opening hit onto Roman. He's actually running deeper into the gens, which I don't know how I feel about. That first blink, little sloppy, not in a good position to get that follow-up hit. Roman trying to head deep 6 as much as they can. Good juke being elusive there. Lazy not quite able to find these hits. I think these would go for maybe some safer blinks, but is actually going to bail from the chase and look for others. Is going to find Toaster, getting the fuck away from this gen. Going to throw a kick down real quick. This other gen over here at like 4 o'clock is also being progressed. Finds Fink. Not quite enough distance to get a hit. Fink is the deli survivor, so this chase ends up getting committed to. That'll be pretty big. But I don't think it will be. Lazy's going to go ahead and... Oh, I was going to say maybe kick this gen, but... Finds a hit on the Prion instead, so another target being found. Prion in a pretty bad spot, too, right in the dead center of all the gens. Does have Overcome and Lucky Break, though, so he's going to get the fuck out of there. Pretty good hit on the Toaster there, too. Lazy doing a really good job of getting these hits. The Survivors actually kind of staying a little bit out of position. They're kind of just trying to... they're really wanting to get this gen progress done, but they're putting themselves in positions where Lazy can just like easily 2-blink hit them instead of playing safer and just staying the fuck away from the gens while the nurse is nearby. And they're getting punished for it really, really badly. Like Lazy got a lot of free tags there, gets it down on the Toaster in a pretty okay spot. And this went from a really, really strong start from DC on first down to honestly being pretty okay for Lazy. Toaster's gonna get put up on hook. Toaster did have Off the Record, I believe. So, like, if that ends up being a tunnel target, it'll be a decently difficult one. The reset comes in deep 6. And we'll see how they play this. It seems like right now they're just trying to get some gen progress done. Fink is hovering there. Roman's also heading over towards the 8 o'clock gen. There actually is no gen 8 o'clock, I lied. Maybe like the 9 o'clock gen. Fink's gonna grab that unhook, gonna get hit off of it. And again, oh, actually, Lazy gonna go for Fink here, which is interesting. Gonna miss that blink, and Fink's gonna get away. Very bizarre. Very bizarre to even go for Fink there. I don't know how I feel about the way Lazy's playing this. He's going to blink back to this gen, kick it with Eruption. They do pop deep 6. The deep 6 gets done. Not the best first gen to get done, but I mean, hey, progress is progress. They still have deep 3 as a potential late game split. And Lazy just kind of patrolling around this mid map, trying to catch someone off out of position to take advantage. Roman does have a pretty good head start there. Lazy's gonna re-kick this gen again. Really just trying to protect this hill gen here. There is like a decently tight like little setup of gens here, and maybe that's what Lazy's trying to do, is just hold down these mid gens. Oh, finds a hit on the Prion, and honestly it might work if they keep doing this. Like I'm not really sure why Prion was heading the bottom map like that. Like I feel like he could have just ran deep 3, right? Like if the nurse ever blinked that way, he could just run deep 3. Like he has that super deep pocket back there he can run to, but instead he's like rotating through Shack. And like why? Like it's pretty clear that the nurse is just standing on this hill and holding this area, right? She's not going anywhere. So just stay in an area where if she blinks at you, you can just run really far away. Like Roman having really good positioning there, just out of range of the 2 blink. Toaster managed to heal up Prion, I believe. Oh, he's in range of getting hit here though. Oh, it does get away from it though. It is going to stay in deep 6, and that's going to force Lazy to go back. Yeah, I don't know if Lazy's strategy here is going to work. As long as they position well, this really should not be working. Like, I feel like this is a strategy that is going to like, that is kind of like trying to bait them into fucking up, and if they mess up their positioning, then you can win. But assuming they don't mess up their positioning, this should not result in anything for Lazy. This should definitely accomplish nothing. So far they're doing good. Roman's doing a really good job here, just staying in a position where he's just out of double blink range. So if the nurse ever decides to blink at him, she just can't really commit without committing at least 2 full sets of blinks to get a hit. And as long as everybody just stays in that range, as long as everybody stays like far enough away that they can't get hit, like even right here, perfect from Toaster. Although Toaster was a little bit closer. Toaster actually was kind of close, but it ended up working out perfectly. As long as the nurse can't reach you with 2 sets of blinks. Again, Roman doing such a good job getting off this gen preemptively, really early, but still pressuring it. And while this is going on, I'm assuming that there's probably survivors on other gens around the map too, right? Toaster and Roman are just pressuring these inner ones. Fink is working on this other one of the 3 gen that's kind of being held, and it looks like Prion's working on one further down. This is like at like maybe like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So yeah, they're pressuring all kinds of gens, and Lazy not committing to anything. I don't know what the plan is here. Is maybe gonna finally commit to Roman, but so much time has been wasted already. Now gets a hit on the Roman, but this is not looking good. This is really not looking good. So Roman gonna try to buy as much time as he can here. Is gonna eventually go down, probably with these blinks. There you go. The down does come in. Eruption pops as well on both the gens, but gonna lose a lot of progress for this. Prion's gonna finish that gen. Fink's gonna be really close to finishing that gen, might even finish it. There's just so much progress that I don't know how worth it is. Like, they're just progressing so many gens around the map. Pop goes the weasels up. Yeah, Fink is definitely gonna get done with the gen over here. Lazy's gonna come interrupt the gen that Toaster was doing, but yeah, both those other 2 gens are gonna pop. And now the gen split's amazing. There's these 2 gens plus this deep 3 gen that's really far away. So they can just pressure that mega deep 3 gen, and they're basically good. DC on first down is pretty clear to win this if they just play this solidly and don't throw too hard. Fink with Deadly Unbreakable can easily go for this save right before Roman goes struggle. Roman also has really good anti-tunnel perks, so even when he gets off hook, he should be kind of in the clear to just run wild. Yeah, I don't really know how Lazy pulls this off at this point. Basically, the only way Lazy can pull off this win is if the survivors throw this really hard. So I guess we'll see. Right now, they're all just kind of rotating around. It seems like they want to like maybe double up on the gen that Fink is on, instead of. To be honest, they're being a little sloppy. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't just get on deep 3. They also let Roman go struggle, which I don't really feel like was necessary. Lazy's just going to come back and kick this gen, put Eruption down on it. The Donut comes in on Roman now. I don't think they played this the best, to be honest with you. They're still in a good spot. Toaster is now on deep 3, but that gen could have been at like 60% right now if he was on it earlier. It felt like they were. It felt like what they were happening was is that they were too indecisive about how they wanted to handle it. Like, they didn't save Roman before struggle, but then they also didn't like double the gen that Fink was on, right? Like, I think they, like, at the last minute wanted to, like, double up on the gen and try to get it done. Good double blink onto Prion. Prion gonna stay back in this area that's away from all the gens, though. This will proc Eruption on the gen that had the most progress. The blind comes in, but it doesn't matter. Lazy is literally fucking leased in this bitch. Doesn't give a shit about being blinded. Is gonna get hooked, and, you know... Now it's starting to get interesting. Yeah, the final gen's definitely gonna pop, though. So here's the thing. It's still not a good spot to be in. Fink should probably just stealth pretty heavily here. Because Fink is worth the most hook stages, but also does have Deli as well. There's 2 different gates to go for. The killer can't really afford to just camp this out. Adam is hooked right beside one of the gates. Oh, actually right in between both the gates. That's interesting. Both the gates are really close. So if they just have somebody stealthy near the hook, and then also have someone pressuring a gate, it should be good, right? Because if they open this gate and then just all leave, that would be 6 stages. Which is not enough. So DC on first down in pretty good position to just take this win. Like I don't see how Lazy stops this. Yeah, because they could all just leave here, and they are. They're all just gonna leave. They're gonna go ahead and just bail. That's only 6 stages. 6 stages, 3 fresh is not gonna be enough compared to the 7 stages, 3 fresh that DC on first down got. And there you go. There you go. DC on first down takes it. They're gonna take it. That was interesting. I don't like the way that Lazy approached this. I feel like it felt like a really good start with how fast the first down came in, and I feel like it was looking okay. Like in the very early game when all those hits came in and then like the down came in, like there was like 3 tags and then a down came in like pretty quickly. And then I'm just not sure what happened there. Lazy, like instead of tunneling Toaster off hook, went after Fink for like a minute, and then once that fell apart, instead decided to hold a 3-gen in the middle, but like there's just no way that really works, right? There's just no way that really works against like a team that knows what they're doing and like just has like okay positioning. Again, maybe was just trying to take advantage of them fucking up, but the thing is that they didn't fuck up. So kudos to DC on first down. I mean, again, had their positioning been a little bit worse, Lazy definitely could have snowballed that into a win based on how he was playing for sure. But kudos to DC on first down. They had very, very good, solid type positioning. They were in the right places at the right time. They were pressuring the right gens, putting the screws on them, and it was just a little bit too much for Lazy to keep up with, and they couldn't quite get it. And then there you go. DC on first down, taking the first set. Nurse is going to go to DC on first down, and that's going to take us into killer number 2, who's going to be Demo. We're going to see some Demo, which is going to be pretty cool, man. So, all right. So, going into set 2, DC on first down is up 1-0, which means Rip needs this in order to stay alive. Demo is going to be playing on Wrecker's Yard. So, pretty decent map. I'm not sure who the killer is going to be. We might be keeping the same lobby. I'm not sure. But it's going to be Wrecker on... It's going to be Wrecker's Demo. Nothing really special banned other than Leprous Lichen, which honestly I don't think anybody would run anyway since it got nerfed now. Different killer, I think, says Prion. Okay. Different. Okay. So we actually are making a new lobby. Gotcha. Sick. Let's get it. So we're gonna have the killer from the killer from RIP is gonna be up first, and then the survivors from DC on first down are gonna be up first. So this should be interesting because again, this killer needs a very, very good result. If they want to stay in this best of 3, they need a good, strong result here on killer. Again, I think Demo on Wrecker's Yard is definitely one of those killers that can do pretty solidly, but I think assuming the survivors play well, they should get some outs. Like it should probably be like maybe like 7 stages ish, assuming the survivors play perfectly, but I guess we'll see, right? Like maybe they won't play perfectly. It is, I think a good Demo can be difficult to play against in Chase if you're not really experienced against it too. So I guess we'll see how it goes. Yo, NSPG, thanks for the 38 months, man. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, true. I've heard that as well. Thank you, man. And Osaka, what up? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, I'll pay out your guys' thing and give you a new one. I got you. How you feeling? I'm doing okay. My lungs are still kind of ass, but like, I don't know. Like my lungs are kind of ass, but they're not like as bad as they could be. But they're definitely nowhere near as bad as they were like last week. That's for sure. Like I just feel like I have to cough sometimes, but that's really it. Other than that, I'm kind of okay. Just again, apologies in advance. I'm gonna be coughing. Like I'm trying my best to not cough directly into the mic and like destroy your guys' ears. I'm like trying to like face away from the mic when I cough, but you're probably still gonna hear it because it's pretty nasty coughs. Like it's like straight out of the fucking lungs coughing. Like it's pretty brutal. So you guys are probably gonna hear it throughout the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and say sorry in advance for it. Who's playing killer for both sides? Looks like Contra's playing killer here. I would guess Prion would probably play killer on the other side. But I think we can see on the master schedule, right? Let me go look. Yeah, Prion's gonna be playing demo for DC on first down. And then if we make it to set 3, it'll be Prion and Skies playing as Wesker. That's if we make it to set 3. So we will see. What up, Watery? Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good, doing good. Your lunges are ass. Use coup. Good one, man. Good one. Make sure you don't have bronchitis. How do I know if I have bronchitis? Also, what do I do if I have bronchitis? I'll just wait it out. That's what I've done my whole life. I've always just waited it out, you know? I grew up in America where like going to the hospital meant that you were going to be in debt for the rest of your life. So I'm going to go with the old American strategy of just wait it out. It'll be fine. Just wait it out. Fuck it. As long as I'm not like literally dying, then fuck it. Yeah, I feel like if I had bronchitis, it would be really, really bad, right? Like I think bronchitis is like I don't think I'd be here streaming if it was bronchitis, right? I think. Bannon said I had to run the swaggy ace, so I'm running the swaggy ace. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You not be able to control your coughing at all? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's that bad. This feels similar to, like, pneumonia. Like, I've had pneumonia before. Like, as a matter of fact, I had, like, really bad pneumonia after my surgery. But it was, like, really fucking bad. This feels like a lesser version of that. Maybe. I don't know. Or just, like, some kind of, like, a little, like, respiratory infection or something. I don't know. I'm sure I'll be fine. Nice, Shay. Nice. Join the party, dude. Join the party. Doing better though. Yeah, I'm glad I'm feeling at least a little better too. Yeah, for sure. Like again, I'm not 100%, but I'm glad I'm doing at least slightly better for sure. Also, hey, is Jane Andos here? I forgot. I gotta bug Jane Andos about fixing our clock on this map, since apparently this is the wrong clock. Apparently everyone uses a different clock for this map, so we're wrong and we gotta become right. So yeah. Apparently this is all wrong. Anyway, here we go. We'll see how Contra can do. Again, it's gonna need a pretty big result here. Think having the same Deli Unbreakable build. Roman rocking something similar for the people. Bunch of good anti-tunnel perks. Also had Smash Hit. Adrenaline off the record on Prion. Sorry, just kind of doing one more cycle through just so we can see everything. But okay, here we go. Contra rocking Pop Goes the Weasel, Pain Res, Noed, and Crump Intervention. So really, really good regression and Noed to fall back on late game. Pretty much the add-ons you'd expect to see. Black Heart and Barb's Glasses. That means that Contra recovers from breaking pallets faster, so it's kind of like built-in brutal strength. And also Black Heart is like kind of built-in save the best for last, but for your shred. But it's like only like 2 stacks maybe. So again, like Barb's Glasses is gonna get some value here, breaking that pallet, recovering a little bit quicker. Finds Prion pretty early though. Prion is gonna be using these pallets as best he can. Gets away from that one too. Is gonna head into this deep pocket just to try to buy time, looping where the corrupt gens are, which is really, really good. This buys time for his team to get stuff done. Uses his live to get some distance away as well. Although a lot of teammates were spotted right there. Roman also getting spotted on this middle gen. Roman, though, a pretty good target for the survivors in terms of builds. Has a pallet here. I'm sure he'll just throw it. Doing a good job buying time in this early chase. Again, these early beginning chases are so important. And like how long they last is a big like, it's a big whatchamacallit. It like sets the pace. Is what I'm trying to say. I think there's a word for it, but I can't think of it. He is going to get tagged there with the shred, though. They are doubled up on Shack Gen. They're really wanting to get this done. Contra's going to come break it up. This should give Roman some time to get away, though. Roman's really the only person who's in major danger of going down right now. Major danger. Major danger. He's the only person in major danger of going down right now because he's injured. Everyone else is full health, so everybody else could at least eat one hit. Prion going to eat that hit and get out of there. And they're definitely going to want to try to get that Shack Gen done. That Shack Gen has so much progress. They're going to want to try to get that done before somebody goes down. Prion does have a good setup here. We'll have another really strong pallet here as well. Won't need to throw it just yet. A little bit of an aggressive shred there. Playing this tile really well as Prion. Actually really risky the way he played that. Because if he had not charged that shred, he actually could have gotten it. The down comes in though. How's the gen progress looking? They do pop it. On top of that, I think Fink also has a separate gen almost done as well. So yeah, they're actually going to get 2 gens done. 2 gens popping as the first down comes in. So very, very good opening chase from DC on first down. Pain Res does come in. Pop Goes the Weasel's now up 2. But that's a very, very good start for DC on first down. They used up a lot of pallets in the process, but honestly, that's 100% worth. That's honestly what you want to do. You want to use up as many pallets as you can and just get the fucking gens done. Oh no, it comes in extremely quickly too from Fink. That's gonna get Deli up for Fink. And who's Contra gonna opt to go for here? I don't know. I guess Contra maybe deciding that he can't really afford to go after Prion here, or maybe he actually is trying to go for Prion. Never mind. Prion is here. He's going to stay on him. Or not? Prion's got off the record, and I think that might be throwing him off. The silence might be throwing them off. Instead, Fink's going to get chased. But again, Fink's got delis, so like this is an okay spot for them to be in. She is going to go down. Oh, not going to go down quite yet, actually. Never mind. Good pallet use. Is going to try to get some distance away here. Probably isn't going to get too far, thanks to Barb's glasses. Oh, that's a little bit of an aggressive swing. She does have a bad window here. It's not going to get her too much value. Down she goes. Hook number 2 coming in, but I'm assuming gens are progressing a decent bit while this is going on. There's actually a lot of rotations happening right now. Not a lot of gen progress and a lot of rotations. Toaster's heading back to this back gen where Fink got chased away from a little bit ago. But not as much gen progress as you might think coming in during that. Roman did have a gen at the bus, progressed quite a bit. And there actually is a bit of a 3-gen near where Fink is hooked. Again, Fink has Deli though, so they don't have to worry about unhooking her, right? Like they don't have to like this hook really isn't any pressure at all. Normally like oh, that's so unfortunate. That's a really weird hitbox area, and yeah, sometimes that just happens. But anyway, there is like a bit of a 3-gen back here on the side. It's not like the best 3-gen ever, but there is like a bit of a 3-gen here. And maybe Contra's trying to hold that. I mean, I guess you can maybe call it like a 4-gen, right? Like just kind of like a big side of the map where there's a bunch of gens, and maybe Contra's just trying to hold down this area now. And again, they're just gonna let Fink go towards struggle, and then just have her Kobe on her own with Deli probably right now, yeah. So they're gonna get a lot of gen progress out of that while it's going on. Toaster has that gen behind the truck almost done. Prion's been cracking another gen. There's just a ton of gen progress coming in right now, and Contra needs to get something more going because right now everything's coming up DC on first down right now. He's gonna teleport over towards the gen that Toaster was doing. The undetectable. He's gonna get a little bit of value, but Toaster does get the gen done. He might have even knew he was coming. I think he might have just committed to get the gen done. So that gen's gonna pop. Gen number 3 is done. Gen number 4 should be done very, very soon. Prion's got it very, very close. And then it's just gonna be this final 3-gen setup back here. So there we go. 4 out of 5 gens done. Only 2 hook stages right now. Still 2 pain reses available though. If Contra can get some downs decently fast, especially on fresh hooks for pain reses, there could be a ton of regression that comes in. But these gens are decently split, right? Like this one down here is decently far away. Right now Fink is pressuring it. Is injured though. Has a pallet, but like doesn't have a ton here. Just pretty much has this pallet and that's it. He's gonna throw it and try to run away. But her days are numbered, dude. Her days are numbered. She's dead. And on top of that, on top of her being dead, she also died kind of in the middle of the 3-gen, which is not really ideal. That being said, they're currently duoed on it, and they might be able to get it done before it even gets there. So I think they're actually fine. I still think had she just died like edge map, this wouldn't have even been a threat at all, right? Like, I think they're about to eat some hits here. As a matter of fact, actually, there's no Ed in play. So, like, it's actually probably wise of them to not do that. Because had they popped that in the killer's face and then the killer bopped him with no ed, that would have been pretty much game ending. So yeah, like, again, that was a little weird. I think if Fink would have just taken that chase and like to the corner of the map and just like died edge map corner, I think that they would have been able to pop that gen and been fine. I don't really like where that chase was taken, especially given that there was no more resources there and they should have known that, you'd think. Roman's gonna head on by. Again, that gen that was in this deep pocket has a ton of progress too. Toaster's currently working it right now. Gun hook comes in from Roman. And now the final gen's gonna pop very soon. I think Roman had adrenaline, right? I think, or was it Toaster or Prion? I can't remember. Okay, it was Prion that had adrenaline. So Prion's gonna get that heal off. Fink is actually probably the worst target for Contra right now. Fink only worth 1 hook stage. So his down's gonna come in. If these guys are, oh no, that's really bad too. That's huge from Fink being able to buy even more time there. Assuming that these survivors are on the other gate and they're already opening it, which they probably are. Yep, they're all 3 gonna get out. And that's probably the worst target that Contra could have had is Fink. Because that's going to be only 4 stages. 4 stages, 2 fresh is all that's going to be. Yep, there goes the most stylish ace in the whole land also walking out of the gate. They're firecracking, they're giving each other the firecrackers in celebration. And there you go, 4 stages. Definitely not the result that you want going into this set being down 1-0 already. Definitely not the result that you wanted to see. Pretty good try from Contra, but DC on first down just played this very, very well. They did so good here, honestly. Their performance was just really, really solid. Their chases were really good early game. They just like threw pallets, didn't take any chances. Their positioning was okay. They had like a couple little minor slip-ups here and there positionally that I like had already called out, but like for the most part, they played it very, very clean. Did a really, really good job. And Contra just not quite able to keep up. A couple of missed shreds are really, really important here. Like, I don't think Contra's, like, macro was really that terrible. I think he didn't really make any, like, horrible decisions, really. It felt more like just, like, the missed shreds. Like, there was a couple opportunities to get hits where he went for shreds that didn't land that were kind of big and let them get more distance. On top of, I think, the targeting at the end. I think that was probably the biggest mistake, was the targeting at the end. Like, when that final gen popped, I think he needed to just completely bail from Yun Jin and find somebody else, right? Like, there was 2 survivors that were worth 3 stages. So, this could have easily been a 6-stage... 3 fresh, right? It could have been a 6-stage 3 fresh, which would have been way better and much more reasonable for their survivors to beat. But instead, 4 stages 2 fresh is like kind of a tough result. So I do think that like final end game decision making there was not great. Definitely not the best. But other than that, I think other than that, like his decision making was fine. It was just a couple missed shreds here and there that kind of cost him. And yeah, it's a little tough. That's a little bit tough for RIP going into game 2 of this set. DC on first down has a pretty clear-cut win condition. They just need either 4 stages 3 fresh or 5 stages with any amount of fresh, which is pretty achievable. But that being said, I mean, we just saw DC on first down survivors play that super clean and make it really, really hard on the killer to get anything going. And it's definitely not impossible for RIP survivors to do that too. We saw RIP survivors last game against the Nurse do really, really good. They were playing it very good and clean. So it's definitely not impossible, right? Like, I'm not going to count them out yet, but it's definitely looking advantage DC on first down going into this for sure. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. There's all the offerings. Come on, baby. Don't crash on me. Don't crash on me now. It always crashes at like the end of the loading screen. So like right when the bar hits full, that's when we got to worry, okay? It's always like right when the bar hits full. Come on, please. 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 Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Just hold up, please. Just don't crash. Just, yo, baby, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Poggers. I can actually scroll through players, too. Let's go. Okay, Deli Unbreakables on Unholy also is off the record and Bounce Landing. Bit of a mixed bag there. DS Decisive Strike is on Ace. Prove Thyself. Sprint Burst. A little bit of a mix-up, interestingly. No Sprint Burst on the Deli Survivor, which might throw Prion off a little bit. We'll see. Prion has a similar build, except he replaced Pop Goes the Weasel with Agitation. Oh my god, sorry. That cough is bad. Anyway, so no Pop Goes the Weasel. Instead has Agi. That can help threaten with Basement, as well as just kind of carrying towards hooks that are better positionally. If the situation arises. No one is there for late game, though. Again, Prion's win condition is pretty soft. He just needs 4 stages 3 fresh or 5 stages altogether. So the win condition is decently easy to achieve, assuming he has some good chases. This is a really good start. That's a pretty fast first hit on the ace here. He's going to have to stay alive for a long time here. He's got to definitely make sure he doesn't die. This is a little risky, but he should be able to get away with this pretty cleanly. There you go. He's going to get that. He does have windows. So, like, that should help him this chase a bit in terms of just knowing where to go. He's in some trouble here, though. He kind of mispositioned here, and he's going to be... Yep, he's going to go down. Definitely not the first chase that they wanted. On top of that, there's a duo gen here that's happening as well. Prion will likely be able to get some more tags. Finds Contra, gets a hit there. Saw the sprint burst, and he actually might commit to this, thinking that this is Deli, but this is not Deli. So you might actually see this, like, sprint burst build. Like, you might see the builds actually mess with Prion here because of this. Like, I think he might hard commit to this, thinking that he got Deli, right? And I think that's what's going on. He gave up the ace and was like, oh, sprint burst survivor, huh? So you're telling me I got Deli. But the thing is that he doesn't have Deli. The survivor really doesn't have that much anti-tunnel, so, like, it's actually still kind of like... It's still kind of an okay target. But I feel like if you're going off of, like, typical builds, that seems like it would be Deliverance, but it's not. But there you go. There's hook number 1. They do manage to pop a gen, and they have another gen decently progressed. So in the end, this ends up not being terrible in terms of a start for the survivors. It's not great, but it's not horrible. Prion is going to find a couple people here. Finds a Nia, finds the ace. Actually knows where everyone is now, because I think that was a Nancy too, right? So far Nia doing a really good job on this tile. He's actually just gonna have to bail. He's gonna come trying to interrupt this unhook. Nancy was kind of making the rotation for it, but she's gonna get pushed away. Nancy is the... Sorry, she's not the unbreakable Deli. That's the Nia that is. So Nia's gonna want to try to get this save if she can. She can basically just walk up and force a 1-for-1. They're actually gonna double save to try to keep someone up. Nia's just gonna get it. Nancy's gonna try to body block, but actually she's not gonna be able to. This will be a fresh hook onto Nia. Now, the thing is here is, like, is Prion convinced that he got the Deli? Because he didn't. Like, that's the Deli survivor. And I don't know, like, maybe the way they played that gave it away. Because, like, you'd think that if Nia didn't have Deli, she would take that hit and then run away and let the Nancy unhook, right? Like, the fact that Nia really hard forced getting that unhook means that I feel like... Yeah, I mean, well, there it is. I was going to say, I feel like Prion should maybe be able to guess that, like, that might be Deli. Either way, that unhook comes in on themselves, so Deli getting good value now. Prion gonna stick the Contra and get this redown pretty quickly. Again, another pretty fast down. These chases are not going long enough for what RIP needs here in terms of a result. This is gonna be hook number 2 onto Contra. It's gonna be hook number 3 overall, so we're getting really close to the win condition now. Gens are decently progressed. No one saw that, Sky. It's fine. No one saw that. It's cool. Gen in mid, like the mid shack gen has a good bit of progress. This is going to be a dry kick. This isn't going to be pop quiz lose or anything. Just a dry gen kick there. So not a ton of regression, but at least a little bit. Oh, Nancy going to eat a hit for free in the shack too. Pretty unfortunate. Oh, there's another survivor here as well. They're kind of running into their teammates, which is really, really not ideal. So this is one of those, like, sloppiness when it comes to, like this is clear, like, sloppy communication and everything. Like, okay, so this is hard. Like, I want to be clear that this is really, really hard to do. Like, having really, really good, clean communication and being able to know where your teammates are all the time so you don't, like, run the killer into them is not easy to do. It's very, very difficult, especially on a map like this. Like, the callouts on this map are not exactly the easiest either because it's very, like, symmetrical. But yeah, this is definitely a bit sloppy. Like, the survivor ran right into Ace, who was kind of like a little rotating over here, and he's going to get chased and down, and that's going to be his hook. And this will actually secure the win. This is fresh hook number 3. So this is 4 stages, 3 fresh. This actually confirms the win right here. This hook on the Ace. Basically, the only thing that wouldn't secure the kill, or sorry, the only thing that wouldn't secure the win would be a rehook onto Michaela or Nia dying. Any other hook secures it, and yeah, so that basically secures it. Or no. Yeah. Sorry, that was right. Yeah. So that secures it. DC on first down is going to take it. They're going to go ahead and take the 2-0. But I'm sure we're going to keep playing this out. RIP probably is still going to want to try to get a good result if they can. They're currently tripled up on main with 2 people injured. This is extremely risky. They actually somehow managed to get out of it with only the full health survivor getting hit. So that was actually really lucky of them. But this is still super risky. Nancy's going to go down near the hook. And Prion can pretty easily just slug this. And I believe he will. And yeah, the survivors are in deep trouble now. Everybody's injured. Everybody's one shot from going down. They're all kind of stuck in this small little area where he can see them all. He's going to be able to get this down on the Nia. And yeah, they're all here. Michaela can get the unhook, but this is just, they're so threatened. He's actually going to quickly grab this hook onto Nia. This is interesting because it's going to give them a little bit of time to recover. He's going to grab that hook onto Nia. They're all going to pick themselves up. They're also going to full heal Nancy. So they do manage to get out of it a bit. I'm surprised Prion didn't continue slugging. Good shred there. Gets that open field hit onto Nancy. Nancy is the last available pain res, which could matter a good bit because that Jen in main has a good bit of progress. Good juke there with Lithe, staying alive a little bit longer. It only has these bad windows though. Can easily be zoned out of this. Can easily be zoned out here too. Good juke though. Very, very good juke. She can now make it back to the window. So very, very well played there. Has this pallet now. Okay, Nancy. Does she have a ponytail? Yo, is this Nancy rocking a ponytail? She's not. She should be. Honestly, pull your hair up, Nancy. Pull your hair up. You earned it. You earned it, Nancy. Someone get this Nancy a scrunchie. She earned it. She earned it. Anyway, Michaela's going to get spotted in main. Again, this Jen has a ton of progress, and they would love to get this done, but I don't think they're going to be able to. Not with Prion being so close. He's going to find a pretty good clean hit there. She does have a window, and I think this pallet might have already been used up, though. So yeah, no pallet here, just a long wall window, and that's it. She's going to go down. What are they going to get for this, though? They're currently doubled up. Actually, they're going to get everything, maybe. They're going to get main, and these guys are doubled up on another gen. They're probably going to get this, too. I don't think that pain res is still available in Michaela. Michaela's going to be dead, so Noah's going to be up. They're currently all three alive, and the exegates are going to be powered. Now, again, Nancy is definitely the ideal target here. If there's one target that Prion definitely wants, it's going to be Nancy. Nancy's worth the most amount of hook stages. Again, at the end of the day, the game is already over, really. But for the sake of, best possible result, Nancy is definitely the target that Prion wants. Good fake there from Nia. Good play from Nia. Playing that window so well. He's going to make this pallet, too. That was one of those situations where I feel like the killer is in 70-30% to win, right? I feel like the survivor has such a little chance to outplay there, but Nia played that perfectly. That was so good. Gonna buy a good bit of time. She's gonna go down. Again, she's worth only one hook stage though, right? So yeah, definitely a good target for RIP in terms of who goes down. So Nia doing a really good job of buying their team time to get some hook stages out, and there you go. It's gonna be 7 stages. Or no. Yeah, 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh. So honestly, really pretty good result from RIP here. I feel like their survivors got a pretty good result. It's just that, oh shit, nice parkour. It's just that the survivors from DC on First Down just got an even better result, right? It just wasn't quite enough in comparison. And that being said, I did point out that one major mistake from RIP's killer in the late game where they didn't go after a fresh hook. But I will say that even if they got a fresh hook in the late game, it would have been 6 stages, 3 fresh. Whereas this was 7 stages, 3 fresh. So I will say that even if that one mistake didn't happen in the late game of last game, they still would have squeezed out the win by 1 hook stage. But again, it was that close though. It was that close. Had Contra just found a fresh hook survivor in the late game, it would have been a 1 hook difference. So this was a really, really close set, right? This was super close. This was still a really good result from the survivors. They still played this really, really well. Yeah, they just did a really, really good job, honestly. I feel like this team is definitely super solid. So even though they got 2-0'd, DC on First Down did take the 2-0. They did win both sets. I definitely feel like RIP, this being their first showing in scrims, they look really good, man. They look really good and clean as a team. Obviously, there's a little bit of mistakes here and there on their end, but that's obviously to be expected. But they're looking very, very solid. Very, very good try. DC on First Down, just playing a really good, tight, disciplined game. And I mean, we've known them to do that, and they just continue up. They continue the consistency. They end up taking up the 2-0, and there you go. That's gonna be it for the set. Thank you guys for being patient, by the way. Thank you guys, the viewers and the players, by the way. Thank you guys for being patient there, because I know that was a major pain in the ass. We had to restart, I think 2 of the games we had to restart 3 or 4 times. That was pretty fucking brutal in terms of restarts and shit. But that was still a really good set, and I appreciate you guys being patient. So we're gonna move on now. That was the first set going down 2-0. Now we have Rats of RPD versus Power Struggle Rangers. This should be a really good set. Power Struggle Rangers has been looking better and better every week. Really, really strong team. They've been putting in a ton of time in practice. Rats of RPD, I think they have a little bit of a different roster. Their roster's been changing up a bit throughout the past like few weeks or so, or like few months or so. So I'm not even 100% sure what we're going to see in terms of roster right now. But this should be a good set overall. It's going to be Spirit up first, Nurse up second, and then if we need the tiebreaker, we'll see a Wesker set too. So this will be our only Spirit set of the whole weekend, by the way. We've not seen Spirit all weekend. This is the only Spirit set. So that's going to be exciting. Spirit is currently played on Blood Lodge. Yeah, I think Rats of RPD Killer is going to be up first, which is, I think you, right, Brownie? Are you playing Spirit, maybe? Yeah, this should be pretty good. Nina, what's up? How's it going? Yo, thank you for the resub. 46 months. Did you see what your mans was saying on the fucking Into the Fog? Did you see? You better control your mans, Nina. He was out there shit talking fucking autodidact, bro. I don't know what's going on, all right, but you better control your mans, okay? Yeah, here, I'll give you guys a prediction. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll give you guys a prediction. I'll also give you guys a new one. Hold on. I know. How dare he, dude? How dare he? But yo, it's good to see you, Nina. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you guys the payout. There you go. Let me also give you guys a new one. Right. So this is Spirit set. It'll be Rats of RPD versus Power Struggle Rangers. I'll give you guys 5 minutes since I think the lobby setup's going to take a minute anyway. Who chose Spirit? It looks like Rats of RPD chose Spirit. So basically the way it goes is that whoever is going first is like whoever picked the killer first. So it'll be Rats of RPD Spirit versus Power Struggle Rangers. So I believe Rats of RPD picked Spirit and then Power Struggle Rangers picked Nurse. And then they both banned Blight and Demo. So yeah, so again, it should be like they should be feeling confident in their Spirit, I believe. If I got that right. Anyway. I don't need to run ads or do coffee or anything. No, I'm good. Davaloons, thanks for the resub. 32 months. Anakin, what up? Thank you for the resub as well. 28 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I'll thank you. Thank you. Sick. All these picks are based except Blight. You're a Blight hater? You don't like Blight? That's interesting. I think Blight's a fun killer to watch. I don't know. He does feel a little insane at times, but I like him. He's pretty enjoyable to watch. What about water? I got water on me. I'm good. Do I need to accept friend requests or anything? I do see one that I have. How about anything here? No, nothing? I think I'm waiting on Brownie, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Brownie was playing the killer here for Rats of RPD, but maybe I'm wrong. I think I can go look at the master schedule. What's up, Icy? How's it going? Hello. Where's the master schedule? Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's actually Webby. Okay, so it was actually that friend request I just accepted. So it'll be Webby's Spirit up against Power Struggle Rangers. And then Skylar will be playing Nurse for Power Struggle Rangers against Rats. And then on the Nurse set, we'll have Georgie's Nurse up against Rats of RPD. And then we'll have Brownie's Nurse versus PSR. So that should be good. The old Georgie versus Brownie fucking matchup. That's pretty nice. Yes. Yeah, I accepted Webby. I just need an invite now. I can't. Or no, maybe I can join. Wait, maybe I'm good. Sick. All right. Who am I inviting? Power Struggle Rangers, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Cool. Sick. All right, let me change up the map and everything too. This one's gonna be played on Blood Lodge. On the old Blodge. Perfect. And this should be good, man. We haven't seen a Spirit set in a while. We have not seen a Spirit set in a while. So we do allow Spirits to run the green add-on, the green flute add-on now, which is a really, really strong add-on. And I'd be very, very surprised if we didn't see green flute plus yellow speed as in terms of add-ons. But I think other than that, I think there's still a couple additional bans. Like, I think we banned Nowhere to Hide on her, right? No, actually, there actually is no additional bans. So we actually can run Nowhere to Hide on her. And Pain Res and everything. So we allow basically everything on her. I mean, to be fair, she is on Blood Lodge now. So, like, it is a little bit of a harder map than Wrecker's Yard, which we usually have run. So I think it does kind of make sense to allow her to run shit. But we'll see. We'll see what they opt to go for. Will Skull Merchant be added after her rework? I mean, it depends on what her rework is. We'll see. Like, if they end up doing like what they did before, where they just like tweak like 2 little numbers and then they're like, ta-da, she's fixed, even though she's not fixed at all, then no. Like, if she actually ends up being better and more fun, then maybe, you know? Like, I don't know. Hard to say. Very, very hard to say. I think it's way too early to really be able to call. You think it's going to be a Freddy level rework, even though they said they wouldn't do that again? No, I don't think it'll be a Freddy level rework. I think, like, that's the thing. I don't think that they're ever going to do that. Like, I think they're just going to try to find some kind of a weird way for the drones. I mean, they even teased it on Twitter, right? Like, they had some kind of a teaser of, like, a drone that was, like, malfunctioning or something, right? Like, I think they're just going to try to find a way. Like, they're not going to change the killer's kit in, like, a super, like, transformative way. They're just going to try to probably, like, they're probably just going to add something to the survivors. I don't know, like, they teased at something, so who knows what they're gonna do, but they'll probably just add some way for the survivors to, like, disable drones or something. I don't know, but I don't know. And then maybe buffer in some other way. I don't know, it's hard to say. As someone getting into DVD, would be better to learn killer or survivor first? I actually think it's better to learn both. I think playing one side gets you better at the other side. Like, I think if you want to be a better survivor, playing killer actually helps you out there. Like, you should play some survivor, but then you should also play some killer and then like see what it's like from the other side to try to like help you get perspective and help you learn survivor better. So like both sides are kind of good for learning. I do think maybe like killer at first is maybe better. Like, if you're brand new, maybe killer gives you like a more like controlling point of view where you can kind of wander around the map without having to worry about being killed, right? And even if you like lose games, you still have the freedom of movement, right? Like, as survivor, if you die right away, you can't move, right? The killer kills you, puts you on a hook, and you die. So you can't really like wander the map and learn things. As killer, even if you lose, you still can wander around and like see what's going on as you're losing, you know? You can't really do that as survivor. So survivor's probably a little bit, or sorry, so killer's probably a little bit better. But yeah, I'd recommend playing both. What was the Freddy rework? Freddy had his kit basically entirely changed. Freddy was the only killer ever in the history of DBD that had a rework where his kit was literally entirely different. Like, beginning Freddy, like Freddy on release compared to Freddy now is like a completely forget what you know about original Freddy. He does something entirely different, and they've never done that with another killer. And I think they've said that they'll probably never do it again, because it took them like 9 months to a year or something of development time. Like, it took them a long time to do that. And I think that they said that they just don't want to like commit that amount of time to a rework ever again. Anyway, Unbreakable Deli on Tyro. A bit of anti-tunnel here. DS, Iron Will, DS, and Dead Heart on Swingblade. He definitely wants to be chased. Very heavy objective build onto Georgie, and Skyler rocking a bit of a mixed bag. Does have Overcome. Ooh, Webby going for a pretty aggressive swing there, coming out of phase, but isn't gonna get it. Oh, gets stunned by that though. What are these add-ons? That's duration. No, that's speed, right? That's speed and... Wait, what are these? Because I feel like they're not... Is that just the weaker version of the green add-on? Either way, very fast down there from Webby. Very, very fast down. That was a really, really, really good follow-up phase there. So, down goes Skyler. Gonna get hooked on this Pain Res pretty quickly. Has Pain Res and Pop. Agi as well to help out. That's a really strong start from Webby right now. Speed and activation. Okay, activation. I see. Interesting. So again, like, we allow the green Rusty Flute add-on, which would make this recharge a lot faster. But Webby opted not to run it, instead running activation, which can definitely be better in like these little micro scenarios. I guess if you're really confident in your phases, this could be better. Webby trying to sound this out, but can't quite do it. The survivor that's there doing a pretty good job of not getting spotted. Tyro gonna run up and grab that unhook while he's able to get it for free without taking damage, and that'll charge his deliverance. Assuming that Webby doesn't get this down at the perfect moment anyway, that should charge his deliverance. Is gonna be going after Skyler here. Deli should be good to go. Skylar does have this pallet. Nice little nodders there. He's going to go ahead and kick it. Ooh. Okay. Phase number 2 coming in. I think the survivor might have off the record, right? Is that what's happening? Oh, yeah. That's a really bad tunnel target. That is such a bad tunnel target. Off the record automatically just makes somebody the worst possible tunnel target, especially for Spirit. Like, the whole, like, being silent is so massive against Spirit. Like, even Iron Will doesn't make you fully silent anymore. So the fact that Skylar was the first target and had off the record is actually kind of wild. That's really, really unfortunate for Skylar. As a matter of fact, this is like, okay, this is a little aggressive. So, like, I'm sorry in advance. I probably shouldn't say this. If Dino was here, he'd probably be shaking his head. Maybe Kurt will shake his head. I almost feel like, I almost wonder if we should not allow that, to be honest. Like, that feels like one of those special survivor bans we should maybe have. Like, off the record is so devastatingly strong against Spirit. Like, it is wildly strong. And even like right here, for instance, look, like hit Skylar there, off the record active, cannot follow up with it. Just so difficult to follow up with it. Makes no sound at all. Skylar doing a really good job of taking advantage of this and staying alive for a long, long time. So well played by Skylar. Doing a really good job of being unpredictable, using the silence to their advantage. Gen number 3 pops, and nothing has really been happening on the killer end right now. This has been so long of no pressure. Webby managed to find Skylar, get one hit, and then that was it. There's been no other tags, no other downs or pressure. 3 gens have popped now, and a 4th gen has pretty good progress too. Tyro gets found now. Skylar gets brought back to full health. Gonna find Ace here. Ace trying his best to stay up. He was crouching in place, trying to be silent, but he's gonna get found. But this is Deli, so not the end of the world. Does have Deli. They're currently doubled up on Shack Gen with Prove Thyself. This will probably get hit by Pain Res. Swingblade currently working on a gen on the like bottom right side. This is like the 4 o'clock gen, maybe more like 3, 4 o'clock gen. Webby does get this hook right beside the Shack gen. Finds Skylar again. Gonna get this hit. Does have Pop Goes the Weasel too, although I don't know if there's much really play to do with it. He's gonna come back. Might swap tunnel targets to Tyro. Probably actually shouldn't even tunnel this at this point. At this stage, I feel like tunneling might just be out of the question. And yeah, it looks like Webby's actually just gonna head over here. Maybe kick this gen with Pop before it runs out. Might as well. Find Swingblade. Yeah, maybe just going for fresh hooks here and making sure you get like max pain res value. Seems like it might be the play. It feels like a tunnel out might be a little bit too late at this stage. Very, very good find there from Webby. Sniffing out that standstill play from Swingblade. Trying to follow this up. Does hear the footsteps. There you go. Beautiful phase. Down goes Swingblade. They do pop gen number 4 while that's going on at Shack. And they're going to double heal up Skylar, get him back to full health. Tyro, unfortunately, won't be able to be healed for a little while still. Thanks to the old broken from Deli. So he's just going to run top left side. And try to stay in like a relatively safe area. So right now, it looks like all the gens are bottom side, I believe. Like there's these 2 right side gens over here. This is like 4 o'clock and like 3 o'clock gens. And I believe the other one is bottom left. Yeah, so all the gens are bottom side right now. Which makes it sound like there's a 3 gen, but this is really not that good of a 3 gen. It's like 3, 4, and then like 7, which is pretty far. Like this gen is pretty far from the others. This is not a very easily holdable 3 gen. Tyro's broken runs out. They also grab a heal into him as well. So we're kind of just fully reset now, right? The gens are probably at 0. Everyone's back to full health except for Swingblade, who's on hook. Ooh, they're currently doubled up on the 3 o'clock gen. Okay. That 3 gen's being doubled right now, and Tyro's hovering for the save. So if Webby tries to pressure this gen, Tyro is there to immediately punish it with the save. So this is really good positioning from the survivors. And yeah, Webby's going to head over here. And while this is going on, Tyro's definitely going to grab that save. And yeah, there it is. He's also got Will Make It, so he'll be able to get this heal off really quickly on the Swingblade. So that Will Make It value coming in clutch there. The heal comes in super fast. Swingblade's back to full health. He also has DS and Dead Hard on the off chance he does get tunneled. And Webby back in a tough spot. PSR doing a really good job here. Their positioning and everything has been really solid. Their back row has been so on point. Pressuring the right gens at the right time. Skylar doing a really good job in this chase to avoid getting hit. Webby's got to make something happen now. Does find a hit, but man, the gens are going to be progressing, right? And they are. They're progressing. There's 2 different gens going. One was at about 60 being solo done. The other one was at about 40 being duoed. So they'll both get done at around the same time, assuming there's no outside interference. Skylar is going to eventually go down over here on the side. Doesn't have anything to work with. But again, while this is happening, the gens. There's also no know-it on the speed or anything either. Like, nothing to help with late game. So this is going to pop. There's also an exit gate right beside Swing Blade too. So you can immediately just hop on this gate. And he will. Georgie going to hop on the other gate. So both gates are going to be being opened right away. Georgie going to stealth off of his, though. Georgie is fresh hook. He needs to be a little bit careful here. But yeah, he was here. He's going to preemptively stealth off of this. No light has even been turned on yet. So Webby has no idea. This gate at, like the gate down here at like 7 on the bottom left is going to be open for sure. Georgie actually gets right back on the 3 o'clock gate. And they are 100% going to be okay with letting Skylar die here. They are 100% just going to let Skylar die. Yep, and they're going to go ahead and go. That's going to be 5 stages, 3 fresh. Definitely not a great result from Webby. A little bit rough, man. Like, again, I think off the record here, playing a huge factor. Because that first down on Skylar came in so quick, and it was such a good start whenever that first down came in. But then that unhook came in, and off the record was in play, and Webby just could not follow up on that unhook on Skylar. Like, that unhook was just, it just could not be done. And that was really where the pace of this all turned around, because instead of having it went from like having a pretty fast tunnel out early game to literally having nothing. Webby kind of just had no pressure on them for the entire an entire minute or two in the mid game. They managed to get so many gens done, get so much progress. It kind of eliminated the chance for Webby to be able to get a tunnel out at that point, and they kind of just had to scramble for damage control and just try to get some value. And then from there, PSR just had perfect positioning, was pressuring the gens at the right moment, had people in position for the unhooks. They were just kind of everywhere at the right time and just made it really hard for Webby to do anything, and ends up ending with 5 stages, 3 fresh. So there you go. I mean, really well played from Power Struggle Rangers. Good try from Skylar. Again, you can tell Skylar is a really good cracked spirit. Some of those phases were fucking like on point, so good. But just that off the record value mixed with the good positioning from PSR just made that a little bit too hard. And yeah, there you go. 5 stages. Not impossible to beat, though. Not impossible to beat. So, wait, did I say Skylar? Because I said off the record value from Skylar. Webby. Yeah, whatever. You got my point. Webby is an insane spirit. Yeah. Sorry. Webby is an insane spirit. Maybe I said them backwards. I was mentioning both their names because Skylar was the one that had off the record and it got insane value that game. So maybe I mixed up their names. But either way, Webby, insane spirit, you can tell. I think off the record just getting insane value that game. And that being said, 5 stages, 3 fresh does not look like a super good result. And don't get me wrong, it's definitely not a super good result. But Blood Lodge is not an easy map. And like I said, we do allow things like off the record against Spirit. So it's not entirely impossible for the same thing to happen to the Spirit player from Power Struggle Rangers now, right? Like, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Rats of RPD on Survivor to now just do the same thing back. So, like, definitely good start for Power Struggle Rangers. They definitely got to be feeling good about this going into their killer set, but definitely not a guaranteed thing by any means. So we'll see. You and Noob 3 carried when I started watching and playing DVD, so thank you. Hey, no problem, man. I kind of miss Noob, dude. I hope he's doing good. I hope that man is doing well. Yeah, he's gone now. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Do you have any recommendations on which survivor is the best to level up? I think if you're just starting, like if you're brand new, like brand spanking new, this might be a little bit of a hot take. I don't actually think it's a hot take, but I think some people might disagree, but I think those people just aren't thinking correctly. I think if you're brand spanking new, I think Claudette is actually the best survivor to level up. Because I think self-care botany is a really good combo, especially when you're new to the game. And again, a lot of people will say no to that because, like, you know, people can use self-care in like a bad way or whatever and blah, 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 blah. But I think self-care botany is a really good combo. And especially when you're early on, like, I think a lot of people forget what it's like to play at like the elo, I like the MMR of brand new players. You cannot get your teammates to heal you, bro. Like, they will not fucking heal you. I swear. Like, I swear, like, some people need to go like make a new account and go play at that level again and realize what it's like. Because I'm telling you, dude, you will not get healed. Motherfuckers will you'll walk up to a teammate injured and like crouch and try to get healed, and they'll just like crouch away, edge map, and hide in a bush somewhere and not heal you. Like, I'm telling you, it's insane. Like, the ability to just heal yourself on command is so valuable, like so insanely valuable. If you're just worried about yourself and yourself surviving, Self-care botany is way more valuable than sprint burst adrenaline. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, sprint burst is solid. Adrenaline's probably not is probably not going to do shit for you as a new player because you're going to be bad. Like, if we're going to be real, adrenaline's really only good if you're good at the game. Otherwise, it's kind of dookie. Quick and quiet's like meh. I mean, you're either getting Meg for sprint burst pretty much only, or you're getting Claudette for self-care botany. And I think self-care botany is way better. Way better. Again, I mean, you can feel free to agree. You can feel free to listen to the other people if you want, but if you want my advice, I'd say self-care botany is the way more valuable option there. Being able to hear yourself on command, but also my advice would also be never, ever run self-care without botany knowledge. Okay, if you're gonna run self-care, you need to have botany knowledge. Okay, if you don't run botany knowledge, you are literally throwing. Okay. Because self-care without botany knowledge is like insane. You heal so slow. Like you go so slow. So for the love of fuck, I am giving you this advice to like level Claudette first, but I'm telling you, just don't ever run self-care without botany. Only self-care with botany. You have to run them together. If you're not running them together, don't run them at all. Well, don't run self-care at all. Botany alone can be okay, but self-care alone is horrible. Don't ever do it. Hey man, what non-licensed killer should I get? I'm still fairly new to DVD and just got 9,000 eerie shards and I'm wondering what killer to get. Plague is a pretty good option. She has really good perks. She has the best perk in the entire game, which is Corrupt Intervention. Like if you'll notice, every single killer build in Scrims will have Corrupt Intervention. It's literally the best perk in the entire game. There's no single better perk that's more impactful in the whole game than Corrupt Intervention. That perk is insane. So yeah, I mean, I'd say Plague's pretty good for that. She also has Infectious, which is pretty good too. So yeah, I don't know. I'd say it's a pretty good option. Yo, 24 names. Thanks for the 15 months. Yin Yang, thanks for the 19, man. And Davaloons, thanks for the 32. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Yeah, Pain Res is solid too. Don't get me wrong. Pain Res is also really good, but I don't think it's as good and consistent as Corrupt Intervention. Corrupt's just on another level, I think. Corrupt's just kind of insane. Leveling up Claudette first over eating Oreos. Wait, what do you mean? How could you compare that to Oreos? I don't even understand. Anyway, here we go. Skylar's Spirit needs 5 stages, 4 fresh, or 6 stages to win. Rats of RPD needing a very strong result here. Looks like Smokey's got the Deadly Unbreakable. Bit of a mixed bag here on Jet Ski Jimmy. Overcome off the record on Dia. And Dead Hard DS for the people. Iron Will on Webby. It seems like they would not mind being chased. These are the add-ons I'm more expected to see, the ones that Skylar are running. This is speed and then recharge. So this makes it so that once you use your... Good hit there from Skylar. Very good find. Like, you see how much faster this is recharging? Like, you get your phases back so much quicker with this greed add-on. So it can already phase again as Skylar. Firecracker's coming in and actually getting really good value. The blind comes in. Dia getting a good bit of value there, but... Skylar still manages to kick the pallet even while blind. Grass is moving. She was behind. Did you hear? No. It's still going to get the down, though. So, unfortunately, missed that phase by a little bit, but Dia's still not in the best position. Is still going to go down. I think Dia might have had a pallet in that corner, too, actually, which is unfortunate. I think Dia could have stayed up a little bit longer. But that first down is going to come in relatively quickly, and this is definitely not what they want from the Survivor side. No Pain Res in play, but Slobby Butcher is in play. Pop Goes the Weasel is going to help with gen regression, and no Ed to fall back on late game. No Ed is huge here, especially considering the win condition is just like a certain amount of hook stages. No Ed is really good for securing those hook stages late game. So, yeah, this build is definitely really solid given the win condition that we're looking at. Firecracker play, gonna blind him out of it. Okay. And when you get blinded as Spirit, it does knock you out of your phase, so... Good play from Webby there. Tries to go edge map and hide. Is going to get found, though. Skylar, very good awareness. Did not let her get away with that entirely. Pallet use. The vault comes in. Good draw for Webby. Webby getting the better out of Skylar there. Has a pallet here as well. Is going to kick it. Webby, I think, rock an Iron Will, which is going to make this a little bit harder for Skylar. And 1 gen pops. We'll see how this phase goes. Oh, I think he was on the right side, but just didn't come out of it. All right, Skylar hesitating a little bit too much. Webby definitely getting the better out of him here. And this chase is lasting a while. This is exactly what Rats of RPD needs. They need chases like this in order for them to have a chance here. Ooh, gonna find Cheryl though. She's gonna get hit for sure. Cheryl already had been hooked before, so she's already down a hook stage. This is like a potential tunnel out. Oh, and she's just gonna die. Pathing kind of not great there. Didn't really. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Like ran off to the side and then decided to double back. That might have been a little bit of like miscommunication in terms of like where to take the chase. I don't know. But Daya ended up just kind of going nowhere there. Like pathing in that chase was not good, and I'm going again. It might have been like a miscommunication thing. It probably was in reality a little bit more complicated than it looks on paper. Where like we just look at it, to us, it just kind of looks like they're just running in a circle and not doing anything. But in reality, they probably were like trying to figure out where to go with the chase, and then maybe just miscommunicated it. But Daya, either way, Daya's going to go down again really quickly, which is unfortunate. That's hook stage number 2 on Daya. They're getting close to being full dead. They do have off the record, though. They are the off the record survivor. So assuming the unhook comes in, they'll be in a pretty good spot to stay alive for a while. Ooh, Ada trying to pressure this. Playing a little risky here. The Unbreakable Deli survivor, Smokey, is coming up to get this unhook. If they can get this unhook, especially without the survivor getting hit off hook. But it looks like that's not going to happen. Skylar's playing really close to this hook. So Skylar will likely, maybe, or actually he's going to take the down. He's actually going to take the down. Interesting. Because that means that there's one more off the record hit that can come in. And again, this is off the record. This is so hard. Oh, does manage to stay on him, though. Gonna hit him in the deep wounds, but again, this follow-up hit is still going to be difficult. Smokey DC'd! Wait, what happened? Oh. I mean, we're way too far in the game now for that to matter. I feel like we're way too far in the game now for this to, like, really be able to... For us to be able to do anything about that. That's really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. This down does come into Daya, though. To be fair, okay. This sucks. Like, I don't like this, and I really wanted them to be able to play this out in, like, a more normal way. But to be fair, this down was about to come in, and even if Smokey was there, this is still, like, a 3v1. It's a 3v1 with Noed still in play, and, like, still one gen up. And like, yeah, the last gen's about to pop soon, but this is looking like a pretty decently okay win condition for the killer here. Like, even if Smokey was here in play, I feel like this hook comes in and then the killer just kind of like camps it with Noed, and then it's just kind of donezo, right? Like, I don't think there's any way to get away from the win condition here no matter what. So yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate, but we kind of have to just keep the result, right? Like, there's really nothing else we can do. With it being this late into the match, there's no way that we can, like, restart, you know? So, like, definitely going to be the win for Power Struggle Rangers. Like, obviously not the way that we would want to see it, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, like, if there's no DC, like okay, if there's no DC there, the way I see this going is probably a 6 stage. Like, honestly, I think had that DC not happened, it probably would be like a like 6 stage 2 out. Because I feel like what would happen is that they would pop the final gen, Noed would be in play, Skylar would get it down with Noed, and then probably try to get the hook as close to the Noed totem as possible, and then just camp it out. And honestly, even if they break Noed, they can still just camp out the hook and then just 1-for-1 anybody that goes for the save, right? Like, it's going to be really hard. It would be super hard to, like, actually get that save and get them out. Assuming Skylar doesn't, like, fuck up super badly, you're most likely just going to be able to juggle survivors on hook. So again, like, as much as that sucks, and I hate that that ended that way, just to be fair, I feel like Skylar was far enough ahead that I think he pretty much had that secured anyway. But still definitely unfortunate. I definitely would have loved to see what they could have done had that not happened. Very, very unfortunate, DC. But, what are you going to do, man? I feel like the game, DVD just feels like really unstable right now or something. I don't know what's going on. There is a lot of crashes. This happened yesterday, too, with somebody. I was crashing out of lobbies and shit. I don't know what is going on with all the crashes right now, but it kind of sucks. I hope it fucking stops. Because this shit is no bueno. This shit is no bueno at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. No siree. It dropped from Discord, so I think it was internet this time. Pain, dude. Pain. That sucks. God, that sucks. So many issues, man. All right. Up next is going to be Georgie on Nurse. So we're going into the Nurse set now. That'll be the Spirit set locked up for Power Struggle Rangers. Again, the Spirit was the killer that Rats of RPD picked too. Power Struggle Rangers picked Nurse. They know they have Georgie's Nurse on their side, and we have seen Georgie play a mean nurse, bro. Like Georgie, again, I might end up cursing him here, okay? I might end up fucking caster cursing him, but Georgie has just been playing, like, he plays so well on every killer. Like, he has like 3 or 4 killers that he specializes on. It's like nurse, pyramid head, Oni, and I don't know, maybe I'm missing someone else. But every killer that we see Georgie play, like the ones that he does play often, he is fucking nasty, bro. He's nasty. He's real nasty. So you know what? I kind of do want to talk him up a lot, because even if I caster curse him, then that just means that the best of 3 stays alive, right? If I caster curse him, that means that we get to go to the third killer, which means we get to see even more Georgie, because Georgie's also playing Wesker if we get there. So, you know, even if I caster curse him, that just means more Georgie. Easy peasy, right? So don't worry about it. It's fine. Either way, Georgie's nuts. So again, this is going to be a pretty big important game here. Rats of RPD are down 1-0 going into the set. And the first game of the set of 2 nurse games is Georgie's nurse versus their survivors. So again, typically Georgie's nurse we've seen have really, really big, strong results. Like we've seen him play, and if the survivors have like any positional mistakes whatsoever, Georgie takes advantage of it really, really well. We've seen him get a lot of 4Ks. That being said, keep in mind, if the survivors don't fuck up, like if the survivors play really, really well and have good positioning and just play really, really solidly, regardless of how good the nurse is, even if Georgie plays fucking perfectly, the survivors should be able to get some people out, right? Like the killer 4King is basically reliant on the survivors making mistakes. It's just that making mistakes is really easy to do, right? Like it's really hard to make no mistakes. It's a very difficult thing to do. But that being said, regardless of how well Georgie plays it, if the Rats of RBD can play the survivor side well themselves, they can still get some people out. They can still get, you know, all 5 gens done. They can get some survivors out of the exit gate. They can still secure some hook stages and still put themselves in a pretty good spot to be able to win this on their nurse's side. But they really, again, it's going to be a tough test, because they really have to have a really clean, solid, like perfect game here, because Georgie very, very good at taking advantage of mistakes. So it's going to be a tight one. It's going to be a very, very tight one. I like all the Prestige 69s. They switched off, but I love the multiple Prestige 69s. I love that. Nice. Cry Style, thanks for the 17 months. I don't even know. I'm still not sure how to say your name. Drocked, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, man. Fingersmith, thanks for the 35 months. Welcome back. Quietly Lurking, 82 months, dude. Jesus Christ, man. 82 months of Quietly Lurking. That is a lot of months of lurking. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Good to have you back in. Yeah, I'll give you guys the Gamba here. Here. I got you. You might have to Gamba quick, though. Gamba quick. Go fast. Vominos. Quickly. Vominos. Go fast. Snow Reaper, thanks for the 15. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I think Nemi is a good killer. I like to use his tentacle to lure survivors in with the pallets and hit them when they knock it. Hey, that's a good strategy you got there, brother. That's a good strategy. I think you should keep doing that. That's a real good idea. I think you're doing good things. Snow Reaper, thanks for the resub. 15 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. So yeah, we have a different survivor set this time, right? We got Ryomu filling in this time. So yeah, unfortunate. I think the internet just completely died on Smokies. That sucks. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. There's yet another Wesker bug that can cause the game to crash. Wait, really? Not like this. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Storm is causing power issues. He's back, but we don't know how stable. Ah, yeah, that's tough then. Yeah. Storming here in PA, unfortunate. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. It's my internet also gets really shaky. Like my power and everything gets really shaky when it storms here too. That shit sucks, man. Sorry to hear. What bad timing. I personally like that one killer, you know, the one with the power. Yeah, that one. I like them because I hook survivors and win. Shit, dude, same, man. I caused a Wesker bug that caused him to DC too, but I don't know if I should say. Was it something on the Wesker's end that he did that caused himself to DC? That's interesting. If it's something that Wesker has to do himself, then it's probably okay to say. But if it's like the survivors that can make that can make Wesker crash, then that's probably bad. How do you loop Philip Ojomo? He is literally invisible. Is this what you call competitive DBD? Bringing the strongest killer like Wraith, who is invisible and impossible to loop? How are you call yourself the comp? This is joke? I am disgusting to watch. Nice. Nice, man. Offerings? Wait, were they wrong? Did the killer forget one or something? Wait, I missed it. Did the killer not bring offering? I mean, these guys weren't the right ones, right? Or no, killer. Oh, they didn't bring the one. They didn't bring basement. What is that build? Yeah, dying light. Do we just keep this going and give them a give them a penalty? I think we might. Very early fine from Georgie here on the Claudette. He has dying light on his build. What the fuck? That is so bizarre to see. That is so bizarre. Or wait, are they DCing? I think they might be DCing. Okay, they're DCing. Yeah, I was gonna say that might be a DC moment because, like, again, basement not being where it should be might be a pretty big deal. So yeah, they're gonna go ahead and DC. So yeah, I think that'll be a penalty on the survivors. Pretty unfortunate. Yeah, they're supposed to bring hatchet shack, but also basement at shack, and instead they brought 2 hatches at shack. So pretty unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? That build from Georgie is interesting. Interesting. What if I pay you for no penalty? Depends how much you want to pay. 100 gift subs, and you know what? I'll consider it. We'll say, hey, you know, honest mistake, you know, Brownie gave me 100 gift subs, and then also you guys happen to bring the 2 of the same offering. We'll let it slide this time, you know? No biggie. No biggie, dude. No problem. Happens, dude. Happens. No, it's fine. It's fine. Dying Light's interesting, though. It's on a certain map I saw, and I don't want survivors to try to force him to do it, to do what he needs for the crash to happen. Okay, that makes sense then. If there's some kind of a way to force it, then yeah, it's probably a good idea to not mention it. That's interesting, though. Show up late night who's taking bribes. You're fucking right, dude. You're fucking right. I'm taking bribes for you, Dino, okay? All right, this is how we're going to fundraise. I'm just going to bribe the teams. I'm just going to slowly extort every team for the next, like, 2 weeks. And then we're going to use that to fund a new PC for Dino. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, dude. We're going to get this done. We're bringing him back, boys. Also, hi, Dino. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. All right. We go again. So that'll be a -5, or sorry, a -half stage penalty on Rats of RPD, which again is really unfortunate because they really need this win, right? Like, they lost their first set. They really need to win this. Sorry, my lungs can only hold out so much. They fucking hit their limit. I thought I can keep going, but my lungs said no. Anyway, they need this nurse set really badly. They lost the first set. They're going into a set now where PSR is going to be feeling very confident. Again, Georgie, a very, very strong nurse player. PSR knows that they probably have an edge in most nurse matchups. So Rats of RPD needs this, and it's already kind of like one of those uphill battles given the strength of nurse that they're going against. And now they have a penalty to boot, so that's going to make it even more of an uphill battle. No, we can't redo Gamba, sorry. The tie is technically still possible if somehow PSR also gets a penalty, you know? Could happen. Could happen, man. Could happen. Look, dude, it's called gambling for a reason, you know? I don't know what to tell you. Overcome Lucky Break on Jet Ski GME. Wait, was that self-care botany too? Jesus Christ. See? I told you guys, self-care botany. Level up Claudette first. Anyway, Dead Hard DS on Webby. Dia's rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but does have off the record Deja Vu, Kinship, so a bit of actually a good bit of anti-tunnel there. And then Ryomu's rocking Unbreakable Deli, so good bit of anti-tunnel on, I think, both. Who was it? Jet Ski Jimmy and Webby, I believe, is who it was, right? So sorry, Dia and Webby is who it is. They both have a good bit of anti-tunnel. Jet Ski Jimmy's gonna be found first. Now this is interesting because with Dying Light, this is really not, like, having the obsession be the first down and first hook is honestly not very ideal. Georgie missing an easy swing there. Maybe I did caster curse him. He's gonna get that one though. Jet Ski Jimmy trying to juke that. Is not gonna get away with it. Now here's the, he misses that set of blings too. Georgie playing a little sloppy here. He's gonna let Jet Ski Jimmy go. So here's the thing too about, like, going against nurse. This is like this weird balance where, the question is, do you try to juke the nurse's blinks, right? Because here's the thing. If a nurse is good enough, they're pretty much unjukable, right? Like a good enough nurse is just completely unjukable, and you trying to juke the blinks is literally just going to get you less distance. Like typically, if you're playing a really, really high tier nurse, right? Where you like know that they're not going to fuck up. Typically what you do is you don't try to juke. You don't try to juke their blinks at all, and you just accept that you're going to get hit if they're within range, and you make sure that you're running the maximum amount of distance in the right direction, right? So you don't go for jukes. That being said, Jesky Jimmy was going for some jukes, and it was kind of paying off. Georgie missed a couple swings, and it's one of those weird balance things where like it's tough, right? If you're going against a nurse that you think might fuck up here and there, you might want to go for some jukes, right? And it worked out for Jesky Jimmy a little bit, so this could be a thing, right? With how Georgie's playing so far, they might feel a little confident in it. That being said, I don't expect Georgie to mess up a lot of blinks, right? Like I think it was very unorthodox to see him messing those up. He usually is very clean with his blinks. But we'll see how it continues to play out. He does get an opening hook onto Ryomu. He gets a pop down on that inner 6th gen, which regresses it a good bit. Puts Eruption down on that inside gen as well. Also gets a stack of Dying Light, which is gonna... So Dying Light, by the way, if you guys don't know, just because this is a perk we don't see very often, I'll explain it. Most of you guys probably already know what it does, but just in case, every time you hook the non-obsession, if you hook anybody that isn't the obsession, you get a stack. And for each stack, the survivors will do basically everything like 3% slower. I think it's everybody but the obsession, right? I think the obsession is not affected. Pretty fast read down onto Ryomu here. This is also the Deli Survivor, which I forgot to mention. So the Deli Survivor makes it even worse. Like, I'm pretty sure Jesky Jimmy is not affected. Yeah, he's not affected. So like, as you can see, he's not affected by the slowdown at all. Also, the Obsession also has faster healing. He has faster, like, altruistic actions. He unhooks and heals faster. So it's this weird thing where, like, the Obsession's not really affected, but if you just, like, hook the people that aren't the Obsession, then they all get slowed down a lot by, like, I don't know. It's just this really weird interaction. But Georgie gets another rehook on Ryomu. Is going to get a pop down on this gen as well. Tons of regression here coming in from pop. And the survivors are kind of in trouble. Ryomu being the Deli survivor means that they have no anti-tunnel. And they're currently on their 2nd stage. And they're getting close to being tunneled out entirely. Which is definitely not ideal. Wait, why can't I get back to the nurse? There we go. Georgie hovering around this hook. Really wants to take advantage of this and get this kill. Georgie wants to turn this game into a 3v1 ASAP. And it looks like he's in a pretty good spot to do so. He saw Claudette here. He's trying to sniff her out now. Or sorry, not Claudette. Elodie? Is this an Elodie outfit? Is that a new one? Because I don't even recognize that. He saw Elodie there, but she managed to sneak away. And they're just gonna let Ryomu die on hook. They're not even gonna bother trying to save. Ryomu's gonna die. 3 gens left. And already a 3v1, which is definitely not ideal. 2 stacks of Dying Light. Gonna find Die and get a hit onto him. Again, like right there, like him trying to juke that. You see how he got no distance there? That's kind of what I mean. Like that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like Dia trying to juke that like 2nd blink and like trying to not get hit means that he got no distance out of that. Whereas if he would have just held W, ate the hit and ran, he would have been way further away. That's one of those things. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those weird, risky things. I feel like at this stage of the game, I guess maybe it makes sense though, right? Like, I think Georgie right now is so far ahead. Him getting that kill this early is huge. And I think he's so far ahead now that it maybe does make sense for the survivors to play a little bit risky, right? Like, I think going for the safe play now is maybe not smart because of how far you are behind. But still, like, that's a good example of what I mean, right? Like, going for jukes and not getting them can cost you a lot. 3 stacks of Dying Light now. No Deli in play. Georgie, though, messing up that blink. Jesky Jimmy doing a good job there. Georgie's going to go back and put Eruption down on this gen. There you go. Finds the scratch marks of Jesky Jimmy again. Jesky Jimmy in pretty close range. Has this rock. Georgie wisely not using up his 2nd blink. Just going to go into fatigue and try to take a safer blink. Much safer blink there. So it's very wise from Georgie not to go for a risky one and go for a much safer one. Georgie going to head back in after that tag. Just getting a tag like that is really good pressure because, like, Jesky Jimmy now has to be really careful, right? Like, if he wants to get back on a gen injured, that's really risky. And if he wants to get healed, he's got to find a way to rotate around to his survivors, which are both over here. So even just getting that tag on the Jesky Jimmy is like pretty good pressure. Georgie recognizing that. He's going to come back in, kick this gen with Eruption. He's now got 3 gens tagged with Eruption. Finds Claudette. She's going to be staying in this deep 6 pocket. No juke attempt there either time, and Georgie's just going to take that hit. Jesky Jimmy, actually Jesky Jimmy had self-care botany, right? I'm pretty sure Jesky Jimmy just healed himself with self-care botany. Very good set of blinks there from Georgie though. Gonna get that down onto Claudette. Triple eruption going off, so 30% regression between those 3 gens. Fucking massive. And yeah, at this stage, to be honest with you, I think the survivors should consider just working like not these inner gens. Like these inner gens are really important gens if you want to like actually finish all 5, because they're like really easy to patrol for the killer, and they're really like good to get done so that your late game gen split is good. But to be honest with you, at this point, I don't think there's gonna be a late game gen split, and I think they should honestly be pressuring like deep 3. Like typically you would want to save like the deep pocket gens for last, at least one of them, right? So that you can have like a good late game gen split. But at this stage, oh, that actually lands too, my lord. At this stage, Georgie's so far ahead that I don't know if there's really much hope of there being a late game. Deadhard comes in, DS comes in. Deadhard was in play, but Webby actually didn't hit it. So no Deadhard actually coming in, and Webby's gonna be put back on hook again. Now Jesky Jimmy though is now affected by Dying Light. So Jesky Jimmy was feeling the love of being the obsession and not being affected by this perk at all. Now suddenly he's like, what? I'm doing everything 50% slower. What the fuck? So sorry, 12% slower. So yeah, he's not having a good time now. Pop Goes Weasel's gonna come in here, and again, like this inside gen, Georgie could just so easily get back to this gen. Like again, if this pressure was on that deep 3 gen, then it's so hard for Georgie to like actually go kick that gen with Pop because of how far away it is. But these inner gens, it's just so easy for Georgie to like get a hook, go straight there with Pop, kick them with Pop, right? It's all just so easy for him to do. So it's just so hard for them to progress him. Jesky Jimmy playing a little risky there, running back into the nurse's face after dodging those jukes. Just to go for a firecracker, which I think was a little not ideal. I think he could have got better value out of that. He's going to go down. That's going to be hook number 1 coming in onto him. 5th stack of Dying Light. And yeah, man, shit is looking rough right now. Does the altruistic speed boost help for self-healing with a medkit? Probably, right? I would assume. Georgie's gonna come back to this gen and kick it again. So again, this gen just keeps getting popped, right? Because it's kind of like I keep saying, it's like kind of center map. No matter where Georgie hooks, he can relatively reasonably get back to this gen. And same thing with this one. So these gens are so hard to progress. They've been stuck at 3 gens for so long. Like maybe they have hope that they can like win this. I don't know, but like maybe they have hope that they can get all the gens done. But I'm not sure. I think that they should be going into damage control and just trying to get as many gens done as they can. Like, there's a big difference between getting 4K at 3 gens and being 4K at 1 gen run. Right? Like 4K 1 is like a pretty reasonable thing to like do yourself. Like it's pretty reasonable to tie that. Whereas I feel like a 4K 3 is pretty hard to tie. Like that's pretty hard to tie. It's pretty easy for the survivors on the other end to beat that. So yeah, I feel like the way that they've handled this situation that they found themselves in, I feel like it's one of those like sunk cost fallacies thing where they had so much progress on that. Sorry, I have the wrong map up. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I keep doing this. I keep talking about map overlays and then forgetting I have the wrong map overlay up. My bad. They were working on the gen that was at like 4 o'clock-ish, like inner 4 o'clock. They had so much progress on that gen that it felt like they just didn't want to give it up, right? Like they were like, man, we've done this for so long, we've been working on it for so long that we can't just stop now, right? Georgie now going to come into this deep 3 pocket, going to find Webby here, who does have some progress on this gen. He's going to get the hit. Webby, I believe, is Death Hook. Is going to be in a lot of trouble here. Is not going to be able to find a way out of this pocket, I don't think. Georgie's just going to be able to hit these blinks right here. Deadhard, though? Does make the Deadhard, and down goes Webby. That's going to be Death Hook for Webby. Probably also a kick on that gen in deep 3 as well. And yeah, I don't really know if there's any way for them to even get anything done now. Like at this point, they just got to try to find a way to get a single gen done. The Obsession dying does deactivate Dying Light though, right? That's still a feature of this? I think that's still a feature of this perk, which is really stupid. This perk actually, unironically, could be pretty decent if it didn't deactivate on the Obsession dying. It's really weird that it does that. Maybe it's a good thing though, I don't know. Maybe it just like stops the snowball, but yeah, I think it does deactivate. So there you go, it goes away. So like they'll no longer feel the effects of Dying Light, but at this phase, does it matter? I don't know if it matters, right? Like At this point, if they can manage to get a single gen done, that's going to be pretty big. Because again, like I said, the difference between getting 4K 3'd and 4K 1'd, even 4K 2'd, like 4K 2'd is way better than 4K 3'd. Like, it's a massive difference. Georgie finding Daya there. He really wants to get this 4K 3. Like, he could commit to Daya there and like get that down and then basically secure the 4K. But he really wants to not even give up one more gen. Jesky Jimmy currently stealthing around Shack area. Georgie's convinced that he's doing deep 3. It's not currently regressing either. So this actually might trick Georgie a good bit. Like, the fact that this wasn't regressing means that Georgie, I think, is convinced that somebody's here. Like, he's convinced that somebody's here and stealthing. Like, you see how he was just looking around? He was like, somebody's here, right? So he's not going to feel good about leaving that, right? Oh, unless Jesky Jimmy shows himself, and he did, I think. I think he did just show himself. That's so unfortunate. I think if Jesky Jimmy would have just stayed stealth here, this actually would have been huge. Because Georgie would have had no idea, like, who was there and, like, well, he knew it had to have been him, right? Because he had just chased Elodie on the other side. But now he knows where he is, so I think it makes it a little bit less... He might be still worried about losing on one of the other gens, but at this point, I don't know if he has much of an option. They're all hit by Eruption, so I think at this point, he just needs to... Actually, he never hit that one with Eruption. Never mind. At this point, I think he just needs to get it down. Daya is going to finish this gen. There you go. A gen does get done. So at least 3 gens done for Rats now. Oh... Jesky Jimmy doing a good job of using that locker. Down comes in, though. Eruption coming in on multiple different gens. Georgie not even wanting to take the hook. Wants to maybe go after the survivor. Has aura reading thanks to Eruption. And Eruption's aura reading lasts forever, dude. Look at that. It's still going. Eruption is wild with the aura reading, man. It's like 14 seconds or some dumb shit. It's so long of aura reading. So Georgie gets a really good idea of where Elodie's going. He's going to make his way over, is going to manage to find her, and that's going to lock up the 4K. There you go. It's going to be 4K, 2 gens. And honestly, that penalty is actually going to matter a good bit too, because that means that even if the killer from Rats of RPD manages to 4K 2, it's actually still not going to be a win. Well, it's actually still not going to be a tie, I should say. Like, the killer from Rats of RPD, they can't really tie. They have to win. They have to, like, the nurse from Rats of RPD has to basically get a 4K 3 to win. There's really no other way that they can possibly win this, which is pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Georgie definitely putting his team in a good position to win here. And like I said, Georgie has just been such a devastating nurse all the time. Definitely does a really good job of taking advantage of any little mistakes that happen. And I think maybe having the Deli survivor out of position early game was maybe the big slip up here. Because, like, basically the second that he had like the Deli survivor on hook immediately, this game was just kind of over from there. Had Ryomu maybe had a build that was better for this, like maybe if Ryomu had one of these like DS Dead Hard builds or one of like the off the record kinship builds, and maybe this could have been a different story. But given that it was Deli that was like tunneled out right away, there wasn't really much that they can do about it. And then he kind of just snowballed the pressure from there, and it was just way too hard to come back. And again, just another clean, solid game from Georgie. Rats of RPD in a tough spot. In a very tough spot now. In a very, very tough spot. So there's no such thing as a tie now. There's no such thing as a tie. Because of the penalty, there's no such thing as a tie. The only way that a penalty will be possible is if PSR fucks up and gets a penalty too. But assuming PSR doesn't get a penalty and they, don't fuck up, then the only way there's just no way for a tie to happen. Basically, if he gets a 4K at 2 gens left, PSR wins. If he gets a 4K at 3 gens left, Rats of RPD wins. Like, he has to get a 4K at 3 gens. That's it. There's no other like result that would get a victory. Who won first match? PSR did. So it's looking like this series might be over soon. Again, it's not going to be impossible. Don't get me wrong. Like, Brownie maybe will just go completely fucking ham here. Like, maybe Brownie will have like the game of his life. I don't know. And maybe he'll 4K at 4 gens. But like, or sorry, he'll 4K at 3 gens. But Brownie needs an insanely strong result here in order for Rats of RPD to stay alive. Like, it's definitely looking like PSR is in a good position to take this 2-0. I need to play ads, guys. I gotta play ads. So I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna go ahead and play some ads now. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. And yeah. I actually don't need coffee yet, so I'll go get that later. I'm heading to get coffee. I'll be back soon. The waifus might need him in. Yeah, that's fair. That's all good. All good, all good, all good. All Gucci, man. All Gucci. How they get a penalty? They forgot to bring one of the offerings that you're required to bring. So, yeah. Diversion would have carried this game? You think so? Is Webby nurse? No, it's actually Brownie that's playing nurse. Why are we holding Slobby hostage? I'm trying to get him to marry me so I can move to Denmark. But he won't do it. He won't do it, man. He just won't do it. Weird. I don't get why. Yo, Mice King, what's up, man? Oh, wait, yeah, you asked the question, but then you got hit by ads. Rip. Dre Vixen, thanks for the 36 months. Welcome back. Good to see you, Dre. How you been? How's life? How are things? How do you make a team to enter? It's all in Discord. Exclamation point scrims will give you a link to the scrim Discord. There's forms in there to fill out. But yeah, basically, if you just like fill out the pre-reg forms, then you can basically sign up with a team. There's a bunch of different signups. The whole process is kind of explained in there. You basically just need to have at least 4 players. And yeah. Back to shocking and bopping people. Oh, you back on DVD? Oh, let's go. So now when anybody asks if I know of any Doctor Mains, can I like redirect them to you? Because I feel like I've always had an answer to that question, and then you quit, and then I was like, oh. And then when people ask me about Doctor Mains, I was just like, oh, I don't know anymore. I don't know. I actually don't know any Doctor Mains anymore. No. Are you still streaming? It's sick. So wait, have you been streaming DVD? I'm creeping on you real quick, Trey. I hope you don't mind. You have been sick. Okay, cool. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and steal your shocks and bops. I'm stealing it. I am stealing that shocks and bops for this command. So, you know, call me plagiarized-tofu, because your boys out here plagiarizing. There you go. Now we have a doctor command. If anybody asks about doctor, we can just type that in and then we're good to go. I'm trying to do this thing where I have a command for like any killer where I like, if I have somebody that I know that's like a friend or like just like a well-known killer main of a certain killer where like I want to recommend them, if anyone asks about them, I try to make a command for them. I don't have one for every killer, but I have one for a good bit. So we didn't have one for doctor for a long time because again, you quit and I didn't know of anybody else, but we're good now. We back and we good now. It's not plagiarism. You're just a machine learning AI. True. That's a good point. How's it feel returning to doctor in this MFT area? True. This MFT era? True. Dude, made for this specifically makes doctor fucking miserable, dude. It basically just makes you no power. It's brutal, man. Fucking brutal. So yeah, that's tough. Yo, thank you for 3 years, by the way. I think I already thanked you, but thank you. Slinger too? I don't think it makes Slinger quite as miserable as Doctor. Doctor's whole thing is that you like shock. Like if you're looping a pallet, you shock every time they're about to throw the pallet. And every time you do that, you get like a little bit of distance each time, right? Like sometimes you gotta shock like 2 times or 3 times before you even get enough distance that you're close enough to hit, right? But like with made for this, you just get no distance. Like your shocking does nothing. Your shocking just literally doesn't do anything. Like you just don't make up any distance. It's ridiculous. Like with Slinger, you could just shoot him with a gun. With Doctor, you just suffer. You just fucking suffer. I don't know. You make sure that you run whatchamacallit, discipline, and then you fucking pray for the best, I guess. Remember that time you talked about how you'd be awful as a caster? Look at you now. I still don't know. Wait, did I say I'd be awful as a caster? I don't know if I said that. I still don't know how good or bad of a caster I am. Okay, I think maybe what I said is that I wouldn't make a good like professional caster, which I still don't know about, right? Like I think having just like casual fun vibe casting like this is good, but like bro, imagine if I was like trying to get in on like an actual like legitimate esport, right? Like imagine if I don't know, just if I was like trying to cast like fucking World Cup of League of Legends or something, which I know that's a clearly like a really crazy high prestige event, but even if I just okay, like say just like a decently high, like decently like prestiged like Rainbow Six event or like a CS:GO event or something, right? Like something like that like is like very professional, where like there's actually like the like devs themselves and you know everything is like involved. I feel like I would have to be way more professional than I am now, you know? Like I feel like I'm not professional enough for that. Maybe, I don't know. I think your type of casting is better than professional casting. Same. I think professional casting is fucking boring as shit to listen to. I'm just gonna be real with you. I feel like there's so many casters where like when you listen to them, they just sound like robots. It sounds like a fucking robot of casting. Like it feels like an AI casting or something, right? Like it just sounds like you could replace them with any other caster and it's just gonna be the same thing because they're just saying things that don't really like. I don't know. Like it just doesn't really vibe, you know? Like I feel like the thing that I like the most about casting is that I genuinely love watching games and I like to share my passion in my casting, if that makes sense. Like I want people to feel the excitement that I'm feeling when I'm casting. I don't want to just be like, and here we see the killer getting the third hook and this means the blah blah blah. Like I want to be like, oh shit, it's getting close, like uh-oh, look out, you know? Like I want to be like, uh-oh, like it's kind of getting a little hairy now, like they gotta make sure that like I'm into it and I want everyone else to be into it too, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. It sounds like they're just listing stats. Exactly. And I hate that shit. So like, I don't know, man. Like if that's what being a professional caster is, then fuck me. I guess I'm never gonna be a professional caster, you know? Fuck that garbage. I do think I could probably chill out on the swearing and stuff though, you know? Like, okay, realistically, I think the only thing I would actually really need to do is chill out a little bit on the swearing and maybe get better at like not doing stuff like saying all the time, right? Like if I'm like, I feel like I do a lot of filler things where I say or like the word like all the time. Like I'll say like 10 times in like fucking 20 seconds because I'm just filling my sentences. I'm just like filling sentences with whatever, you know what I mean? And I'm also like stuttering maybe a little bit too. I'm kind of bad at stuttering, but I think if I can get better at that, then I think I'd probably be fine. Let's look at the builds. Deli Unbreakable on Skylar with for the Peepo. Dead Hard DS or Overcome on Swingblade, who's playing a bit aggressively, trying to get chased. Tyro is kind of hanging back a little bit, and so is Georgie. Georgie, I would expect to play a little bit aggressively too. He has off the record, but not quite. It looks like the main aggressive player right now is Swingblade. He's running deep 3. Brownie's gonna find him. Brownie's got Agi, Pop, Eruption. So pretty much the same build we saw on Georgie, except instead of Dying Light, there's Agi, which is a little bit more standard. Good opening hit on the Swingblade from Brownie, though. Good blinks thus far. Swingblade, though, having very good positioning. He should loop around this and then stay in this deep 3 pocket, probably. We'll see what Brownie... No, he's actually going to keep going. So this is actually better for Brownie and not so good for Swingblade. This means that Brownie can pick him up and carry him closer to these gens that are definitely being worked on. He's actually not. He's going to hook him just immediately right there, which is also fine still, too. Either way, that means that the hook can come in and then Brownie can get to these gens that are being worked on much, much quicker than if Swingblade would have stayed in that deep pocket. Like, I think Swingblade definitely should have went down in that deep, deep pocket. Instead, Brownie gets his close by hook. He's going to be able to kick this gen immediately with Pop and Eruption. The unhook also came in immediately, too, by the way. But Brownie doesn't seem too worried about it. Good play from Tyro. Tyro is heading way into that deep 6 pocket, getting way the fuck out of there. Swingblade did manage to get reset by Nia. Nia also has her deli up now. Brownie finding Georgie. Going for a 1 blink. Little aggressive there from Brownie. He didn't even wait for both of his blink charges that came back. He went for a risky 1 blink. Ends up getting punished really badly by it from Georgie, so kind of a risky play there from Brownie. Doesn't quite work out. Does find Skylar. This is not exactly the best target for Brownie. Probably a good target if you're Power Struggle Rangers, though. This is the Deli Survivor. Brownie maybe maybe recognizing that and switching targets, but actually staying on him. Good single blink, though. Good single blink down. The blinks from Brownie have been really good. I mean, there was that risky single blink he took on Georgie, but other than that, the blinks have been pretty on point. So good micro nurse here. But this hook is pretty deep in the corner. Skylar wisely ran pretty deep into the corner to go down. And that hook position is not in the best spot. I honestly feel like Brownie maybe could have brought that hook a little bit closer somewhere, but maybe he also recognized it was Deli and that it didn't matter. Currently looking for a gen with progress. I think Tyro was doing deep 6 actually is what this is. I believe, yeah, that's deep 6. I don't know which one Swingblade's doing, but Tyro is currently doing deep 6. Brownie's not going to find it. As a matter of fact, he's not going to find any gens to kick. I think maybe the other one was like the 8 o'clock gen that was like behind him. Or was it this one? Are they just doing the deep gens? Oh yeah, they're probably just doing the deep gens because their win condition is so soft, right? Like their win condition is literally just finishing 3 gens. So yeah, they actually are. This is deep 3. And Swingblade's just going to finish it. He's going to just eat a hit to finish it. So yeah, they actually finished both the deep pocket gens. They did both deep 3 and deep 6. So one more gen pops and Power Sugar Rangers wins. So yeah, I think that's like, normally that's not what they would do. Normally they would do these inner gens because like this kind of sets you up for like a rough late game. Like we might see that, right? We might see a kind of rough late game here, maybe. Because of the gens that they did. But based on the win condition, this is definitely the most consistent, easy way to get the win condition is just to do like the easiest gens first. And then there you go. Win condition is now met. 3 gens are done. That was a really good stun from Swingblade. And, oh, like look at that blink though, dude. Brownie's blinks are fucking good. Like my lord. Like say what you want about this matchup, but like Brownie's blinks are solid. But yeah, gen number 4 pops even as well. And yeah, there's just so much gen progress on the map right now. It feels like the macro from the survivors have just been way too good, man. They've just been dying in the right spots. They've been taking their chases in the right spots. They've just been doing everything right macro wise. Like Power Struggle Rangers, these guys have been practicing a lot. They've been practicing a lot. And you can tell, man, like their macro is on point, like literally on point, like just so good, being everywhere at the right time, taking their chases to the perfect spots. The only thing I can maybe knock them for a little bit is again, like that first chase where Swingblade could have like circled back around and stayed in the deep pocket, and instead he just like held W into the middle and died. That was like the only macro mistake I really saw. Other than that, their macro has been on point. Skylar getting this unhook and also for the peepoing as well. Swingblade being on death hook means that they want to keep Swingblade alive, right? So Skylar gets that unhook for the people's and gets him back to full health. Skylar does not mind being the one being chased, and he's gonna take it again into this deep corner, just running far away from where everything is. So he's gonna die here. While he dies here, their teammates are slamming. They're currently doubling up on a gen elsewhere. Although I think Brownie will be able to get to that in time. I don't think they'll be able to pop that before Brownie gets there. So he's gonna carry this guy into this hook over here with Agi. And yeah, like you see how like this late game gen setup now is not really the best. Like this is because of how they played this, right? Like this is not typically how they would play a game like this. That was also a really good fast unhook. They did a really, like that was really smart of them. So they know that Brownie needs to like go kick that gen with pop, right? Like he can't really afford to not kick that gen with pop. So they just immediately unhook Skylar. Skylar being on death hook needs to like get the fuck away, right? So they unhook Skylar immediately before he even can get to the gen with pop. And then Skylar's going to get away and go heal in like a safe area now so that he's not going to be, you know, dying. So again, just continuing to still make a really good, solid, amazing decisions and having good positioning. This PSR. Georgie getting chased is going to stay in this deep 6 pocket. Again, they're just going to stay in these pockets and die in places where it's far away from everything. Again, blinks are so good for Brownie. I think the macro from the survivors is just a little bit too on point. The eruption comes in. He doesn't even want to take the hook. He wants to go back and defend it. He knows that this gen has a ton of progress, but what he doesn't know is that they're actually doubled up on main. So this isn't actually going to do anything. No adrenaline or anything on Georgie, but the final gen's going to pop at main. Brownie won't be able to make it there in time. And yeah, again, just the macro from the survivor is just way too strong here. Just way too strong. They just played this so well. And this is kind of what I mean. Like, this is one of those situations where like if he would have just hooked Georgie here and then secured that kill, that would have been what, 7 stages? And that's kind of what I said before in terms of like if the survivors play this really smart and really well, that's pretty much the expected result for Nurse, right? Is around 6-7 stages. That being said, I think Brownie's actually going to get less because he got Skylar here. Skylar's on death hook, so this is only going to be 5 stages. And while this is going on, they're going to be opening the other gate. Yep, and they're out of here. Just so efficient. So good. Power Struggle Rangers looking really good, dude. Like goddamn are they looking good. This team, again, Like, I gotta remind you guys, feel free. I have a whole playlist up on YouTube, okay? Like, on my VOD channel, I only have one playlist on the VOD channel, and it's for every Scrim Night game that's ever existed. Feel free to go back to the very, very, very first Scrim Night that we've ever had. It was like last year. It was like September of, what was it? September of last year? No, it was like May of last year or something. I think it was like May of last year or some shit. It was like it was like over a year ago. This team, Power Struggle Rangers, played. It wasn't the exact same team, but I do think Tyro and Swingblade were both there. I don't think Georgie and Skylar were there, but like Swingblade and Tyro were there. And like this team over the past like year has gotten so good. Like they have gotten so good, man. Like it is so awesome to see the amount of like improvement that these guys have put in. And it shows, man, because that was disgustingly well played. I mean, again, Brownie was hitting his blinks very well. Like, he was hitting his blinks very, very well. He was playing aggressively. He was doing what he could. He didn't really make any micro mistakes at all. I mean, maybe one. Like, maybe that one greedy one blink he went on Georgie was, like, the only micro mistake I saw him make. He played a super clean, just, like, game of Nurse. And he played aggressively going for the win con, but just, again, the win con was just too tough, and their macro was just too good, and he just couldn't quite get it. So, Power Struggle Rangers takes the 2-0. Looking really good, this team. Looking really, really good, man. So, there it goes. 2-0 comes in. Good try from Rats of RPD, but not quite going to be enough to take the win. And, yeah, there you go, man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Yeah, Power Struggle Rangers have been grinding. Yeah, I played with Swingblade. I actually said this on Friday, but I actually played scrims off stream like last week, which is crazy. Like playing DBD off stream for me is such a wild thing, but like scrims has been so fun that like literally like I couldn't sleep the one night and I had nothing to do. It was like the night before Into the Fog or something. I was just like sitting there. I couldn't sleep. I was just like sitting there doing nothing. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I can get some scrims. So I hopped in and I played some games with well, it was only Swingblade. It was Swingblade, and then it was also like Watery Melon, and then Dia. So it wasn't like all of PSR, but Swingblade was there, and he was mentioning about how like he like does like he basically like I don't know if forces is the right word, but he tries to get their team to practice like 3 hours a day every day or something, which is a lot. That's a lot. Like grinding 3 hours a day every day of scrims is a lot of practice, and it is showing. It is 100% showing. Because they, like, again, I feel like every week they come back, they look so much better, dude. And it's crazy because they're even playing really good, right? Like last week, the week before, they were playing really good, and they still come back even stronger. Like that was, like that Nurse play right there, like that Nurse Survivor game was just, mwah, like that was like perfect. I literally, like, it was literally like perfect. Again, maybe like the only thing I can maybe like nitpick is like Swingblade running back into mid and dying in the early game, but it really didn't matter that much anyway because everything else was perfect. So, again, Brownie hit his blinks really well. His Nurse play was really, really good. It's just with perfect macro like that, it's so fucking hard. It's like not even just hard, it's impossible. It's impossible to play around it. And Brownie put up a good fight. He did his best. It just can't really compete with that, man. It's too hard. It's just way too hard to compete with. So, GG's. What do I do in that situation? Because I feel like I can't play killer macro on hooks. No, you just can't. Like I think you did everything you could, Brownie. Like in that situation, you literally just can't win. Like literally, if you would have put Nightlight and Killer there, they would like you guys would have still lost. Like don't get me wrong, like maybe Nightlight could have got a better result than you a little bit, but like again, like meeting that win condition based on the way that they played that, you just can't do it. You just can't do it. I do think that like if I want to nitpick Brownie, I do think maybe you could have like carried the first hook further into the map, because like again, what kind of happened was like you got the first hook and then you blinked over to the gens to kick them, and while you were there they like quick unhooked, but you were like so far away from it that you couldn't really like capitalize and go back or anything. I think had you carried that first hook closer, like further into the map and closer towards like 6, like even like closer towards shack / main or whatever, I think like that's maybe the only thing you could have worked on, is maybe like your hook positionings being a little bit better. I think there was a couple other situations like mid game that were like that too, right? And I think you had Agi, right? I'm pretty sure you had Agi, which would have helped with that even more. I think you had Agi. Yeah, you did. So that would have helped with that even more, right? So like that's maybe like, again, that's nitpicking, but again, even if you did that, I still don't think you win that. Like I think just based on that win condition and based on how well they played the Survivor side, I just don't think anything you would have done would have got you that win. I do think you played well. I don't think you should like feel bad about your player or anything at all. Again, your blinks were fucking monstrously good. Like you had really good blinks. Like you were doing a good set of Nurse. Yeah, sounds good, Kurt. Sounds good, man. Yo, Cuppa Pro, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Scrims are more fun than pubs, dude. Seriously, ever since I started doing scrims too, pubs are like hard, man. Like it's actually unironically like weirdly hard to enjoy pubs. I feel like other than on stream, there's no way. Like if I didn't stream, if I just played this game off stream as like a passion thing, there's no way I'd ever be able to go back to pubs after doing scrims. There's no way. Like I feel like I could still like stream pubs and it's fun, but like I don't know, man. Scrims are just so fun in comparison. Hello, I'm new to the channel. Are you a killer main? Hi, Misty. How's it going? Yeah, you can say that. I feel like I play both, but I feel like I definitely play a little bit more killer than survivor. Yeah, I'm probably like a 70-30 killer to survivor. So, yeah. Late, but just watch League of Legends casters. They were making Baldur's Gate references in the European finals. You'd be great. See, that's I love that. Like I love that. See, I don't know. I actually don't know how like professional or unprofessional casters are in a lot of the situations. I don't know, because I do think like a little bit of unprofessionalism is actually good, right? Like to an extent, like clearly like to an extent. Like obviously you don't want to go on there and be like, yeah, I woke up today and my balls are sticking to the side of my leg. You guys ever feel that? You know, like that would obviously be like a level of unprofessionalism where you're like, okay, dude, no, like don't do that. Like don't do that. But I feel like, I don't know, being unprofessional in like a little bit of a way where you're like just being able to like crack jokes about things, like make references to shit. Like, I don't know, just being able to like being able to just have some fun, right? Being able to like have some fun while casting. You gonna call me out on my darn perks again, Tofu? I just might. Beller. I just might. Okay, wait, what do we have? My bad. So that set's over. We got Nerf Self-Care versus the waifus. Ooh. This will be good. This will be good. Maybe. Look, Verkan, yo, he's calling me out. You should make good perk choices. Do we get a bonus if we run the biggest off-meta perks, though? Maybe like a fan favorite type bonus. But that's it. What if I want to put Shadowborn, huh? Hey, man. That's accessibility. I can't argue that. I can't argue that. Anyway, let's get these guys in. Happy Shayo, probably playing, right? Z Slasher, probably playing. All right, so for the for the last matchup. Oh, God. Sorry, that was the wrong button. For the last matchup, we got Nerf Self-Care versus waifus. This should be good. We haven't seen the waifus play in a while, but the waifus are a very solid team. Nerf Self-Care, we've seen them play the last few weeks, and these guys are solid. They are solid. Verkan especially has had some very good results as killer. Their survivor team always manages to play pretty solidly and consistently. We have Wesker, Blight, and then maybe Nurse as a tiebreaker if we need it. We actually haven't seen Wesker all day, so this should be kind of nice. I feel like we saw too much Wesker on Friday. But we haven't seen Wesker all day today, so this should be kind of nice to open up with some Wesker. So we'll see how this goes. It's going to be the Wesker from Nerf Self-Care versus waifus first, and then we'll flip-flop. Let me give you guys a payout for the prediction and everything. Want to scrim Nerf Self-Care? Yes. Guys, come, like any teams that are in scrims, if you guys want to come scrim me, as long as it's not Monday. I just can't do Mondays, okay? Not on Monday, because Monday is my builds for subs day. That's my one day where I sell out, okay? But come by on like Tuesday. Actually, Wednesday, I think we do escape streak, so Wednesday might be a bad too. But definitely Tuesdays and Thursdays. If you guys ever are like have your Tuesdays and Thursdays open and you want to come scrim me on stream, by all means, come kick my ass. I would love to come get my ass kicked on scrims. It sounds super fun. Like, please do. Any team. I don't care how good or bad. You guys, if Cruelty wants to come kick my ass, I'm down. I don't care. If X9 Clan wants to come kick my ass, I'm down. It doesn't. I don't care how good or bad you are. If you want to do some scrims on like my days that I'm not doing anything special, by all means, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. It sounds super fun. All right, let me give you guys a prediction. What do we have? Nerf Self-Care versus OhTofu's waifus. I'll give you guys 5 minutes because I think this lobby might take a minute. These guys, I think, are just getting in. 1v1s when? Also down. Also down for 1v1s too. Tuesdays and Thursdays, man. Those are my days. Down for all of it. They want to know if you'll show match right now because waifus aren't ready. Show match what, though? Like, do we want to pull in a random killer versus a team or what? Procasting varies based on which company is behind the production. For example, Overwatch League used to have Disney funding, which killed the caster's ability to say anything funny. Oh, that's fucking lame, dude. I couldn't imagine having fucking Disney pulling the strings on things and being able to, like, Yeah, I feel like Disney would be mega cunts about it, right? You or someone else versus Nerf self-care. Oh, that's what they were saying like right now. Oh, I would rather cast than play right now. But I'm down to have any random killer go against Nerf self-care right now. I feel like me playing a game right now would be pointless. I haven't even played this game in like fucking like 5 days or something. So for me to get on and try to do just one scrim would probably be just a nightmare, to be honest. But I'm down to like have someone if someone random wants to try their luck in scrims, especially somebody that hasn't played comp before. I think that's probably my favorite thing to do, is getting someone that feels okay. I'll put it this way: if there's anybody in chat that hasn't had a chance to play in a scrim type setting, but you think you're really good at killer and you think you can put up a pretty good fight and you think you have a decent chance to play well, let me know, because that's what I would love to see. Like, those are the type of killers that I would love to see, because sometimes we can find these like sleeper, like good ass killer players, right? And I feel like if you get on here and play well enough, maybe a team will notice, and maybe you can find yourself getting, you know, hit up by a team, and maybe you'll find yourself in scrim nights afterwards, you know? So I'm down. I am down. Oh, Dre, if you want, sure. Yeah, Dre, your doc, if you want, feel free. It's going to be tough, though. These teams are really fucking good. I don't know how rusty you are, Dre. I don't know how long it's been since you played and how rusty you are. Expect a fucking challenge, man. These guys are going to be really good. Like, this is really high tier, good comp play. But if you want to try, I'm down. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, Brandon, thanks for the primer, by the way. Welcome in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. What limits? Okay. All right. I got to back out of this lobby. Sorry. Sorry, Virkin. We'll come back to you later. First off, add me on this account. It's just like, oh, here. I'll link it. I'll link it in the chat here. This is probably a bad idea to link it in public chat, but whatever. Add me on that account, Dre. For Doctor, do we have balancing for Doctor? I think we do, right? If not, we can pretty quickly come up with one. That's not. Oh wait, that's just a friend request. Okay. Yeah, we had Doctor on Wretched Shop, and we just had Dead Man Switch restricted. I don't know about that. Do we want to switch him off Wretched Shop? I feel like with Doctor we could probably do something like Cool Tower. Like, I feel like we could do something like Cool Tower for Doctor, right? I think that would be okay. Probably be better than Wretched Shop. Like, how about Cool Tower, no Dead Man Switch, and then general bans? I think that probably sounds good to me. Wasn't he on Dead Dog? At some point, yeah, but I think Cool Tower probably feels like the best one. Definitely no Dead Man Switch, though. I'll give you a list of stuff that you can't run once we get in lobby. Just make a make a custom match and invite me, and I'll give you a list of stuff that you can't run. Hi, Guardian. What up, buddy? First, suck it, everyone else. Toaster Bath Bomb will always be #1, baby. Your Steam comment rocks. Is that on this profile? Fucking Toaster, dude. Fucking Toaster. Yeah, that is literally what's on this profile. You're not wrong. Fucking Toaster, dude. My lord. Okay. So this is the survivors. I think I can get Jambo in here, right? There's so many people on this list. Okay, there we go. Drop turkeys in. Okay. Okay. So, you must run cut coin and set map to Cool Tower. Whoops. Also, no Dead Man Switch. Blood Favor. Oh, okay, help me out here. Dead Man Switch, Blood Favor, Lethal, Darkness Revealed. Haunted Ground. Deadlock. Noed. Plus. Whoops. How did I butcher that so much? Oh my god, how did I butcher the spelling of that so much? Individually. Jesus, Tofu. Spell, my friend. Also ultimate weapon. True, ultimate weapon as well. Yeah, true. I think that's everything, right? I'm pretty sure all add-ons are fine for Doctor. Merciless Storm's allowed now? I think it... Oh, wait. Was Merciless Storm... Oh. I didn't see that on the list. Do we have Merciless ban for Doctor? I feel like... Is it bugged? I mean, I think only if it's bugged. It might be bugged. I think I heard something about it being bugged. If it's bugged, then I'm down. But I think it should be if it isn't. Oh, okay. I feel like Merciless is fine as long as it's not bugged. But I think it might be bugged. I've heard something about it being bugged where, like, apparently sometimes even if you hit the final skill check, it'll still fail anyway or something. Like, I heard something about that apparently. So, like, I think it might be good to get rid of it just because it's bugged, but I don't know. You left out a comment in between Ultimate Weapon and NOED. Make sure he knows that those are different things. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I said NOED plus No Way Out combo. I feel like that kind of... I don't know. It's fine. There's no known bugging for Merciless at the moment. It's fine. We'll just say it's banned anyway. It's fine. I think Dino wanted it banned regardless. I feel like we could maybe allow that. I think it's kind of a risky perk choice, but like I think it's solid on a killer like Doctor who probably needs it anyway, you know? Okay, so the thing about this... All right, so let me just talk about this going into it. Also, let me give you guys a prediction too. I think I can... Okay, I think I'll cancel the last prediction and give you guys a new one, okay? So if you guys had your Gamba set up, you'll have to reset up a new one. We'll do result for Dre. We'll set up a wide variety of results here. We'll do 4K 1 plus. We'll do 9 stages to 4K 0. We'll do 6 to 8 stages. And then we'll do 5 or less stages. Okay, so multiple different results that could happen here. You guys can feel free to gamble on this. So here's some things to possibly expect. Okay, Doctor's best add-on is by far Discipline. Purple Discipline is by far the best add-on. Likely what we'll see, maybe, I don't know. Dre. Okay, here's the thing. Dre is a great Doctor, but Dre. I'm trying to say this in a way that like I'm trying to be as nice as I can about it because I love Dre. I've known Dre forever. She's a great person. Like, I don't want anything to come off the wrong way. But Dre has been playing this game a long time, is very, very good at the game. But I don't know if Dre has any experience in a setting like this, right? Like, comp is so different from public matches, right? And like the stuff that you can do in public matches and like the way that you play is so different that I'm not sure how easily Dre will be able to transition into this type of play, right? So I don't know. I've faced some comp teams in the past. Yeah, okay. Well, then hopefully there's at least more there than I initially thought. But I will say in terms of like builds and everything, I'm not sure if we'll see exactly what I'd expect. But I would expect to see Purple Discipline for sure. Purple Discipline is by far the best add-on on Doctor, with maybe like range. Although there is a chance to see like maybe Eerie King or something, but I think Purple Discipline is definitely the way to go. Maybe even Double Discipline, but probably just Purple and range. Also for perks, there is also a possibility if Dre follows this kind of play a lot, and also depending on how the survivors play, there could be a possibility for something like Force Penance, because if the survivors really know what they're doing and they really play this solidly, body blocking could be a really, really powerful tool that they use. Like, we've seen some matches in the past where that can be used really well, and Doctor is one of those killers where you can use it extremely well against. So we'll see. Noah is obviously a possibility on Doctor for late game, which can be really strong. And other than that, pretty much the expected things that you'd expect to see, right? Like Corrupt Intervention, Pop, Pain Res, things like that. So yeah, Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to really know exactly what to expect, but we'll see. For survivors, I feel like you expect to see the same things as you always see. I mean, somebody will have Deli Unbreakable, somebody will have Dead Hard DS. I don't expect there to be anything out of the ordinary for survivors, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Is there something I could read to start getting into the comp scene? I feel like these scrims are kind of my attempt at getting people started into the comp scene. I think if you join our scrim Discord, that might be a good way to get started. But it's tough. I don't really know if there's really one place I can direct you for that. I'll come back to that after this game. Oh, he ran ultimate. No, that's rapid. That's rapid brutality. Never mind. He's actually running rapid brutality. That's interesting. So Deli Unbreakable and Dwight. Lots of anti-tunnel here on Get Smoked, who also has resilience. A ton of anti-tunnel, actually. Has kinship, too. Obi-Wan also has Off the Record, but a bit of a mixed bag. And Jive Turkey. Deja Vu, Botany, also a bit of a mixed bag here as well. Dre, I don't think got anybody with that opening shock. Only has one add-on. Wait, what is happening? Only has one add-on. Dre. Also, is that restraint? Is that just green restraint? Or is that discipline? I can't tell if that's discipline or restraint. I'm pretty sure it's restraint. Because I don't think that's discipline. It doesn't feel like these shocks are coming in faster. So without discipline, again, this is what happens when you don't have discipline, is you have to shock so many more times to get a hit. You see how that required 3 shocks in order to get a hit at that pallet? That's not very great, right? If that happens at every pallet, that gives them so much time to do gens. And also they can call for body blocks and stuff, which can help them a lot too. Ooh, really good play there from Dre, though. Gets that down when it gets smoked. Very good job there, though. Has Overcharge, Eruption. Rapid Brutality actually, unironically, maybe getting some good value there. The build is wacky, bro. It is wacky and wild. I feel like Eruption plus Overcharge is a very interesting combo that I did not expect to see. No Pop Goes the Weasel or anything. Rapid Brutality on this build, too. I feel like, in my opinion, you get rid of Overcharge there for Pop. Even with you being Doctor, I feel like these survivors probably shouldn't be fucking up skill checks very often, right? Survivors of this caliber should likely not be fucking up skill checks. I mean, I know that they'll sometimes show up in weird, wacky places or whatever, but once they know that Overcharge is in play, they'll probably not fall for it very often. This first hook comes in, though. Get Smoked is a good tunnel target for these guys. Finds it on to Dwight, though. Dwight was the Deli survivor, so this is kind of big. Dwight can't get his Deli off. Dre, how's he going to handle this? Sorry, how's she going to handle this? Going to come back to this hook. Find the heal. Going to go after Renato instead. So going to leave Get Smoked. Go here. Vaults this. Still does have this pallet. It's not the strongest, but again, we see that without discipline, a lot of these pallets are not the easiest to play. This is a good shock, though. It's a really, really good shock. Renato will be dying here. It's a good play from Dre. I mean, so far, doing a really good job. Actually doing a really, really good job. Even without discipline as an add-on or anything, still just doing great. It's going to shock those guys real quick. It's going to put Get Smoked into tier 3 and stop him from being able to do gens for a little bit. They are going to pop this gen, though, I think. I think Nia is going to be able to pop this gen. Maybe. Get Smoked will be able to snap out of it and then come over too, but they want to get this gen done before the Doctor comes back. And I think they will be able to. Yeah, they're going to double up on it, and I think they will be able to. This is a really important gen. It's kind of dead center of the map. Oh, I have the wrong map layout on again. I just realized. My bad. Sorry. Let me get back to the action. Kicking out main. They might do the little window tech here. That shock's actually going to stop him from doing the window tech, so never mind. Can't do the fucking wispy tech or whatever, whoever the fuck it's named after. Maybe can deny this vault, but maybe a little bit too late. Actually, perfectly timed. Denies that vault as well. Get Smoked does make the pallet, though. And Dre gonna decide to walk away from this one. The unhook and the heal comes in, and Dre has to leave that chase. So this is definitely not ideal. Not a lot of pressure right now. This gen's gonna get kicked with Pop Interruption, or sorry, not Pop Interruption, Overcharge Interruption. And Dre needs to get some pressure, now. This is one of those stages of the game where you definitely can't be wandering around without a chase. Obviously, we are playing Doctor, so we know where people are and everything. So it's a little bit better in this scenario, but definitely needs to get some hits and downs ASAP. Does get that hit on Obi before that vault comes in. The haste now from Rapid Brutality as well will make this hit on the Nia that much easier. Nia not pre-throwing, which is kind of bold of her. Dre will be able to get that shock and deny that throw. We'll be able to do it once more. Should be able to get this hit onto Nia now, which will activate Rapid Brutality again. Main gen pops though, so there's 2 gens done, and so far only 2 fresh hooks have come out so far. So like, again, even though Dre seems to be doing okay here in Jace's and everything, it still feels like the survivors are not that threatened at the moment in terms of like anyone actually dying or anything. Good down though, very good down there on Nia. This is going to be another fresh hook. I think Dwight screamed well on that gen, so his aura will be revealed. Did he ever get his deli up? Okay, he did. His deli is up. So whenever he gets hooked eventually, that deli is going to help him get off the hook on his own. And it looks like gen number 3 is progressing. Gen number 4 is getting close too. So lots of gen progress around the map. He's going to get a shock. He's going to kick that with... That's going to be overcharge, but not eruption. Eruption was not quite off cooldown yet. Adam down here, breaking himself out of it, right in front of the killer. Not giving a fuck. The aura right there is these auras from Restraint are actually giving him a lot of information. Like, this is a ton of information. Like, being able to know where everyone is. Like, right now, Dre knows where everyone is. So, yeah, pretty important info. 2 there and 1 here. Dre's just wanting to kind of protect this hook. It's going to get a hit here onto Dwight. They're going to be able to grab the sun hook, though. I think Get Smoked will grab the sun hook when this hit comes in. So there you go. The hit comes in. Adam's going to grab the unhook. Dre wants to defend this gen if possible. He's going to grab this kick. It's going to be Eruption and Overcharge going down. And now if a down can come in before that gen gets done for the sake of Eruption, that's going to be huge. Oh, maybe Overcharge? He did. Oh, actually didn't tap it. Tier 3 prevented Renato from tapping it. So gen's still regressing. Good little mind game there. Catching Renato off guard a little bit. Renato does take the vault, though. Ooh, Renato playing this tile really well. Drake can't quite get anything going. They're also on this gen. Again, the auras of the things are giving a lot of information right now. Good. Double back. Gets a hit there on the Obi. While this is going on, though, gens are progressing a good bit, right? I would assume. There's 3 different gens being progressed. It's basically every gen other than this one is being progressed right now. Dwight's going to get found on this hill gen by Shaq. Dre, I think, wants this Renato, though. Dre does not want this Dwight. Well, hey, overcharge value right there. Fails the overcharge skill check. Bounce landing coming in from Dwight. Going to get him a lot of distance here. But will it keep him up? I don't think. Dre can time the shot correctly. He's going to go around back. So see, like, this is really smart. Dre, I think, can still time a shot correctly here, which he will. And that should result in the down, I believe. So there you go. Down comes in. Eruption pops on both those gens. But that Survivor's Deli Unbreakable. So, like, that's still really tough, right? Like, what do you do here? Because, like, if you leave him on the ground, Unbreakable is going to be in play. If you hook him, it's going to be Deli. Dre gonna get that kick and head over and grab a sun hook. So basement's in Shack, so she might choose to take this hook into basement, but in reality, it doesn't really matter where this hook comes in because it's Deli. And I don't know if Dre recognizes that or not. I'm not sure how familiar Dre is with like metas and everything, or if they even know the threat of it. But this will be Deli. Dwight will be able to pull themselves off hook without the need of any teammates. So really no need to put that in a spot where like you want to camp it or anything. They're tripled up on this gen at 1 o'clock. Or sorry, not at 1, at 11. So I see 11 o'clock being tripled up on. Dude, if Dre had no idea, this would be huge. Unfortunately, does not, though. They do pop the final gen. The shock doesn't land, but a hit comes in onto Adam. So right now, it's only 4 stages. The Exegates are powered. There's really no late game perks here. Adam's going to make this pallet and pre-throw it in a pretty good spot. And again, this is just such a tough spot. Like, this is not a pallet that you want to play. Like, no disciplined doctor. Because again, like, even one fuck up like that. Wait. Oh, the dead hard from Adam. I think that's going to get him out. I think that's going to get him out, yeah. Adam's going to get out. Nia's full health. They're all going to get out of here. That's going to be four fresh stages, and that's it. So four fresh hooks, and that's it. So good try from Dre, but again, very, very solid play from Nurse Self-Care. Just all over the gens. I feel like, again, Dre, I love you, but I feel like the add-on choice here was just, it hurt. Because I feel like, again, Dre played all the pallets well. Like every chase was played very, very well. And again, like you can tell that Dre's a good doctor, right? But without like if you're not going to run discipline and you're not going to run like the most optimal add-ons and everything, the hits just take a little too long, right? Like if you're circling every pallet like 2 or 3 times before a hit comes in, that's just so much progress around the map that they get on gens, and there's really no way to like realistically get the downs fast enough to like really be able to make anything happen. So unfortunately, not able to make a whole lot happen. But although, again, you can tell, this is one of those matchups where you can tell Dre is a very good doctor. Very, very good doctor player. Just didn't really have the build, didn't really have the setup in order to keep up with these guys and their really, really solid macro. And Nerf Self-Care gets a really good result. Only going to be 4 stages for Dre, but still a good fun match to watch anyway, you know? Still a very good fun match to watch regardless. To be honest with you, I think in this scenario against a really solid team, even if the doctor plays like with the most optimal build and plays perfectly, I don't think the expected result is much far away from that anyway, right? Like I feel like the expected result is probably something like 5, 6, 7 stages, if I had to guess. Like I don't think that's too far off, you know? So it really wasn't that bad. Oh hi. All right, we might be ready now. Looks like Outcast Andrew's back and ready to go, so I think we're going to be about ready to get the games going now. But good try, Dre. I enjoyed watching that regardless. Let me give you guys your payout. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Let me also give you guys a new prediction. And you know what? I think I want to get some coffee too. I think I also want to take a quick coffee break. Hunter, what's up, man? 33 months. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, buddy. How's it going? That's the old gamer Hunter right there. Good to see you, man. Star Dreamers, thank you as well. I think I already got you, but just in case. We're opening up with Wesker, right? I believe. Yeah, opening up with a Wesker set. And we'll do Nerf Self-Care versus OhTofu's waifus. All right, I'll give you guys a bit to Gamba. I'm gonna play some ads and I'm gonna go get some coffee, okay? All right, if you guys don't mind. Wait, Tofu, question. Go fast. Go fast, Tess. Go fast. But yeah, I gotta go get some coffee. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna play some ads now because I'd rather them play now than when I'm in the middle of the game. So I'm just gonna get that out of the way, and I'm gonna go grab some coffee, and then hopefully by the time I'm back, everybody will be ready to go. How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Literally every single day. Every single day, at least once a day, I think about the Roman Empire. At least. Probably multiple times a day. Anyway, I'll be back, guys. BRB. BRB, 1 sec. I'll be back in a moment. Let me pull up my scuffed ass fucking text. Okay, BRB, guys. BRB. Okay. All right. Holy fuck, I didn't actually play the ads. Holy shit, I didn't actually play the fucking ads. I'm so stupid. I'm the dumbest motherfucker alive. I'm doing it now. Holy shit. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, I'm actually the stupidest fucking person to ever live. Okay, I'll ready up when the ads have like a minute left. I'm playing 3 minutes of them. When 2 minutes are up and there's only 3 minutes left, or sorry, when there's only 1 minute left, I'll go then, because like that should be plenty fine. Oh my oh my god, what's wrong with me, dude? What is wrong with me? Fucking hell, dude. Anyway, hi guys, I'm back. Hello. I'll just keep holding a lobby hostage a little bit longer. All right. What do you think about famed horror movie Skinamarink? That movie's fucking dog shit. You know what I think about it. That movie's horrible. It's awful. It's a nothing movie. Nothing happens. It's a waste of time. If we making us wait more, I know. Tisk. Too busy thinking about the Roman Empire. Yeah, that's right. This is actually Tess's fault. That's a good point. I was like, you know what? I do think about the Roman Empire, and then it distracted me, and then I didn't realize that I didn't play ads. True. All right. It's like a minute 20. I'll be a little bit more patient. I'll be a little bit more patient. It's fine. What's the best color? Not your favorite, but the best and most optimal. The best and most optimal color? What does it even mean? Like what? 30 seconds left for ads? That might be for Vercon, but everyone gets different levels of ads. I see a minute 3 seconds, a minute 2 seconds, a minute 1 second, a minute. Good enough. Pretty much all the ads should be done by the time we're ready. Yellow is the optimal color because it's my favorite. Sure. Maybe red's the most optimal. Don't red cars look like they're going faster or something? Is that a thing? So there must be some kind of power to the color red. Do you have any outstanding thoughts about any historical figures considered great? Yeah, I mean, Catherine the Great was pretty great. Yeah, I mean, Peter the Great. That guy was pretty great. Cyrus the Great was very great. I don't know who you could be talking about. I don't know, because they're all great. God, I'm dying here. Oh, I'm dying. Sorry, my lungs are giving out on me. Woo. Blue is the most popular favorite color? Yeah, everyone's a bunch of basic bitches that love blue. It's a good point. Good point. I feel like green's got to be up there too, right? Green's like the color of nature. There's that one guy, Alex something. He was pretty great. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know of any great Alexanders. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. All right, so here we go. First game of the set. Their self-care's killer Vercon going up against the survivors of OhTofu's waifus on Cool Tower. This should be a good matchup. Coup de grace is interesting. I scoot through the builds real quick. Just a little bit of a mixed bag there for Dwight. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Cheeto. Happy Shio rocking a little bit of a mixed bag too. And Z Slasher running Dead Hard DS. Also, Cheeto's on the waifus now? I didn't realize. All these roster changes that I don't know. Vercon running Pain Res, Noed, and Coup de Grace. Coup de Grace. It's interesting. We've been seeing that perk a lot more lately. We haven't seen a ton of value out of it yet, but we have been seeing it a bit. Actually, I think we did see some value out of it semi-recently, but I can't remember on who. The add-ons are Unicorn Medallion. That makes it so that the first dash is longer. Normally, the way Wesker works is like the first dash is... I'm just going to throw out random numbers that probably aren't true. The first dash is, say, like, I don't know, 6 meters, and then the second dash is like 12 meters, right? Like the second dash is significantly further than the first dash. Unicorn Medallion evens those out, right? In a situation like that, it would bring them both to like 9 meters, you know? Like it makes the first dash longer, the second dash a little bit shorter. It's a really, really good add-on. going. Helps set up, like, it helps it so you can use your first dash to set up your second dash quite a bit. Virkon getting a really fast down on the Z Slasher though. That was a very quick down. So this is a very good spot to be in. Also finds 2 survivors here on the bottom side. Cheeto also is the deli survivor too, which is not, this is very not good. Cheeto gets found, won't be able to get that unhook with deli. As a matter of fact, might be trying to rush it now, but this is going to be risky. If she goes down on top of this hook, that's going to be pretty much game ending. Oh, she managed to get it somehow. What? Okay, somehow does manage to get the hook. She has deli unbreakable, so she's kind of doing fine. Z Slasher putting on his juke shoes and fucking dodging that shit. Okay, this was looking really bad for the waifus, but that was a collection of wild plays that makes them suddenly back in it. Virkon's going to go ahead and take that hook. That's going to be another pain res, though, so even more regression coming in. Not a lot of gen progress to speak of so far. But Cheeto has deli and can just pull herself off hook at any point. They'll probably wait and see how Wesker plays before she does. If he like hard commits anywhere, she'll probably pull herself off hook. But they're gonna, as a matter of fact, Happy Shot was just kind of hanging out right here. You know, if you're hanging out this close, it might actually be worth it. To be honest with you, I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh, good scoop up on the Andrew there with that dash. Very, very good dash from Virkon. I feel like with Happy Shot being that close to the hook, they honestly probably should have just unhooked. Because that 60 seconds of broken is now just there for no reason, right? Like if you're that close, you might as well just do it. It takes like 5 seconds. Like, they wouldn't have lost that much gen time for that. So I don't know how I feel about that. That was probably not good. Like the thing about deli is you don't need to have someone in position for the hook, right? But the fact that they did, like you might as well just take it. Like now Cheeto is broken and fully infected. She's gonna have to deal with that full infection, but then she's still gonna be injured as well afterwards. So that means that like when the when the killer instinct gets shown, she could be in danger. Oh, Virkon kind of stubbing his toe. Was trying to set up a good little double dash there, but kind of stubbed his toe and didn't quite get it. There's the cleanse from Cheeto upstairs, and again, look at this. Virkon's like, okay, injured survivor upstairs. Say no more, fam, and he's gonna go up. She doesn't have, yeah, she doesn't have anything. She doesn't have bounce landing. She has lithe for whenever she falls down, but like. Not looking great, honestly. As lithe, her off the record is gone because she did something. Her broken's now gone. She'll be able to vault that with lithe and get some distance, but like, yeah, I feel like being able to unhook her and heal her would have been the much better option. Okay, she's gonna get unhooked and head down this right side of the map. First gen pops though. That's the first gen just now popping. So again, Virkon off to a really good start. The waifu is kind of struggling to get stuff going. Cheeto doing a good job with this T-wall so far, staying alive. Gonna be in some trouble now, though. Has to do a 50-50. Wins the 50-50. Okay. She's gonna die now, though. Doing a decent job of stalling at this T-wall as long as she can. And did an okay job. Should have maybe tried to transition somewhere else eventually, but doesn't quite get it. She's gonna go down. Did do an okay job of buying time. That's gonna be her second hook. Z Slasher kind of already in a position for the unhook. He has for the peepo, so I think he wants to unhook and then for the peepo. They're currently doubled up on a gen. This is on the left side of the map, so that's like the 8-9 o'clock gen that just got done. The like mid-map left side gen. Ooh, Virkon finds Z Slasher and gets a really good double dash on him there. That's huge too, because that again is the for the peepo survivor. I think they really wanted to get that for the people off on Cheeto and keep her up for as long as they can. But that's gonna make it a lot harder. Like if they could have unhooked her with for the people and got her to full health, and then also with her having off the record, that could have been huge, right? That's like a 3-hit chase. Her being full health and having off the record, that's like a potential 3-hit chase. But him getting that hit on the Z Slasher denies that, which is huge. Gen number 3 pops though, so they're down to 2 gens left. Z Slasher's working on bottom left gen. Happy Shot is working on upstairs. Are they just gonna let her die? With her having off the record, I don't think letting her die is the right play. I don't like this. 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 She has off the record, dude. It's not. You can definitely buy more time with that. I don't like this at all. Like I get that they couldn't quite get their like for the people play going that they wanted, but I don't think this is the best alternative. It's just like letting her die entirely. Bounce landing coming in from Adam there, but still gonna get caught off. Very well played by Virkon. Very good patience. Still landing that hit even on somebody who's really fast. Vaults this window again. Double dash is back up though. Why didn't he take that? That dash would have put him, if he would have dashed there, he would have been in a good spot to follow it up. I'm kind of confused on why he didn't take it. Interesting. Now Happy Shio has this palette that's decent. Oh, Vercon seeing if he can play it, but not quite. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like he could have cut him off from even getting here. He could have like rebounded off the car, right? Like he could have dashed to the car and rebounded and then been like zoning out that pallet and could have kept Happy Shio from getting there. Maybe he didn't want him to get the window though. Like maybe he thought if he did that, he would make the window. I don't know. I just feel like that was a little, maybe there's something I'm not getting, but I feel like that was a little funky the way he played it. Down to a 3v1 now. Manages to find Dwight. Coup de grace, baby. He literally used that stack and then got it back immediately as that gen pop too. So like still at max stacks the coup de grace. Has everybody tagged up right now. Everybody's injured. He has 2 gens top side and 1 bottom. So there is like a not great 3 gen, right? Or is there? Actually no, because they did 6 o'clock gen. Where's the final gen? They might all be like top right. Goes for Q value but doesn't get it. Good play from Z Slasher. Yeah, they're kind of all like top right side, sort of. Ooh, good double dash, but Z Slasher lands a really good dead hard though. Gonna keep Z Slasher up. Very good play from both of those players right there. Z Slasher doing a really good job just buying time in this chase. Looks like Happy Shio and Outcast might be healing each other. Yeah, they're resetting each other on the bottom left, or the bottom right, I mean. Oh, the zoning here, the patience should just let it go to fatigue. He does, and Z Slasher's dead. So there you go. He's gonna grab the second hook on the Z Slasher here, and this final gen getting done might be really hard for these guys now. This might be pretty hard. Interesting. Interesting. Vercon in a really good spot. Still has 2 pain reses to work with. The gen situation is honestly looking pretty good for him. It's a pretty good split. They didn't do a very good job of having good gen macro in terms of their setup. It seems like they were just trying to get done with whatever they can get done. And now they kind of have a 3 gen setup. That's not going to be the easiest to tackle. Ooh, Vercon wants to get this tunnel out. He wants to get this tunnel out. He wants to turn it into a 2v1 and end it right here. Which this is interesting. He did see the dead hard from Z Slasher, so he has to know, right? This is actually probably not going to work too well for him because Z Slasher has DS and dead hard. So even him putting him in the deep wounds there does nothing really. Assuming he hits his his DS, right? I don't want to jinx it. Maybe he'll miss his DS. But assuming Z Slasher doesn't miss his DS, even him hitting him in the deep wounds there does nothing. Because yeah, he downed him, but he's just gonna hit his dead hard, and then he's gonna hit his DS, and then he has his dead hard to fall back on too. So even him hitting him in deep wounds there does nothing. He now has dead hard as well. And yeah, Vercon's gonna leave. I'm actually a little surprised by that. And they actually popped the final gen. So yeah, a little surprised by that. I think that was a bad choice. I understand like the point of view of wanting to just turn the game into a, ooh, almost gets the no-ed swing, but not quite. Has to get a double dash. Does that reveal no-ed? I thought that did reveal no-ed, but maybe it doesn't. I mean, they're gonna find out pretty shortly, I think. Vercon wants to get this fresh hook survivor, which is definitely a good choice. Like he definitely just wants anyone other than Z Slasher right now. Okay. Oh, kind of giving him some distance, though. I guess Andrew getting a lot of distance here. I don't think he's going to be able to make it anywhere, though. I think the no-ed speed's going to be a little bit too much. Wait. Cleansing the totem, but no, they're just going to go. They're just going to go. Maybe he can get Hatch. No, I think he dies. I think he dies no matter what. He's trying to stay alive. He's trying to buy time as much as he can. He's hoping to get to the gate, but I don't think there's any way he gets there. Yeah, I think he just dies here. He wants to try to make it, but he's also going to be slowed down now, too. Yeah, down he goes. But they do manage to get a fresh hook survivor out, though. They managed to get a fresh hook survivor out, and the survivor's been hooked twice. So this is going to be 8 stages. 8 stages, 3 fresh for Vercon, which is honestly solid, but I feel like it definitely could have been better. I honestly really don't like the targeting of Z Slasher off hook there. Because we knew he had dead hard, right? Yeah. He dead harded him earlier in the chase. I think seeing Z Slasher having dead hard earlier in the chase, he should have known that he was a DS dead hard survivor. And yeah, like that investment that he did on hitting him off hook and then tunneling him was just not worth it. Like there's just no way it's worth it. If he would have instead just downed the unhooker and then put him on a pain res hook and just worked off the pain reses and just spread hooks around and then maybe came back to him later, I think he was in a prime position to get a 4K there. Like I think it would have been very, very reasonable for him to 4K there. But I think the targeting of Z Slasher was definitely a bit of a mistake. That being said, very well played by the waifus to take advantage of that mistake. They doubled up on the furthest gen while Z Slasher just did his best to buy time, and buy time he did. And yeah, there they go. I think the only main mistake I can say from the waifus here is I don't think they should have let Cheeto die when she still had off the record. Like she had off the record, so like I think even just having someone run up in 1-for-1 could have been worth it because she was gonna get tunneled out 100%. But with her having off the record, she probably could have bought some more time. But that being said, not a crazy play to let her die, right? Like that's like one of those like maybe it's a mistake, but maybe it would have been fine. Like maybe like the person going down would have made it snowball even worse. It's hard to say, right? It's really hard to say exactly how that would have went. I don't know, but regardless, pretty good result from the waifus. I mean, still a strong result from Vercon. I would say, again, if someone like Laser was here, he would be telling me that like if survivors play pretty much perfectly and optimal, the expected result would be like 7-8 stages, right? Like somewhere somewhere around there. So this was 8 stages. So that being said, if the survivors from Nerf Self-Care come in now and play really, really well, it's definitely not unreasonable for them to get a similar or better result, right? But I do feel like a lot of mistakes do get made typically in these matches. Like we're not playing at the very highest level, right? We're not playing at like Elysium versus Eternal level. So that being said, this was a really good result. This is a really, really good result. 8 stages is definitely something that can be beat, I feel like. But I don't think it's like over, right? It's not one of those over things. I think Waifu's had a pretty good result. I think Vercon could have got a little better, but still a pretty solid result from Vercon too. But this puts the survivors from their self-care in at least a little bit of a tough spot, right? They definitely got to make sure they have a really, really good, tight, clean game here against Z-Slasher, or else they might be in trouble. And I believe that this was their killer pick too. So like, you definitely don't want to lose that. You definitely don't want to start the set losing your killer choice for sure. What's your opinion on rotating maps? Like to make a pool of 5+ maps, some get banned, others picked and left over. Well, as the level of play gets higher and higher, the level of like the number of like viable maps gets to be less and less. Like again, back in the day when everybody sucked way more, like when we first started doing scrims, if I could just be blunt about it, basically everybody sucked. Like everybody sucked. The survivor teams were not playing well at all. Everybody was still learning. Nobody really knew what they were doing. And back then we can kind of just do whatever, right? We can throw killers on whatever maps and it just wouldn't really matter because no one was really playing that optimally, right? But now that the teams are getting really good, right? Like even our like, I don't know, quote unquote lower level teams or our like quote unquote more inexperienced teams are still doing really good, right? Like they're still playing really well. Like we don't even have very many of them. Like even like our previous teams that we would consider like that are now like some of our better teams. Like they're fucking nuts. Like look at like Power Struggle Rangers, right? They're insane now. So like we kind of can't afford to do just whatever maps. Like we can't be like, oh fuck it, let's throw a killer on fucking Mother's Dwelling or something, right? Like really for most killers there's only a few maps that are like good and viable and make sense, and we kind of just usually rotate those. Like typically we're going to be doing a rotation of like Wrecker's Yard, Cool Tower, Suffocation Pit, ARP, Dead Dog Saloon, Blood Lodge, Groaning Storehouse. Like there's going to be like a set like 7 or 8 maps that we're probably going to see over and over again, and we're probably not going to see very much else because the other maps just aren't very viable, you know? They kind of fucking butchered the farm maps too, which is unfortunate because the farm maps were good before. But yeah, like I loved Rancid. I thought Rancid was a great map for scrims, and then they fucking butchered it. I think Rancid's terrible now, which sucks. So we have to switch killers to RPD. No, we're not going to fucking RPD. No, we're not going to goddamn RPD. No, absolutely not. No. No. Not happening. I played today and they made Caltree tiny. Yeah, Caltree's kind of tiny. I think the bigger issue is that there just seems to be big-ass dead zones. Like in Rancid Abattoir, like the top left of the map is now just a giant dead zone, whereas before they had a maze tile there. Like before they had a maze tile in almost every area on Rancid, so it was nice, right? Like there was 2 maze tiles on the left, there was 2 maze tiles on the right, and then there was 1 maze tile on like bottom mid. Now there's like top left just has nothing, and it's just like a gigantic empty zone where there's like sometimes a tractor and that's it, and it's just like tough, right? It's tough having just an entire chunk of the map be dead. So I don't know. And also, yeah, the cornfield tiles that they added are terrible. Yeah, like they're really, really weak. Which again, don't get me wrong, I actually really like weak pallets, but if you're gonna do weak pallets, like the only way that weak pallets work is if you have many of them all close to each other. If you can do that, then I think it's actually the best way to do pallets. Like that's literally the best single way to have pallets on a map. But the problem is that they don't do that. They added in weak pallets, but they also didn't give you anywhere to transition, right? Like they just gave you, it's like an isolated dog shit pallet that you can't really do anything with, which is just stupid. So like, I don't know, the maps are just really badly designed. There's really no other way to say it. Like they're just not well designed, which is unfortunate. But anyway, into this match, Z-Slasher needs either, he needs either 8 stages 4 fresh. He either needs 8 stages 4 fresh or 9 stages 3 fresh to win this. Let's go take a look at the builds real quick. We'll just quickly cycle through. DS Dead Hard on Get Smoked. Unbreakable Deli on the Dwight. Bit of a mixed bag, but off the record on Obi. Z-Slasher got lots of regression. Lot of regression perks. So Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, Pop, Eruption. Probably the best single setup you can have for regression in the whole game in terms of perks. Also has Egg mixed with... Ooh, almost got that throw. If that was a throw, that would have been massive. That was still really good, but he almost got a throw. We talked about this before. The best thing you can get as Wesker is a throw edge map. If you can throw someone edge map and damage them with a throw, they just instantly die. But Z-Slasher's still in a good spot here. Gets his first hit, zones him out of that window, wisely just zones him out and gets the down. Very, very fast, quick, first efficient down from Z-Slasher. Very good. Definitely the start that he wants. This survivor does have off the record though, so like gonna be a little bit difficult to tunnel, but not super hard. Pain Res comes in, Pop's also up now as well. The Janet Shack is about 40. Oh, Get Smoked gets found and gets hit too. God damn, Z-Slasher getting hits and tags like crazy. Dwight's gonna get a fast unhook there. And he's gonna try to body block maybe. Ooh. He almost slammed him. If he would have slammed Dwight into Renato, that would have been the fucking craziest play ever. That would have been wild. Body block would have been completely... Like, the body block would have been, like, literally been more harmful than good. Almost gets it, but not quite. Tries to bait that vault, but Renato not falling for it. Gonna vault this window. But Egg plus Unicorn Medallion. That slap also puts him into maximum infection. So Obi's also gonna be slow now. Z-Slasher baiting this vault. Gets the redown onto Obi pretty quickly. Again, not even a single gen done. Okay, so the gen at Shack's gonna pop. Smokes on a gen at shit, I think that was on the fucking I think that was on the left side, but I don't know. No, it was right here actually. Oh, that's huge. Z-Slasher gets a hook near this too. So yeah, on the right side, this is like the 3 o'clock gen. And Z-Slasher gets a hook right beside it too, which is huge. I actually think Z-Slasher could have maybe brought this hook a little bit further into the middle of the map. I don't really like his positioning of where he put it. He kind of put it like, he clearly wants to tunnel this guy, right? I think had he put him on a hook like out there, I think this would have been way better. Maybe he just wanted to hurry up and get the hook for pop before a gen pop or something maybe, but I still feel like he could have taken this hook out to the path, right? Because like, look, if he wants to protect this hook now, he's kind of stuck in this little corridor where he doesn't really have any vision of the rest of the map or can't really pressure much. Whereas if he would have just carried him out here, he would have had like a gigantic radius to circle around where he could like kind of get some information on where survivors are. Oh, he failed a skill check. Oh, he failed a skill check. That's not good. He might slam him into the Renato. Too early. Too early. I think that's what he was trying to do, but he didn't get it. So what you can do there is you can basically, if you time it right, you really have to wait a while. You have to wait longer than you might think. But if you time it just right, you can basically slam the unhooker into the unhooked survivor and instantly put them into deep wounds, which basically negates, you know, off the record and all things like that. I think that's what Z-Slasher tried to do, but he was a little bit too late on it. But either way, he does get the quick double dash slap, and Obi now also hit with the slowdown means that Z-Slasher can respect this pallet, and yeah, he dies here. Yeah. Even without the slowdown, that's still like a potential dying play, but with the slowdown, that's a guaranteed killing play. He's gonna go ahead and grab this pickup. 3rd gen gets done, but that's going to be a tunnel out. 2 gens still left up. Still 3 stacks of pain res. Still some pop goes the weasel up. Z-Slasher in a pretty good spot to still pull this off. But that being said, the survivor's not out of it either. They're gonna pop gen number 4 pretty soon. Like main building is being done. So lots of gen progress has been happening here. It's really going to depend on how these chases go. Oh, good job from Get Smoked not getting hit by that. Z-Slasher not quite able to get the hit he wants. Get Smoked also does have Dead Hard up too, which could matter. Gen number 4 pops. He needs, like, Z-Slasher needs to get it down and get some pain reses. This will be good here. He zones him out a little bit. He should be able to cut him off from going anywhere. Did he dead hard that? Wait, his dead hard's not up. He hasn't been hooked. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry, he doesn't have dead hard. My bad. He does have it, but it's not up because I thought he got hooked, but he didn't. I'm dumb. I think I'm thinking of like a previous game or something. But Get Smoked is doing a really good job in this chase, and they might even be able to finish the gen. Yeah, they're gonna be able to finish the gen. Get Smoked is hard carrying with this chase right here. No, Z-Slasher! He went for it. Oh, no! Z-Slasher, no! Not like this! I don't know if that was auto aim or if he just accidentally short swung or what, but and the Brazilian's getting that vault too. Oh no. Hey, if you're a Nerf self-care fan, you should be pretty happy right now because that's going to be hook stage number 4 coming in with the X-Gates being powered. And they're looking to be in a pretty good spot to get this. They might both already be on a gate. Yeah, Jive Turkey's already on the gate right side. Dwight's there too, hanging out. The Z-Slasher's coming over. They definitely need to have somebody mid-map. This was a little bit shaky positioning from them. I think they might have thought that they can get away with this in time, but they couldn't. They're still in a good spot to get this no matter what. Like, he doesn't have a lot of options. He's going to go after Dwight here, but Dwight has Deli. So even if Dwight dies here, it's not really the end of the world. He does have Deli. Can dash here. Does get this quick down, though. She's going to have to go back and get the Adam if she doesn't want it to be a tie. Oh, she's actually not in position for it. Wait a minute. But Deli, but there's still Deli. I think Deli's gonna save the day here. It's fine because of Deli. They basically just need to ensure that the Deli survivor gets out. Like they can let Get Smoked die as long as the Deli survivor and Nia gets out, they're fine. But Nia's actually sneaking around for the save anyway. This is a little risky. Again, I think you can just secure the win if you let Deli, if you just protect Deli, right? Like if Deli unhooks and then you just body block for them on the way out. This also works too. They're gonna let Deli self unhook, and then they're gonna grab the unhook. So now they're gonna have 3 survivors marching towards the gate. But this does open up with Z-Slasher. If he can find Nia, right now, he can win. If he finds Nia and kills her, he wins. Before she gets out, I mean. Even this will be probably not enough though, right? Actually, no. If he gets Dwight, that'll be a tie. So yeah, this is actually super huge. I think Dwight dying here results in a tie. He knows that Hatch is going to be behind him at Shack. But he definitely doesn't want to let him get there. I think he's just going to bloodlust this. Even if he misses, as long as he's just getting bloodlust. Yeah, I think this is going to be a tie, right? That's going to be 8 stages, 3 fresh, right? Yeah, 8 stages, 3 fresh. Yeah, see, I think that they should have just let Dwight Deli and then just body block for it. I don't like the way that they played this. I think Dwight just delis. You body block for the Deli and Dwight. He has like a good 10 seconds of built-in borrowed time anyway. That's gonna be a tie. Yep, that's gonna be a tie. 8 stages, 3 fresh for both. Wow, Z-Slasher managing to pull this through here. That's crazy. That was a wild game, dude. That was so like topsy-turvy. Like Z-Slasher got that tunnel out on Obi pretty quickly, and I was like, ooh, Z-Slasher looks like he might get a big result. But then Get Smoked just fucking, for lack of a better term, smoked him, bro. He smoked him. He did such a good job in chase, and Z-Slasher just could not down him. And it bought his team so much time. They managed to pop the final gen, power the X-Gates. But then after the X-Gates were powered, the survivors kind of mispositioned. Really what they should have done after... Okay, so just to explain what they should have done too. After Get Smoked got down and got hooked, they should have had one survivor like mid-map. Like the Dwight, probably. Should have been like mid-map. And then the like stealthing. Like if you look at like our map setup on the top left, like Dwight should have been like right around like maybe like in between 9 and 3, right? Like right in there, like stealthing. And then because the gate was at like 8. Like the hook was at 5, the gate was at 8. He should have been stealthing in between them. And basically, if the killer like commits to the gate, then they can go unhook. If the killer doesn't commit to the gate, then they can just rotate around to the gate and leave, right? So they kind of mispositioned at the end, and Z-Slasher managed to break it up and get it down on the Deli survivor. But then even after that, I think they could have just protected the Deli on the way out and maybe got the win condition there. But instead, they tried to like go for the I don't know, the much more complicated play, which was like saving the Atom and then getting everybody out. But it ends up being a tie. So I don't know, just bizarre, wild game, dude, wild game, very, very swingy. I think there was a lot of decisions there. That could have been better, that could have made that result better for Nerf Self-Care. Even Z Slasher though too. I think maybe bailing on that chase from Get Smoked could have been beneficial too. Although I feel like he was so close to downing him so many times, it's really hard to blame him. But yeah, it ends up being a tie, and that means that we're definitely gonna see all 3 sets. But we're gonna be going into the Blight set now. So I'll give you guys your payout. You guys are probably gonna be fucking rich. And I think Z Slasher is probably the Blight too, right? Z Slasher, by the way, I'm pretty sure is playing on console. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Z Slasher is a console player, and I'm pretty sure he's also a console Blight. And I think he plays a good bit of Blight. But that being said, he's still console, and Blight is hard to play on console. So this should be a really interesting game. Console Blight. Check those tie odds. Yeah, 2%. 2% of people bet on fucking... You get a 1 to 62 fucking return ratio. Yeah, you guys are about to be fucking stacked, dude. Whoever bet on a tie is about to be fucking stacked. My lord. But anyway... Yeah, Z Slasher somehow manages to be a really good Blight and a really good killer player in general, despite being console. Oh, you guys got to gamble on this really fast, okay? Gamble really fast. They already readied. Go fast. You have 30 seconds. Go fast. Blight is played on Suffo Pit. You can't run Pain Res. You can't run Nowhere to Hide. And there might be another additional ban that I can't remember either. But other than that, just globals. You also can't really run anything other than Double Speed. Double Speed's pretty much the only add-ons you'll ever see. The missed swings were control stick flick bugs. Pain, dude. Pain. That sucks, because I feel like he played it so well. But yeah, that like missed swing, especially on that final tile, was pretty huge. Holy Spirit, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Hurry up and gamble, guys. Hurry up and gamble. It's going away soon. Go fast, go fast, go fast. Oh, it's already done, actually. It's already done. Never mind. Get fucked. That was a really fast 30 seconds. Never mind. That was super fast. Well, sorry. They readied up quick, so it is what it is. Anyway, here we go. Same survivors. Nerf Self-Care up against the Blight of Z Slasher. He's rocking Brutal, Pop, and Eruption, and Double Speed, as expected. We'll quickly cycle through the builds, but I think they're going to be pretty similar. With how fast they readied up, I feel like they're not going to be too different. As a matter of fact, they all look like they're pretty much the exact same. I do think it's interesting that the Deli Survivor doesn't have Sprint Burst. That's usually what you see, but we're not seeing it this time. Z Slasher actually found the Deli Survivor instantly, which I don't know if he recognizes the possibility of that or not. But Adam is like kind of showing up to try to take aggro here, which might help him even recognize it even more. Yeah, Dwight's a really good opening target. I don't know why he didn't try to collide with that tree. That tree was in a perfect spot for collision. I know that those trees can be slippery sometimes, but like if he collided with that tree, he was in a perfect spot to follow up with a hit there. Weird that he tried to swerve it. I don't know what was the thought process there, but this opening hit is taking a while now. Dwight doing a good job. Adam here to take a hit. They really don't want Dwight to get chased first, so Adam is trying his best to basically just die for this. He is going to die for this. Which, like, I don't know how worth it this is. As a matter of fact, Slasher's not even going to bother picking him up either. He's just going to be like, yeah, that's fine. I'm still going to go after Dwight. Like, you clearly want to protect him, so, like, let's just go after him then. So that's just one less survivor on gens for this chase, which means there's just going to be a little bit less gen progress while this is going on. There is a good bit of gen progress here, though. Dwight does have balanced. Oh, my God. This fucking console movement is wild. He goes for a pretty aggressive flick and doesn't land it. Oh, suddenly this is looking really good for Nerf Self-Care now. He bails from that chase. He comes over here. He's not even picking up Get Smoked either. So Dwight can circle around and pick up Get Smoked, and he will. So even the initial down he got is now gone, and pretty much all that opening pressure he got is out the window. Oh, trying to force some plays here that he doesn't really need to. This pallet's not very safe as is. Goes for a hit there and doesn't land it. Oh, the survivors have recovered beautifully. Z Slasher's in a really tough spot now. That's really, really not good. It was looking really good for him at the start, but now it's looking extremely good for Nerf Self-Care. This is the exact kind of start you want against a Blight. Doesn't get that hit against Nia either. Oh, no. Whoa! Fucking Pogo's like crazy getting hit through that. So Nia is going to get tagged there. Is Z Slasher going to stay on him? I don't know. Yes. Has some decent bump setups here. Oh, I don't think we'll be able to get this, but maybe. Nice. Good bump logic. Good flick. Gets that down on a Jive Turkey. That'll trigger the eruption that was on that Gen 2 that had a good bit of progress. But while this is going on, there's a lot of Gen progress happening throughout the map. Bottom left Gen is being progressed by a smoked villain. This is bottom right. And then this is a middle of the map Gen being done. This looks like right side. Yeah. This looks like right side, like 3 o'clock Gen being done by Obi, who plays that palette pretty safe. Just throws it. Doesn't want to take any risks. So now there's a 3-gen top side. Like there is still a 3-gen top side. They're currently doing two of the gens bottom side. They're doing both 7 and 5 bottom side right now. And one of the gens middle is done. So now it's just basically the 3-gen top side is like the main thing they have to worry about. And as long as they can take these chases away from bottom, away from top, they should be pretty good. Dwight gets found actually, and Dwight's the deli survivor, so he's gonna get found and get tagged, which means he can't really run up and get the unhook now. So that's actually pretty big. That's pretty big for Z Slasher. He might be able to protect this and force the struggle now. They might try to 1-for-1. He's gonna try to body block it. He might be able to. It's pretty close. Nope, he's not gonna be able to. Body block's not gonna work. Get Smoked is gonna take this 1-for-1. Is he gonna stick to Nia at this stage? I feel like I don't know if it's really viable to. Nia needs to get bottom side. No, she needs to get bottom side. This is not. I don't like this from Nia. I don't like this at all. She needs to get the fuck out of the top side. She needs to recognize that this is really, like this is pretty much the only win condition for him now, is to hold these like top side gens. So looping on this top side is definitely not good. That being said, she is getting the better of him right now. She is definitely getting the better of him right now. So it's maybe okay. She's gonna die now. Yeah, see, I don't like this because now he has 2 downs here topside in his 3-gen. So like, yeah, that gen was bottom side that just got done. Dwight's gonna run up and try to get this heal and get smoked, but maybe not. Z-Slasher can even just leave smoked on the ground and go for a hit on Dwight. Yeah, he should at least just get a tag here. Just get a single tag. Yeah, and then go back. Then go back, kick the gen maybe, protect, which he's doing. Yeah. Oh, he sees Renato now too. The fact that he has info on everybody is huge. He should probably. I was gonna say he should kick that gen and then maybe get the hook, but this is fine too. He might drop and go after Nia, or he'll just take the hook and go after Nia, hitting her into deep wounds. So she's gonna be on death hook and in deep wounds now. He's gonna take this hook, and Nia needs to go bottom side. She needs to go bottom side. Go bottom. Go bottom right now. She chooses him. That's huge. She goes down there. This is a whole different game. This is a whole different game if she goes down there. That is so massive. That is so fucking massive. Because now they're going to be able to get on this gen on top side and probably get it done. Like, she managed to get the whole way down to Shack, which is good. So she's going to die, but they might be able to double up this gen. I'm actually surprised that they're not at least, like, doubling this. I know that they're just, like, resetting each other, but they actually might not be able to get this done now. So Z-Slasher might still be in a pretty good spot. It is a little scary with them all being injured, so I do think this is probably the more correct play. But the down does come in. That's going to be Pop going down and Eruption going down. And Z-Slasher looking like he's actually now in a pretty okay spot to maybe pull this off. Breaking up a 3-gen like this in a 3v1 is really, really hard. Like, ideally, what you want to do, especially if you have a start that was as good as Nerf Self-Care had, is you want to basically break up both potential 3-gens during the tunnel out, right? Like, had Nia taken the chase to bottom side after the first unhook, then they could have got a ton of progress on that gen while that was going on, and then there would have been a whole nother hook stage for it to be for it to happen on too. Down goes Adam. Doesn't dead hard either. I think he has dead hard too. He just didn't use it, so maybe he just didn't think it would land. They're currently doubled up on it with Prove. This is also tragic because had he hit that dead hard, they actually might have been able to get this gen done. But the fact that they didn't hit that dead hard means that the Dwight shows up just in time to kick this with Pop. So yeah, that gen's gonna regress a bunch. Good stealth play here from Renato. Not getting spotted there is big. Ooh, but then he does get spotted, so never mind. Not big. He's gonna get found. Z-Slasher sees the scratch marks the other survivor too, knows where everybody is, and he's in a prime position to win this now. Z-Slasher's in a prime position to get this win. Oh, unless he keeps whiffing, though. He needs to stop whiffing, though. Renato's just going to go to the corner. He's going to take the down onto him. Z-Slasher can even just take this hook if he wants to as well. He probably should. He might as well just take that hook. He's going to head back, though. He's going to slug. Go into cooldown. The White's already bailing. He's going to tap the gen real quick. Actually, he's just going to immediately tap the gen. I don't like this play where you try to tunnel him out. I don't like this. He has DS. So that's the reason why he didn't go for the dead hard there is because he has DS. So he doesn't really have to worry about it, right? He can get picked up with a dead hard afterwards. Good hit on the Dwight. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Because if he downs Dwight here and then just hooks him, I mean, Dwight has deli, but like, this is pretty game ending right here. Weird ass bump. Does get the down though, and this is, again, this isn't officially over because Dwight does have deli, right? Dwight can pull himself off hook, but like, so what'll probably happen is Z-Slasher's gonna go grab someone else and try to hook them, and while it's happening, Dwight will like deli and pick up the other one, so like they'll recover slightly. Maybe. Actually, he knows about deli. He knows Dwight has deli. Actually, it's a good point because they actually played around Dwight early game. Like the very start of the game, they like hardcore protected Dwight super hard. So Z-Slasher pretty much knows he has deli, so he might even just wait out deli. And Get Smoked's already been hooked, so if he bleeds out, it's not really that big of a that big of a deal. He needs to make sure that Obi doesn't bleed out. That's the thing. If Renato bleeds out, then he actually loses out on a single fresh hook, which is not ideal. But yeah, like this turned around and played. I ended up playing out really well for him. There's a deli. Is he gonna wait it out, or is he gonna try to? He's gonna wait it out. See, yeah, because if he tries to heal anybody now, it'll get rid of his endurance. Oh, wait a minute. Was that a dead hard from Smoked? I think that was the craziest dead hard from Smoked I've ever seen. I mean, again, it's still pretty much over. Like, you know what? I don't want to count it out yet. If Z-Slasher keeps whiffing, it was a dead hard. It actually was a dead hard from Smoked. So that was a nasty dead hard. Yeah, buckle up's banned. There's no buckle up. But with dead hard being gone now and DS definitely being gone, Smoke's dead now. So like again, this still doesn't really mean anything because like Smoked is now dead and it's now a 2v1 with a 3-gen, right? Like maybe if they play this really slow and careful, maybe they can finish one more gen. Like maybe this gen that's down here away from the rest of them, maybe if they are like really stealthy and they play really slow. But the fact that there's scratch marks everywhere and that Z-Slasher has an idea where people are already, it makes me feel like that's probably not going to be a thing either. Yeah, he already found Obi. Little hug tech pallet break. Still feels pretty unlikely. Obi's going to go down here. Has nothing. Down he goes. Eruption also kicks in. He knows where Dwight is now too. But I think he's just going to slug and go after Dwight. Who is that man? And yep, it's just a matter of time now. I guess now the only hope is that you buy enough time for Obi to bleed out. Instead of, because again, if Obi bleeds out, he's a fresh hook. So like the way our bleed out rule works is that if a survivor bleeds out, you get awarded all hook stages, but you don't get a fresh hook if they haven't been fresh hooked. So like, oh, he's actually just gonna go ahead and hook him. I mean, this makes sense because he knows where Dwight is, right? He's hooking him right here while Dwight's right here. So like after he hooks him, he'll have a trail to follow, right? Like it's not like hooking him is gonna make him lose Dwight. He'll be able to keep track of Dwight because his blood trail and everything's still right here. So. That's a pretty smart play from Z-Slasher. So now he doesn't have to even have to worry about the bleed out thing. Oh, he actually predicted right, but he was just a little bit late, or sorry, a little bit early on it. Like he actually did predict the right play, but it just came in a little bit later than he thought. Good stun there from Dwight. Oh, goes for a hug tech to try to get bump logic, but doesn't get it. The bump logic's not there. Dwight doing a good job of staying alive. Doesn't have God Palette, though. He's going to die now. I guess they're trying to buy time to maybe get hatch or something. It's really all they can do, but it doesn't really matter. At this point, he's going to go down. And there you go. 4K2. Manages to turn this into a 4K2. This was another weirdly back and forth game. Both of Z-Slasher's games have been like this. This is so weird. His Wesker game was like this, and his fucking Blake game was like this, too. Like, at the very beginning, I was like, oh, shit, this is huge. He found Deli. One of the survivors basically killed themselves trying to protect Deli, and then he was like still chasing Deli, and I was like, okay, this is huge, and he's about to snowball into like a huge win. But then the survivors completely recovered, right? Like he ended up dropping chase. They picked up the guy that went down. No one was dead. They got like a whole gen done before anyone even went down initially against the Blight, which is huge. So the survivors recovered and we're in a really good spot. But then it was I would say it was a pretty big macro slip up, honestly, is what I would say. I think, again, to me, this all boiled down to, and again, I hate doing this because I don't like to feel like I'm putting the blame on one person. It feels like mean, and I don't want to like, I don't want to like make anyone feel bad, but I also need to be realistic about what happened, right? Like realistically, for the sake of learning, what happened is that Nia needed to run bottom side. Like, Nia needed to run bottom side after the unhook. Like, the unhook came in. It was very clear that he wanted to hold that top side 3-gen, right? Like, they had pressured the shit out of the bottom side gens. And the only really way that Z-Slasher was going to be able to win is if he, like, gets a tunnel out while holding the 3-gen bottom side. Or either way, he was just going to hold the 3-gen... Or, sorry, the 3-gen top side. Like, he was going to hold the 3-gen top side no matter what. And the fact that Nia got unhooked and she just kind of stayed topside and looped there and then went down again there. Like, if she could have made it, like, to Shack and then went down at Shack on her second hook, that would have been literally game ending. Like, there would have been no way for Z-Slasher to tunnel out while also holding the 3-gen, right? Like, he would have had to have either completely left her and left the game in a 4v1 to protect the gens, which probably wouldn't have been very good, or he would have had to have tried to tunnel her out and he would have easily lost the gens top for it. So... yeah, I think that was the big mistake from the survivors here. I think had they done that differently, this could have been they definitely could have got some survivors out. That being said, the slip up they made of staying topside was taken advantage of by Z-Slasher really well. Like, he did a really good job of taking advantage of their mistakes and then adapting and managing to get a very, very strong result. And yeah, there you go. 4K2, very, very good result. Gonna be hard to beat. Definitely feels like something that you can manage to tie. Beating it is going to be difficult. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Again, if any killer can do it, though, Blight is like probably the one that can do it, right? Like, if there's any killer that can just go completely ham-bony and just like finish a game at like 3 gens left, Blight can do it, right? Like, it's definitely not impossible, but I think the waifus are probably feeling pretty good about their chances right now to take this, I would assume. And they took set number... No. Set number 1 was a tie. That's right. Sorry. So yeah, and again, this is huge because set number 1 was a tie. So, they win this, and then they're in a pretty good position to maybe take the overall best of 3, right? Like, whoever loses this cannot win the best of 3. The best they can get is a tie. So, pressure's on, and they definitely need to make sure they have a good result here. Pressure's on the survivors too. Again, it's not like it's easy to do well against a Blight, right? Like just saying, hey, just do all 4 gens against the Blight is not exactly an easy thing to do on a map like Suffolk Pit. It can very easily snowball out of control. So, yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. These games tonight have been good, dude. We've had some very good games tonight. This matchup in particular feels like a really, really good matchup. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Just do gens, forehead. True. What's up, Paige? How's it going, dude? I'm doing good, man. I am doing good. You have the wrong map. No, I don't. This is Suffolk Pit. My scuff matchup worked out. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Ah. Oh, we have a Dino emote. Pain. Poor Dino on his phone. Unluck, dude. Unluck. So it should be good. Vercon, again, we've seen Vercon in the past get like really, really good results too. Like, honestly, that Wesker game that we saw against the waifus just recently was probably one of the worst results we've seen him get. Like, typically Vercon gets big results. We've seen him do a lot, so like we know he's capable, right? Very capable killer. So again, if anybody can get this win condition, Vercon feels like the type. I think there was, for a while there, I think it was like a meme, right? Because he was like 4K'ing at like 3 gens, like over and over again, I think. Like, there was like a couple sets where he kept 4K'ing at 3 gens, like over and over and over again. So like, again, it's doable. It's just gonna be tough. If he at least gets a 4K2, it'll lock up a double tie, which would be interesting. Which is honestly reasonable. I think getting a tie is kind of reasonable here. Getting the win is gonna be hard, but getting the tie feels like it could happen. Thought Subway was an eye shape. It kind of is. But like, it's not quite the same as like ARP, because the eye shape is kind of mostly because of those walls that come in. Like, if you see like those walls that come in at like 3, 4, and 9, 10, they kind of make like a choke. Like, if you see the little gap where like it says mid, like that's kind of the choke, right? Like in between those 2 walls. But it's not like a true eye. It's not like the same as like ARP is like an actual eye, whereas like this one just kind of has like these walls that protrude in that kind of like give you a choke. So it's a little bit different. What killer do you main? I don't main any one killer. I main like 5 or 6 different killers. I don't know. I play a lot of different people, man. I don't know. I can't play like just one killer. I don't know how people do that. Like, how people will main just one killer and just play one killer all the time and never change. That shit blows my mind, dude. Like, how do you do that? How do you not get bored? How? Like, I feel like I gotta like just get some variety in my life. Otherwise I lose my mind, you know? But I mean, I'm still content with just doing like maybe like 5 or 6 killers, right? Like I can stick to like 5 or 6 killers and, you know, have that be my variety, but I don't know. Anytime I open your stream, you play Deathslinger though? Dude, I haven't really been playing Deathslinger that much lately. I need to play him more. Deathslinger is definitely one of my mains. I love Slinger. Slinger is like easily one of my favorite killers. Like Slinger, Oni, Huntress, Wesker, Blight. I don't know. Those are like my killers. Like basically pick one of those. I don't know. As an artist, Nemi, Blight, Pinhead main. Exactly. Like you pick like a stack of like 4 or 5 and you just commit to all of those. That's exactly how it goes. I agree. All right, here we go. Brutal Strength. So pretty much the same build. Brutal, Pop Enduring. Let's cycle through the survivors real quick. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Outcast Andrew. Cheeto, rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but has Semi-Anti Tunnel with Kinship. Z Slasher has For the Peepo plus Semi-Anti Tunnel and Borrowed Time. And Happy Shio, Chemical Trap on Happy Shio. That's interesting. Was Off the Record not on any survivors? Cheeto gets found immediately. No, that's a really fast first down. No, Off the Record was on Deli. Okay. For some reason, I thought Off the Record. No, and Z Slasher's there. What are they doing? They're going for firecrackers. That actually might get it. Okay, that's what they're doing. They're fucking juicing. They're gaming. So they were both Z Slasher and Happy Shire were both there with firecrackers. Vercon chased away Z Slasher. No, Cheeto goes right back down onto the pallet though. Didn't throw the pallet for some reason, and down she goes. It's gonna be another really fast down. So the firecrackers were all for naught. They were all for naught. The down happens pretty quickly anyway. Heal comes in from Outcast Andrew. I don't think there's much gen progress to speak of right now. They just now hop on gens. So this is a really, really good start for Vercon here. Like the fact that this down came in when there's basically no gen progress at all is huge. Like he's gonna look around for a gen to kick with Pop and he's gonna be like, well, there's not really any gens, huh? So definitely not what you want if you're the waifus. There is a bit of a so there's definitely this 3-gen top side, right? And there's kind of a 4th one here. So yeah, there's kind of a 4-gen top side and a 3-gen bottom side, kind of. Vercon actually not going to the unhook. They're actually going to head further into the map. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Why did he choose to do this? Outcast Andrew's going to get the unhook and the heal, and that's going to be Deli up on him. He's going to find Z Slasher down here in this corner. That's so strange. I don't know why he did this. He had a survivor hooked up on the side that had a 4-gen, and they just got unhooked, and he could have easily just went straight there and found 2 survivors. But he instead just looked around for people that didn't even know where they were. Finds Z Slasher, gets it on him. I didn't like that decision at all from him. Z Slasher. Ooh, unfortunate. Doesn't get the double vault in time, and Vercon's going to take that down. This will be another down, which again he can carry top side. And what gens are they doing? They're currently working on the 1 o'clock gen with 2 people that might get hit by Pop. Happy Shio also working on the gen at around like 9-ish, I believe, is where this is. He's gonna come up, yep, and no, Cheeto! No, brother, not like this. Oh, were they wanting to commit and they just miscommunicated? What happened? What happened? Oh no, this is so bad. That's gonna be your second hook too. That's pretty much game ending. Like, I don't like to be that guy that like calls it or whatever. Also, that gem was not a 9. I was way wrong. That was at like 3. But regardless, I don't want to be that guy, but that's pretty much game ending. Like, that's gonna be struggle stage, still 5 gens up, hooked on top of both the gens that have progressed, right? Both the 2 most progressed gens are right here, and they both just got kicked. And now Vercon is protecting this Death Hook survivor and both the gens that have the most progress. And there's a bunch of people injured at the moment too. And he also finds the other survivor and actually misses a swing though. But still, like, there's so much pressure on the survivors. There's no way. There's no way. Like, I don't like to say a game is over, but I think this is actually over. I think he's actually gonna be able to get the win condition here. I mean, I guess we'll see what'll happen, but like, they're definitely getting 4K, that's for sure. And they might honestly get 4K at like 4 gens. Like, this is looking really, really bad. This is looking really, really bad. Another gen pops bottom. To be honest with you, maybe that's what Vercon was doing. Like I said earlier about how he left topside to go bottom. Maybe that's why. I forgot that the win condition was so like extreme, right? Like there was a pretty extreme win condition in this game. He like in order to win, he's got a 4K at 3 gens to tie a 4K at 2 gens. So maybe that, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? He maybe didn't want to hold down the 4 gen because obviously that's not like a winning play. At best, that's like a tying play. But now he's in a pretty good spot to win. I mean, we'll see what happens. Shido dies on hook. Outcast Andrew and Z-Slasher healed each other. Happy Shio still injured somewhere. Does make that pallet though. The heal comes in on Happy Shio. They just gotta get, if they could just finish 2 gens and secure the tie at least, that would be big from this stage, to be honest. Ooh, Vercon playing a little sloppy, but actually ends up getting the hit because Outcast Andrew vaults into him. So a bit of sloppy play from both there. Can't collide with the first tree, unfortunately. Outcast Andrew going to be in trouble. Going to go down. That's going to be his first hook. But he does have deli, so he'll be able to pick himself up off hook immediately. And yeah, these guys are both just working on different gens, just trying to get the win condition at this point. Which, again, it's going to be really hard. If Vercon is just able to get downs quickly, like when you get to a 3v1 like this, as long as Vercon is getting hits and downs quickly, it's so fucking hard to get gen progress. Like it is so hard. Oh, they do manage to get away from this one though. So all 5 rushes used there without a hit. That's really good because now he's got to wait for all 5 of his rushes to recharge before he's like a really huge threat. At least he's gonna kick both these gens with eruption though, which again is pretty massive. If those are the gens that they're trying to get done, that's gonna hit him for 10% whenever a down does come in. Outcast Andrew delied, so he's now somewhere. Z-Slasher's here. Doesn't get hit by that too. That's pretty big. He's gonna kick this gen that's at 1 o'clock as well. Stun comes in too. Still waiting for his chargers to come back. Honestly, they could do it. Happy Shy was back on the gen bottom side. Gets that hit on the Z-Slasher. They need these chases to be really good. Really good. So far, they've been doing okay. But they need to keep doing exceptionally well. This pallet, not exactly the safest. Well played by Z-Slasher. Needs to be careful. Dead hard? Good dead hard, I believe. Good stun there, too. He can kick this with Brutal Strength, though, and then get his rushes back up immediately. So this is where Blight can be really dangerous in these transitional moments. Although, fucking up his bump logic a little bit. Only has 1 more rush. Oh, and Z-Slasher gets away from that one. Vercon messing up a little bit here. Happy Shy was going to be able to finish this gen, I believe. Outcast Andrew is trying to play really safe because he's injured. He is going to get spotted, though, and he's going to be... He might get the eruption to pop. The choke is huge. That means eruption doesn't proc, right? Oh, no. He gets away from it. He gets away from it. Eruption doesn't proc. They actually pop gen number 3. Or sorry, gen number 2. 1 more gen pops, and they at least secure the tie. Down goes Outcast Andrew. That's going to pop eruption on like 2 different gens. This is also basement, potentially. But if they can just finish 1 of these gens now... Again, it's still, it sounds so much easier than it really is, man. It's so hard. Currently, they're progressing. Okay, so the hook is in like deep 6, Shack, right? They're currently doing the gen that's at like 12, right? And then I like this because Happy Shy was hovering in the middle. This is good. This is like a, if you go, oh, she does not get found. Huge. So yeah, with the Blight going the whole way down there, that means Happy Shy was in a good position to go grab the Sun Hook. Z-Slasher also knows what's coming, so he gets off the gen early. As a matter of fact, I think Z-Slasher needed to get off this... He needed to get off this gen even earlier and actually stealth. I actually don't even like this either. I think, like, the second that they had any idea that Vercon was going to be heading down this way, which I think they should have already... Like, I think they should have just assumed it, to be honest with you. And I think Z-Slasher should have got off that gen really early and stealthed. Like, he should have walked off of it, like, 10 seconds in advance and stealthed away and not got found. Although... This is kind of the same result. Vercon not able to find him, not able to keep up with him. This ends up being pretty much the same result. He does get away without getting spotted. They managed to unhook and heal at Shack. And holy shit, they can actually still do this maybe. Wait, Z-Slasher's here. I don't like this. Wait, why did he go here? Oh no, I don't like this at all. Z-Slasher, no! Because now everybody's bottom side and Vercon knows this. Vercon should just slug this. Vercon honestly should have just slugged this and then looked around bottom side. I think this was a little bit of awareness issues from Vercon. The hook came in and then a heal came in afterwards, which means that they unhooked and then they healed like right on top of the hook, right? Like there's no other way that can happen. So they were all bottom side whenever that down came in. He could have gotten that down and then looked around and found everybody else and just snowballed pressure like crazy right there. And Z-Slasher definitely should have stayed top side. Him running bottom side right there was a really bad idea. Like, that was quite a few mistakes there, I think, but ends up being about net neutral. Vercon takes the hook, kicks his gen with Pop and Eruption. Can't find anybody right now. I don't think anybody's even here. Oh no, Happy Shy was kind of here. Chemical Trap? Nope, no Chemical Trap. Outcast Andrew currently doing the gen like bottom middle. They're gonna double up on it. But is Vercon gonna stick to this chase or not? I don't know how many pallets there is. Nope, Vercon's gonna bail. Again, they should know this, and yeah, Z-Slasher's gonna get off gen immediately and get out of there. He does have Dead Hard up, but he's Death Hook, so he's gotta be extra careful. He's gotta be super careful. Ooh! Outcast Andrew also Death Hook though, actually, so never mind. They both gotta be careful. This is really dangerous. Outcast Andrew kind of eating a hit there for free. The kick comes down with Brutal Interruption. Happy Shio pressuring the gen on the water tower. Oh, what a flick! What a flick from Vercon! That's gonna trigger both eruptions. That's gonna give Vercon all the info he could ever need. He knows what gens are being worked on by both of them, and this is also gonna be a Death Hook. I think Vercon takes this. I think he takes this now. Oh no, I think he takes it now. There's not enough progress. This bottom one is the closest one. If he goes to the bottom gen immediately, he's actually going to the side gen. Well, he should go down to this gen now. Like, now that he sees how much progress that has, yeah, he's going to. He's gonna be like, okay, that doesn't have that much. Not really too worried about it. Yeah, he should have this. He's gonna look for this down before he kicks it, because if he gets this down, that's even better than kicking it. Oh, good Dead Hard from Z-Slasher. That's big. He can't really afford to commit to that because he might lose that gen down there if he does. So he has to kick this now. He has to kick this and he has to go check on another gen. So that Dead Hard is huge. Happy Shio wisely preemptively get. I honestly think Happy Shio should have preemptively got off this and stealth even further away. Like, this feels like a semi-obvious place to stealth. Like, the Blight might check this. Like, I think she should have got off this and pre-stealth like further down. But this is also fine. He actually doesn't check it, so it ends up being okay. He's a little worried about this gen. He's gonna come back and check on it. Happy Shy gonna get right back on the gen. Z-Slasher has no way of healing himself right now, so he has to play ridiculously safe. Like, he has to play stupidly safe. Ooh, Vercon just saw the crows, and like I said about playing stupidly safe, he does just vault into Shack though. He might have God Palette, right? No, did they use it? Wait, I can't tell. Is it there or not? I don't know. Vercon not quite able to get the dashes going though, and Happy Shio, yeah, the pallet is there. Ooh, okay, Z-Slasher just gonna throw it. He's just gonna throw it for sure, right? I can't believe he didn't throw that. If the Blight would have lunged around the corner and downed him, that would have been devastating. That would have been absolutely devastating. Looking around for Happy Shio. I think she was... Oh my god. Again, it feels like that Z-wall feels like the most obvious spot, and I feel like I can't believe that Vercon isn't checking it. Like, to me, that feels like the most obvious spot that someone would stealth is around that Z-wall. But not checking it, knows that this gen is the biggest threat right now, so is really trying. Oh, Z-Slasher needs to get on this gen with how much this Blight's checking this. Finds her. Yeah, see, Z-Slasher wasn't on the gen fast enough. I don't know if this was like just like a case of bad communications or what. Chemical trap. Oh no, that goes down. Yeah, unfortunate. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for sure. I think getting found there again. That's why I think that, like, I think she should have pre-stealthed and gone further away each time. Like, I think the big thing here is that stealth, like the stealth aspect of this play for the survivor is so important that you need to pre-stealth and like make sure you don't get caught. Like, go far away. Like, literally, don't even be shy about running. Like, ooh, really good rush block on Z-Slasher there. The fucking juicer. Look at him go. That was really, really good. But he is gonna die here. And yeah, there you go. He's gonna go down, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Vercon's gonna take it, but woo, that was close. That was close, man. That was honestly right down to the wire. They almost got it to the tie. Like, they were so close to getting that to the tie. Well played by Vercon. Definitely, I mean, not much to say. Just very sloppy game from the waifus. I mean, I could obviously go back and touch base on all the things that happened, but there was just obviously a lot. It ended up resulting in someone dying super early at like 5 gens or 4 gens or something, and that's just, against a killer like Blight, that's just impossible to come back from. And yeah, the win condition, like I said, the win condition being really difficult, it's kind of like I said, all they got to do is do 4 gens against the Blight. All it takes is having a couple bad plays, and all of a sudden 4 gens against the Blight becomes impossible. So there you go. Unfortunate. The waifus aren't quite able to make it happen, and Nerf Self-Care is going to take that Blight set. So they're going to be up 101 going into the final set. Sorry, let me make the map overlay a little bit smaller. I feel like that's really big. I still think we need to lower these or reduce these overlays. I feel like they're just really, really big in general. Anyway, GG's. So they're going to be up 101 going into the final set. So now waifus are basically just playing for a tie. Like, if they win this Nerf set, then the overall best of 3 is a tie. If Nerf Self-Care wins this, then they win at 201. So yeah, final set's still played because we don't necessarily have a winner, and the waifus could still potentially tie. So we will see. It's going to be Nurse. I don't know exactly who's playing Nurse for each side. I'm assuming Vercon. I think Vercon has played killer for everyone for this team so far. So I imagine that this will be Nurse, the Nurse player for them. I don't know. Let me go look. Yeah, it looks like Vercon and then Outcast Andrew are going to be the 2 Nurse players. So yeah, I think we are going to keep this lobby. So here, let me hurry up and give you guys the payout, and then let me also give you the new prediction. All right. I'll give you 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to gamba. Get your gamba on. Get your damn gamble on. You got 2 minutes. Oh, wait. I got to play ads. Shit. I got to play ads. But get your gamble on. You got 2 minutes anyway. And then when the ads are done, we'll be ready to go. Does that mean that self-care needs to be nerfed now? Yeah, clearly. Clearly. Yes, clearly. Player Knight, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Hope you had a good stream. Don't forget this time. Yeah, well, I'm not walking away this time, so I'm not going to forget. I forgot the other times because I was literally like walking away. So this time it's a little different. It's a little different this time. Well, Kurt, no, I'm pretty sure we stopped worrying about tiebreakers because it was like I'm pretty sure we decided that like in a situation like this, there's no tiebreaker. Like if the waifus win even by a single like hook stage, then we just call it a tie. Because like there was a lot of debate around like how to do it fairly, right? Like are gens worth more than hook stages? Right, and like how do you compare the two? So we just decided that like fuck it, yeah, we're just gonna we were thinking about doing the 1v1 tiebreaker. Yeah, that's what we were thinking about doing. The idea was like call it a tie, and if we want to do a tiebreaker, literally like we were gonna have it be like, okay, like you guys ever watched the movie Troy? When fucking Agamemnon is like securing all of Greece or whatever, right? He's like conquering all of Greece, and he like marches on Thessaly. And he basically like calls out the fucking king of Thessaly, and he's like, "Hey, why do we have to shed all of his blood? How about you send out your best warrior, and I'll send out my best warrior, and whoever wins the war." And they like send out like Achilles, and he just like kills the guy. That's kind of like what we were gonna do, but in DVD. It was gonna be just like send out your best looper, you know? Send out your best looper and send out your best killer, and then both sides 1v1, and whoever has the better 1v1 wins. We were thinking about doing that in terms of how to like finish the tiebreaker, which in my opinion is amazing. You were gonna kill a guy? No, we're not gonna kill people, but I think the 1v1 tiebreaker would be great. I love that idea. I fucking love that idea. I'm not talking about the Roman Empire. No. This is like Bronze Age shit, dude. This is like the Mycenaean Empire or whatever the fuck. This is like ancient times, bro. This is way before the Romans. How would I even? What's the app where you have like it's like W split or something? What's the like timer app thing? How's this work? W split. I don't think I've ever tried to use this, but this is what it's yeah, it's this, right? Splits.io. I don't know what the app is that you use to time 1v1s, but I think it's something like W split. Live split is a recent one. Interesting. What if we did kill the people? No. That's illegal. The FBI is listening. That's illegal, sir. Don't do that. Yeah, Brad Pitt. Agreed. Brad Pitt does look good for his age. I agree. And yeah, he fucking slayed that role as Achilles. I agree. All right, anyway, here we go. Gross. Nurse is on groaning. I was going to say gross is on nurning. Nurse is on groaning storehouse. So already got the map changed up. I'm actually on top of it for once. Again, this is one of those setups that's kind of funky because I feel like if the survivors play it properly, realistically speaking, the nurse should not be able to 4K. But all it takes is a couple little slip-ups, like a couple little positional slip-ups, especially early game, and it's not very hard for the nurse to snowball it into a huge result. So we've seen both of those happen today. So we'll see. Again, I don't want to rag on them too hard because I know that this team is definitely capable of big things. Like their Wesker game was very, very solid, right? But that last game against the Blight was definitely very sloppy from these guys, so they got to make sure to not do that again. Like, I know that they're capable. I know these guys are capable. So hopefully that last game is like out of sight, out of mind. Hopefully they're not like worried about it too much or whatever. Yeah, because I feel like they definitely could do this, but they got to make sure that they play a really, really tight, solid game here. And they need this, right? They need this. If they want a chance to tie this up, they need to have a good result on Survivor here. How would the Roman Empire settle it, though? The Roman Empire would never... Like, if someone offered after the Roman Empire, they would probably just say no. Or they would say yes, but then if they lost, they would, like, go back on their word and just fight them anyway. Because like, Rome was kind of dicks. They didn't give a fuck. Like, Rome kind of sucked. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but Rome kind of sucked. Like, they they sucked as in, like... They, like, preached about being, like, all, like, honorable and shit, but, bro, they were fucking... bastards. Like they were some, like they were basically geopolitical fucking dickheads, you know what I mean? Even though they were like preaching all this fucking honor bullshit, right? Because they had some kind of like superiority complex. So yeah, they would probably just lie and be like, oh yeah, totally, man, we'll send our best warrior, send your best warrior, and then if they win, they'd be like, see, we win. And then if they lost, they'd be like, no, actually we're going to invade you with all of our legions. You know, that's probably how it would go. Because yeah. That was our warm-up warrior, exactly. That was just our warm-up warrior. Yeah, here's our real one. Fucking Romans, dude. What's the point of scrims now that DVD isn't having any more tournaments? You mean like the community cups? I mean, the community cups, if we're gonna be real, we're kind of like the least competitive tournaments of all anyway. Like, they were cool, don't get me wrong, and I liked them, and I don't want to, like, you know, put them down. But they were probably, like, the least competitive of any tournament that DBD's ever had, because the rules were kind of scuffed. There's plenty of tournaments that are still around in DBD. The prize pools aren't, like, crazy, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like we're playing for crazy amount of money, but there's still a lot of tournaments around DBD. And comp play in general is just fun. Like, it's just fun to play competitively. Like, even if you're not playing for a tournament, just having a good competitive game where your skills are actually tested is so much more fun than like playing in public matches and just shitting on people that have no idea what they're doing all the time. Like, trust me, me as a player, I don't intend on competing in any tournaments. I have no interest in playing in tournaments, but I love the idea of like scrimming and playing in like competitive scrims because it's just so much more fun to actually be challenged than it is to just like beat up on bad players all the time, you know? Anyway, off the record, with a Prove Thyself toolbox on Dwight, Dead Hard DS Resurgence on Z Slasher on Ace. Cheeto's got Unbreakable Deli and Happy Shio rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but does have a little bit of anti-tunnel there with Kinship. We'll see what Vercon can find. He has Dark Cincture is the add-on. It's kind of like Loose Crank but for Nurse. Like this little phase of in between blinks, you move a little bit faster. So it's an interesting add-on. I actually like Dark Cincture. I think it's a little bit of an underrated add-on. And then the Pine Cone is just like less fatigue, basically. The build is also pretty much what you'd expect. Agi, Pop, Eruption, which is pretty much all you'd expect. Really, really good perks. Can carry people further on the map. Can control gens really well. So he's actually doing a good job of avoiding that blink hit. He's in this deep 3 pocket now. He's gonna be just trying to. This is a really good spot for him to be because this is where the gens are blocked. This is gonna buy his team plenty of time to do gens. Like while this is going on, his team is almost surely slamming gens. Yeah, they're currently doubled up with Prove, and Ada is moving around a little bit as well. Although Ada might be moving to be in a position to unhook, predicting this death, but I'm not sure. These guys are actually doing a pretty good job of staying alive. See, even here, like this is the same thing I mentioned about Power Struggle Rangers. I think the Z Slasher should have, like, that was a good firecracker play, but I think he should have circled around the water tower or logs or whatever they are and went back into deep 3 because now look, like, now he gets hooked dead center of the map. Like, this is such a good hook for Vercon. And that's not how you want it to start. Like, don't get me wrong, also, Z Slasher does have a good build for this. Like, he pretty much has the build where he wants to get tunneled, right? Like, he's got DS, Dead Hard, and everything. Like, he's got a good build for being in this scenario, I guess. But you still don't want to be in this scenario, ideally, right? Like, you don't want to be hooked there. You'd rather be hooked somewhere else. While this blink's going on, I think Cheeto's going to run up and grab this unhook. So, yeah, there you go. They might try to double heal him. Is that why both of them were there? No. She has Won't Make It, and he has Resurgence. I'm kind of surprised they're not healing him. They can just heal him really quickly. Yeah, I think they're misplaying a little here, too. Because that seems to be kind of the point of that build. Well, actually, this ends up working out, too, because... You know what? No, this works out. This works out. Because Z-Slasher completely gets away now, and he gets healed, so it's kind of fine. But, like, with like, We'll Make It and Resurgence like that, you can basically heal the person off hook in, like, a half of a second. But this works out okay. Good locker juke. Oh, no! Good fucking swing from Burkon! Oh, no. That's live, though. This one blink will not land thanks to live. Oh, that was so dirty from Burkon, that late swing. That was timed so well. Look, had the nurse blinked, that vault would have looked good, okay? All right? Like, I know that looked really dumb, but, like, had the nurse blinked right there, then Happy Shia would have looked like a genius, okay? Like, I get what they were going for. It's just, you know... It's one of those things where you either look like a genius or you look like a total dumbass, and they happen to get the total dumbass, you know, part of it, so it's unfortunate. Z-Slasher barely holding on to his stealth here, but is going to manage to. Killer, unfortunately, not heading towards the right gen. This is the gen that's being progressed. Burkon heading that way now. They let go and get a skill check as they let go, which is pretty unfortunate. The unhook will likely come in from Z-Slasher. Killer's here to break this up. Cheeto heads into deep 6. Gonna kick this with Eruption. Survivor's looking pretty good right now. They're looking pretty good. Solid macro. Cheeto gets found in deep 6. Oh! But why? Why? Okay, that one made a little bit less sense to me. I don't know if I follow the logic behind that one. She's just gonna try to stay deep 6, I think, and go down. So unfortunate. I think this could have been played a lot better too. She could have stayed out, forced a blink hit, and then looped around and then stayed in deep 6. Again, everybody they keep getting found in these deep pockets, but then they're not dying in the deep pockets. Like, they're kind of looping back in towards the center and then dying in the center, which is not ideal. Like, you really want to, like, if you're gonna hold yourself in that pocket like that, where you're basically guaranteed to die, you want to die in the pocket, right? Like, you can loop around like the outer maze tile a little, but you do want to make sure you die in the pocket. Cheeto does have Deli though, so no need for a teammate to unhook. That'll be a hit on the Happy Shio. And Happy Shio already being hooked once. Gonna be in some trouble here. Burkon going for a one blink and lands it. Disgusting. Even through live too. That was huge. Big one blink there. That was like probably a little too, like, that was probably an aggressive play. I mean, realistically, if he gets that vault, he gets live. So, like, I guess it's a good calculated risk. But realistically, that's low chance of landing because he didn't have his follow-up blink. But second hook comes into Happy Shio, and that suddenly puts Burkon in a good spot. Survivors were looking good, and now suddenly it kind of flip-flops, and now it's looking like the opposite. I don't like the way this is played out now. Burkon looking around. Finds Dwight in the middle of rotation. Dwight's going to get hit. Oh, man. Burkon having everything go right now. Has Dwight in a pretty good spot in terms of this chase. Oh, also finds Ace on his way over to the hook. I think they're just trying to trigger kinship. They actually didn't trigger kinship, though. He wants to trigger it. He's going to get close enough to trigger it. There he goes. He triggers kinship, and he's going to get out of here. So kinship. Oh, he has Dead Hard up, though. Oh, the Dead Hard was early. Oh, no. Oh, this is kind of over. Oh, this is extremely over. Oh, this is extremely over. So kinship buys more time on hook. It pauses your hook timer for 34 seconds. So Happy Shio, even though all this is going on, Happy Shio is not going to die. But, oh, the pressure right now. Oh, the pressure on all the survivors. He really needed to hit that Dead Hard. That's so unfortunate. Just a little bit early on it. And this is going to be Outcast Andrew getting put on his first hook. Pop Goes the Weasel's going to be up. It's going to regress this gen nearby. Maybe, actually. Burkon, I think, is going to maybe head back towards where everybody's getting picked up. Everybody's getting picked up to the left. Wasn't that Janet? Huh. I'm pretty sure that Janet that it was at like 2 o'clock had a ton of progress, did it not? Or was I just getting these two gens confused? Like, I'm surprised he didn't kick this one. It was like closer to the people that were downed and also had pretty much just as much progress. Looks like Cheeto and Happy are going to fully heal each other. Happy Shio is Death Hook, so I don't hate that. Just prioritizing getting him back to full. But he does get found and hit immediately. And again, this is just so much pressure because Cheeto Sorter still can't even get on a gen. She has to go pick up Z Slasher. Like, no one can be on gens right now. Like, this is just so much pressure. Like, the downs that have happened have just caused so much pressure. Goes for a really amphibious swing. Practically underwater, he's so amphibious, but doesn't quite get it. Happy Shadow gonna get that Volt and then lie the way, but this 2 blink should get the down here. And yeah, there you go. Down comes in. That's gonna be Death Hook for Happy Shadow. And man, not looking good for the waifus, man. Not looking good for the waifus at all. This is gonna be a Death Hook 3v1. There's also gonna be every survivor's already been hooked. Deli's not in play anymore either. It's looking really not good here. Everyone else is already like on their way to death. There's still 2 people injured. Everyone's been hooked at least once. Things are not going well for the waifus. Cheeto's sort of going to preemptively get off this gen and just hop in a locker, which I don't hate, honestly. Just pre-stealthing at all is pretty good. Locker's fine. I think going deeper into the area would also be fine. Burkhan just going to kick this gen with Eruption and then check this area back here. Looks like Outcast Andrew and Z-Slasher are healing each other, though. So the reset is happening. Cheeto is going to evade death for now. Now at this point, it's just like there's no way they escape, right? It's just going to be a matter of, like, they got to squeeze out as many gens as they can. Like, basically just squeeze out as many gens as they can and just do your best. I don't know. It's going to be really hard. We'll see. Cheeto is doing this inner 6 gen, and it's progressed quite a bit. This inner 6 gen, this gen right here, this inner 6 gen might get done. Although, does she have the info that she's coming? I don't think she does. She needs to get off this gen. She's 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 to get off this gen. She has sprint burst. She might need to use it. Patience. Good patience. Maybe a little too patient. Will probably eat a hit here. They're currently doubled up on a different gen. This should be death unless she makes a really good play on this pallet. And a really good play on the pallet. Touche. So never mind. Not dead yet. She just started buying a little bit more time. But kind of loops back around and into the killer. That's definitely not ideal. And it's going to go down pretty quickly. Eruption's going to pop on that inner 6 gen, which is going to stop, which is going to prevent that from getting done. Outcast Andrew is currently doing, this is what, the 10-11 gen, I think? It's hard to tell with those corners. That actually might have been the 8 gen. I don't know. That was either the 8 gen or the 10-11 gen. I think it's the 10-11 gen. Yeah, that's definitely the 10-11 gen, I believe. Yeah, that's the one down here. So yeah. Burkhan, though, is going to check on it. So going to find the progress. Going to be able to kick it with pop. That inner 6 gen is going to be at about like 60. So it's still going to have a good bit of progress, but not a ton. Outcast Andrew's going to get found. Good patience there from Burkhan. And he runs into him and eats a hit for free. Not ideal. So now he gets hit and a double blink is going to be up. A lot of free hits given like that. I feel like a lot of pathing from the waifus have seemed to be like very off, where like they avoid a hit, but then they kind of just run into it afterwards. Like we just saw that with the chase with Cheeto before this, and then we kind of just see it again there with Outcast Andrew. Like, very sloppy with the pathing. Cheeto healing herself. Z Slasher is gonna get this gen done inner 6. So gen number 2 pops, which is like unfortunate that that's what we're celebrating. At this point, we're celebrating 2 gens done, which is not good. This 10-11 gen is gonna get kicked with pop eruption, and it's gonna lose a lot of its progress. So at this point, Cheeto's death hook. Outcast Andrew is on hook, and he's gonna be death hook too. The only person that's not death hook is Z Slasher. This is looking pretty grim. Best case scenario is they squeeze out 1 more gen. Maybe. That's got to be best case scenario. Z Slasher is back on 10-11. Oh, he actually commits this blink to 6. That's interesting. See, they actually could take advantage of this, and they do. Very, very good positioning there. Cheeto's sort of in a perfect spot. I'm actually very surprised that the nurse blinked deep 6 like that. Like, really hard committing to going away from the gen like that. That's kind of, I think that's going to let Z Slasher get that gen done. Z Slasher should be able to get that 10-11 gen done now. Because even if he hits every blink here, oh, he misses that one. But even if he hits every blink on Cheeto, as long as she just runs deep 3 like she is, they definitely get this gen done 100%. So actually, you know what? I take it back. Best case scenario is maybe 2 more gens done. Because 10-11 is going to get done no matter what now. Cheeto also has a gen deep 3. So you know what? They could get even more. Z Slasher's going to get this right as the nurse shows up. He's going to at least avoid that hit. He's just going to stay edge map. He's going to die, and he knows it. He's just trying to stay alive as long as he can. I think Outcast Andrew is heading deep 3 to try to double up with Cheeto. To be honest, I don't think I like this, to be honest with you. Because they don't get this done in time. Like, this is one of those, like, game sense moments where I think they have to recognize that they don't get this done in time. Unless Z-Slasher has a really good chase, and he is. What's happening? What's happening? Why is he not getting this down? I'm sorry, I'm missing all the action. I just assumed that it was Nurse, so they were just going to get the down. But Z-Slasher's having an insane chase, and she just can't seem to get the hit on him. Has he dead-hearted? Does he still have dead-hard? Bro, Z-Slasher is fucking cracked! What the fuck? How is he staying alive? He's got another path palette. There's no way he plays it again, right? Dude, he's insane. Okay, he's dead now. He's dead now, though, for sure. He bought so much time, though, so never mind. They actually are going to finish this gen. Okay, I mean, this is one of those situations where, like, this is weird because realistically, that was an insane chase from Z-Slasher. I mean, that should not be happening, like, realistically. Like, that is something that really shouldn't be happening against a Nurse. Like, especially, like, a good, solid, decent Nurse player. That shouldn't be happening. Again, Vercon isn't... And he didn't realize that hook was gone, and he tried to... What is going on? What is going on? Okay. Okay. Another down comes in. Okay. Yeah, realistically, like, against a Nurse player, I feel like you should never... Let me finish my thought. Against a Nurse player, you should never plan around a chase going that well. Because a chase going that well is not very likely, right? It's extremely unlikely, as a matter of fact. Like, most of the time, Nurse players are just going to down you in, like, 10 or 20 seconds if they're on you, right? Especially if you're injured. Like, Z-Slasher was injured. Like, he was likely going to go down in the next, like, 10, 15 seconds, right? So, like, them committing both survivors to that 3 o'clock gen was definitely extremely risky. Because had that chase gone as fast as it should have, the Nurse would have gotten the hook and then went to that deep 3 gen with Pop and gotten there before the gen got done. And then they both would have been there, like, just holding their fucking, you know, holding their dicks in front of the gen, and then they would have just died. So, like, that was very risky, and, like, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, that was maybe, like, not a good calculation. But in the end, it ends up actually being an insane calculation. Maybe they calculated it around Z-Slasher being a fucking god. I don't know. Because, yeah, it ended up working out. I definitely think that was a bit risky, though. Like, I think the safer play there would have definitely been to, like, both split on different gens. Because realistically, they didn't have the time. Z-Slasher is going to die here, though. He does have DS dead hard. So he's going to let himself go down. He's going to hit this. He's going to hit this decisive strike, right? Yes, he's going to hit this DS. He has dead hard now, too. And these guys are going to try to double up on a gen again. They're going to try to do it again. No dead hard coming in. Or maybe, or no, I think he actually baited it. Yeah, no, he baited it. He baited the dead hard. He baited the dead hard. So the dead hard did come in, just unfortunately was a little too slow. And it does get baited. Outcast Andrew was going to go double up on that gen, but he decided against it. He's now going to bail and try to find another gen to work on. He's actually making a bunch of scratch marks. He's trying to get chased so that he can buy Cheeto time to do that deep 6 gen. Cheeto is currently doing deep 6, and Outcast Andrew is like, chase me, chase me, chase me. Look at me, chase me. And it's actually, it was working for a minute. Cheeto needs to stealth really hard. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think stealthing here is super vital, but, like, is that the best way to do this? Maybe. This is risky. This either is the genius play or it's gonna lose the game, right? Because, like, where else do you go, right? You go out here. And if Vercon can't find anything out here, but, like, I feel like you eventually check it, right? Like, you eventually check, right? No? No? Really? Never mind. Nurse making her way back down. Like I said, you're gonna hop off the gen. Cheetah Storm are gonna hop back on this gen. So they're just pressuring these two gens really far away from each other. And if Vercon commits to either one of them, the other gen's gonna get progressed very fast. Very good for Outcast Andrew to get a massive head start off this gen, trying to buy as much time as he can, just holding distance as good as he can. He could also take this into deep 3 if he needs to, or he could just stay along the back wall here. Will get hit. He can maybe go deep 3. What's he have in terms of exhaustion? Overcome. So he's gonna run really, really far here. Oh, gonna go into fatigue. Oh, I feel like you maybe just need to stay on it. I don't know what its progress is, but I think they're probably fucked no matter what. Getting off of it for Eruption might be good though, right? Because no aura reading. Cheeto's really dedicated to like stealthing this out. Really, I mean, I kind of respect this because like they weren't going to get it in time, right? This actually ends up being a really good play. Like them letting go there is actually a really good play because they weren't going to get that in time, right? Like that was going to pop Eruption, and then if Eruption pops, Vercon gets aura reading, right? So then Cheeto's Sorter goes nowhere and just dies. Like that just ends the game right there. So this is the only way that the game stays alive. That being said, I don't know if there's any way for them to actually get this done, but the game does at least stay alive. And just gonna throw it out there, I'm insanely surprised and impressed that we're at the point where there's only one gen left, and they might even be able to get the one gen left. Like considering where we were in the early game, this is wild that we're even at this point. I don't think she's gonna be able to get it though, because Vercon's gonna take this hook and then head right back to 6. Cheeto though, running through main, left a bunch of scratch marks. I think Vercon saw it. Yeah, gonna be waiting. This is too early. This is too early. This is way too early. Cheeto doesn't get this. Vercon gets this pickup. So unfortunate. I mean, there's really no way to win that though, because if you're not too early, then you know the killer can just go body block it. So either way, that's gonna be 4K, 1 gen left. And there you go. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very bizarre match. I mean, again, super swingy. I feel like this set has had the most swingy matches. Like where one side will look miles ahead and then the other side swings and all of a sudden they're looking ahead, but then like the other side brings it back and ends up getting a good result anyway. Like this game was looking like 4K at 3 gens level bad at one point, right? Like it was looking really, really bad for the waifus. Right around when Happy Shio was dying on hook, and basically right when they activated kinship, and then Z Slasher went down near the hook. That was like 4K 3 gens level bad, right? But then they managed to bring it back really well. They managed to make some really good plays. Z Slasher being a fucking absolute juice machine that definitely helped them out a lot too. I mean, if I'll be real, Vercon made some mistakes as well. I mean, we can't beat around the bush and lie. I mean, obviously there was some micro mistakes, but they managed to come back. They managed to get 4K 1 gen. That being said, okay, that was a good like they managed to damage control that and get like a pretty decent result on the side of the waifus. But that being said, this was still a really good result for Vercon, right? The fact that like all their team needs to do is finish 4 gens. Because keep in mind, Nerf Self-Care won the second set. So even if they tie this, they still win the overall best of 3, right? Because like right now, it's 1-0-1, right? So like if this is a tie, then it's 1-0-2. Like the waifus need to win this. They can't tie, they can't lose, they have to win it. So basically, Nerf Self-Care right now just needs to finish 4 gens. That's basically it. So again, it's not impossible for the nurse from waifus to like get a 4K2 or something, right? Like again, it almost happened that game. Like clearly it's possible. All it takes is like a couple little slip ups. So it's clearly possible for it to happen. But again, reminder that if the survivors play basically perfectly, right? If the survivors have a really good solid macro, they don't have any sloppiness whatsoever, no matter how good you play as nurse, you won't get that, right? Like this is more in the hands of the survivors messing up than anything else. And also Outcast Andrew, like basically Outcast Andrew needs to not mess up. The survivors do need to mess up, and then also he needs to take advantage of their mess ups really well. That all needs to happen, right? Like if the survivors mess up and also he messes up too, it's not going to be good enough. If he messes up and they play perfectly, then you know he'll get a really bad result. If he plays perfectly and they play perfectly and no one messes up, still not going to be enough. Like you kind of need a lot of things to go your way here, right? Like you need to play extremely well. They need to play kind of badly. And you need to take advantage of it and get a really, really big result out of it. It's a lot of things that need to go right. So, we'll see. It's not impossible, though. It's not impossible. It's by no means impossible. He says, I have to quick bio break or BRB break. You know what? I gotta... Same, dude. Same. This coffee's going right through me, bro. I agree. I'll be back, guys. Give me a second. BRB. I'm gonna pull up the text. Even though I'm not getting coffee, I'm just gonna be gone for a minute. I just want people to know that I'm not here and actively present, so... I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm not even gonna bother playing ads or anything. This is the final game of the whole night, no matter what. So there's really no need for ads or anything. I'll just be back. One sec. BRB. All right. I am back. E question marks? What? Question marks? E? All right. So here we go. Outcast Andrew needs a big result here. See, this is a really rough spot for the waifus to be playing out of, because Outcast Andrew needs a really oh god, sorry. He doesn't need that to cough. He needs a really big result. And even if he gets said really big result, again, this literally would just confirm the tie. Like, it's such a rough spot to be playing out of, because we're going into this set 1-0-1, right? Like, you need a big result, and even said big result wouldn't even win you the best of 3. It would just tie at the best of 3. It's just, you're playing not to lose, basically, which is, like, instead of playing to win, you're basically just playing not to lose, which is pretty unfortunate. That being said, still curious to see if it could happen. Without Nerf Self-Care, Survivors have been playing, it's going to be hard because they've been playing pretty solidly thus far. But we'll see, man. Anything could happen. Also, yo, Your Doom, thanks for the 60 months. Welcome back. Demanding Fish, thanks for the 16 months. Sorry, Your Doom 60 and Demanding Fish, thanks for the 16. Sorry, those are very close numbers. It sounded like I said the same number twice. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. It's very kind. Thank you. And Big Stink, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, man. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you guys. Maybe it's good this is the last game. I think my lungs have reached their limit. Big Willie, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. How you doing, buddy? You dying on us now? Yeah, kinda. It's alright. I can hold on for one more game. It'll be alright. Take some remedies, Tofu. I am taking remedies. It's called coffee. Coffee is my remedy. I'll just keep drinking coffee until eventually the pain goes away. I don't know. Seems like it'll probably work. Yeah, I probably got COVID. I'm pretty sure I have COVID. Like, I'm almost positive. I didn't get tested, but like, I never get sick, and I'm suddenly like sick for like fucking like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks straight now. Like, I'm feeling better every day, but I'm just still like, I don't know. I'm just still not doing great. Like, I'm not doing 100% by any means, or like anywhere close to it, really. Guys, what program do people use for 1v1s? For timers? Is it W split? Is it something else? Somebody said something like Pro Split or something. Someone said in chat earlier, but I don't know. Like, what's the new split program? Live split. That's what it is. Live split. Okay. Thank you. I want to look into that, because I think doing this 1v1 thing is actually a pretty funny idea, and I definitely want to consider doing it. Oh, it's like a GitHub thing. I see. Do. All right, I'll look into this later. I will look into this later. It takes some setting up. Yeah. I'm sure I'd have to just like set up a capture. Probably like set up some hotkeys for like starting it and stopping it and stuff. I'm sure it would take a little bit of setting up, but I don't know. I'm sure I can do it pretty quickly if I just did it off stream, you know? Because, yeah, I love that idea of like 1v1ing for tiebreakers. It's not going to happen very often, but when it does happen, it would be pretty funny. Yeah, exactly, Dino. I agree. Yeah, like, I don't think it'd be very hard to do, for sure. Anyway, here we go. Last game of the night. This is for all the marbles. Never mind. I thought I saw 2 balance landings, but that was overcome. Unbreakable Deli on Get Smoked. They're mixing up their builds a little bit. They got hyper-focused stakeout on Blight. That's interesting. Overcome without Lucky Break, which is interesting. Off the record, no Lucky Break at all. Build is the exact same in terms of perks. The add-ons are a little different. Instead of Dark Cincture, there's the Wooden Horse. The Wooden Horse makes it so that if you miss an attack, you get less of a penalty. So like the way it works, did you not see the scratch marks back there? Did you not see them? Was there scratch marks back there? Yeah, there was. It was this guy's, right? Maybe? Think. Maybe I was hallucinating. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so normally the way it works is that your fatigue baseline is 2 seconds, and then for every blink, it's an extra half of a second, and then if you swing and miss, it's an extra full second. Oh no, you can't be missing those, man. But like that full second gets reduced down to like a half a second or something. It basically like gets rid of a lot of the fatigue that you would normally get from missing. But the wooden horse only kicks in if you miss a swing. But like he just did miss a swing, so he's already gotten value. Oh no, man! These hits, these blinks must land if you need yeah. So like, this isn't the end of the world if he just needed like an okay result. But given the result that he needs, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. He's got to get these hits. Oh, still short on that blink too. Unfortunate. Dwight is doing a really good job of... Oh no, in the basement! Uh-oh. I don't think this is gonna go too well. Something tells me this one might not be going too well. Hey, baits him into that one though. Gets the hit there. So it does open up with a hit on Dwight there, but Corrupt Intervention's gone now. They also popped a gen. So already the start is looking huge for Nerf Self-Care. Way short blinks there. Not going to be enough. Dwight is going to make his way into this deep 3 pocket. While this is going on, gens all around the map are being progressed. 3 different gens are being progressed right now. So tons of gen progress coming in. Oh, man, you have 2 blinks. Just take your time. I've got to say, I think trying to rush this a little bit too much. He had both of his blinks up right there. He could have easily just blinked again and got that hit. A little short there on that blink. Oh, man. Yeah, apparently, Akash Sindhu was like a last-minute fill for Nurse. I don't think he plays a lot of Nurse. This is pretty unfortunate. Like I'm pretty sure Akash Sindhu was not like a Nurse player by any means. So this is pretty unfortunate for sure. I mean, this goes to show how tough Nurse is, right? Like if you're not someone that plays her often, you're fully relying on your blinks. So like this chase just took so long. Like this took so long, and they're gonna be finishing a lot of gens. They're gonna be finishing a lot of gens. So there you go. The first down comes in. Gen number 1 pops. They're probably going to actually secure the tie right here. Well, he's going to get... Nope. Actually, he's going to get popped down on this gen. So this gen won't be finishing. The unhook comes in. Get Smoke's going to get that. He's going to get his deli up. Gen number 3 pops. So again, 1 more gen finishing secures the tie, which basically secures the win for Nerf Self-Care. Because a tie is a win. So in order for Nerf for the waifus to not lose the best of 3, they essentially need to not let even 1 more gen get done, which is going to be hard, especially considering this gen in the corner has a lot of progress. Jive Turkey's back on it, although Akash Sindhu is coming back. A little short on the blink, doesn't quite get there. Going to be chasing Jive Turkey edge map. And trying to get a hit on this rock without blinking, but Jive Turkey doing a good job of forcing the blink. Does get the hit pretty quickly. Only 1 blink too, so the blinks are going to come back pretty quickly. Overcome, I believe, getting her more distance, it looks like, perhaps. Okay, being patient, going into fatigue after 1 blink. Okay, positioning on that first blink. Nice follow-up, gets it down on the Jive Turkey, but yeah, they're going to pop gen number 4. Obi-Wan's back on the corner gen. Gen number 4 pops. That secures the win for Nerf Self-Care no matter what. In terms of the overall best of 3, it's 100% over. It's 100% over. Nerf Self-Care definitely takes the overall best of 3. I think they'll be able to get a pretty good result this game too, because I think Obi-Wan will be able to finish that gen, right? It's going to be really close. Actually, maybe he won't. Maybe he won't. The Nurse actually, I think, will get there. He might be able to die for it. Does he even get this? I don't think he does. Yeah, he does not actually get that. He's actually throwing a little hard here. Kind of throwing a little hard here. I mean, the survivors are so far ahead that this really doesn't matter too much. But that was definitely a bit of a throw for sure. He's going to get hooked on top of that gen that's regressing, so they're going to have to basically just go find another gen to work on. But they do have this deep 3 pocket. They have this deep 3 pocket gen. Nia's going to run over to this deep 3 pocket and start working on it. And this gen is so far away from this gen. Like again, it's gonna be hard for Akash Sindhu to like leave this gen, right? Like this part, like this gen has like 70% progress and there's a survivor hooked there, right? It's gonna be really hard for him to want to leave that area and let them like unhook and then duo the gen. Because again, if he walks away, they unhook and then they duo the gen. But if he stays, then Nia is gonna be working this gen the whole time with Deja Vu. So just really no options at this point. The unhook does come in. They kind of both happen. The unhook comes in. He's going to come back to the gen. Nia though still working that deep 3 gen. Oh, Outcast Andrew still being a little impatient with his blinks. Needs to be a bit more patient. Again, this is one of those things too. You got you got to remember, like Nurse is one of those killers where, like I feel like when you start fucking up, like Nurse is one of those like I don't know. Nurse and Nerves don't get along very well. Like if you're like if you're like really nervous, and also especially if you start fucking up. Like if you start fucking up your blinks and you start playing badly as Nurse, it's really hard to like reel it in. You know what I mean? Like you really need to be like patient and calm and collected and calculated, right? Like your blinks need to be like calculated, and you need to be in like a calm state of mind, and you need to be like calm and in control. And if you're like in the heat of the moment, if you're fucking up all your blinks and you're like shit, I'm fucking up, I gotta make sure I land my blinks, and you like start rushing your blinks more and you start getting impatient, it'll just make you miss your blinks even more, and that'll make you even more frantic. It's one of those things where it's really easy to snowball into like a state of mind where you're just not hitting anything, right? Like it's super easy for that to happen, and I feel like that's probably what happened with Outcast Andrew here. Like early on, his blinks were like pretty okay. Like he was still missing here and there, but they were still like solid, right? And I feel like it's gotten to a point now where he's like, I think he's like gotten into his own head, where I think he's just like rushing things a little too much, and I think he's maybe just getting a little like, you know, it's like the pressure pile on top of the pressure, and it's just a little too much to come back from. All 5 gens get done. They're currently pressuring the gate at like 10-11, and the other gate is also being pressured. That one's more at like 1, I believe. Dwight's gonna get hit. He runs into a wall, so he might be dying. Ooh, no, I guess Andrew goes for a... Oh, wait, he's actually body blocked. Oh, no, they managed to take a hit, though. Renato manages to take that hit. Nia's there, too, and there they go. They're all 4 gonna get out. So there you go. 4 out, 3 stages. Outcast Andrew, not able to get it done. Unfortunate. Again, kudos to Outcast Andrew for coming out and playing Nurse. Clearly not a Nurse main, right? Like not to be mean, but like clearly he's not like a Nurse main Nurse player. And the fact that he came out and was just like, fuck it, I'll still just play anyway, knowing that it might not go too well. Obviously that's hard, difficult to do, right? Like he knows he's playing in front of a bunch of people. He knows it might not go too well. He just fucking but he like manned up and just did it anyway. So like respect there. Unfortunately, not a very strong performance. Nerf Self-Care going to take that win very decisively, and they're going to pretty much dominate that Nerf set, and that's going to make the best of 3 overall a 2-0-1. A 2-0-1 final result. Nerf Self-Care is going to take the set, and there you go. GG's. That's going to be it. That's going to be all for Scrims. I think that was the final match of the whole night. I think there's nothing else for us to see, and there you go. So Nerf Self-Care keeping up their win streak. I'm pretty sure they've... Am I wrong that you guys haven't lost yet? I'm pretty sure you guys have won every time we've seen you so far. So keeping up the win streak, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think they've won every time we've seen them so far. So hey, well played. Very, very well played. Close set. I mean, that last set was obviously, or sorry, like that last killer was obviously a little bit one-sided. But other than that, the overall set was very, very close. Very solid, tight games. And yeah, man, that's cool, man. 3 in a row. 3 in a row from their Self-Care. So I'm sure we'll probably see them back, and hopefully, you know, get them even stronger and stronger opponents. And that's going to be it, guys. That's going to be it. That's all for Scrims this weekend. This was the whole schedule. We got through all the games. Next weekend, we're going to have Scrims again. I believe that next weekend, we're going to be bringing back the schedule from previous weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, we're going to have the, like, Xenomorph lineup that we had last weekend will be next weekend. So... Yeah, it'll be Xeno, Artist, Wraith, Deathslinger, Nightmare. So that'll be the the killers for next weekend. And yeah, that's it for us. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys are new and you guys enjoy this, feel free to follow. We do Scrims every weekend, every Friday and Sunday. Every Friday and Sunday are Scrims. So if you guys enjoyed this and you want to stop back and watch it again, every weekend we do these. Hopefully I'll be coughing less by the time we get to next weekend. Hopefully. I apologize for all the coughing that I did into your guys' ears. Thank you everybody for playing. Thank you for all the teams for showing up and playing. You guys all did great. The matches were super fun. Thank you everybody for hanging out and watching. Again, big shout out to the get through the outro, Tofu. Get through the outro. Big shout out to all the mods, the Scrim mods that are working behind the scenes. Dino is like the main mod, and he actually like had his PC get fried. So Kurt stepped up and handled a lot of the stuff that Dino normally handles. I think a lot of people were maybe helping with scoreboard behind the scenes today, like Luhu, Monkey Burrito, I think might have been doing some stuff. Maybe Nox, I'm not sure. But we have a bunch of people helping us out behind the scenes. A ton of people are dedicating their time every weekend to this, making sure this runs smoothly, and it's super appreciated. Make sure you guys show them love and appreciate them too. I'm gonna raid somebody, but don't go anywhere just yet. Who do I want to raid? Oh yeah, Pale Gamba. You're right. Oh really, Dino? Interesting. Good. Here. I'll pay out the prediction. I got you. There you go. I'll pay out the guy. I know. You guys want your guy. I got you. You want your payouts. I know. All right, I'm gonna throw you guys over to the decisions. Fuck it, I'll throw you over to Scooty. Scooty Booty's playing Wesker. God tier Wesker player. Insanely good at the game. Is, I think, maybe doing their win streak still? I don't know. Either way, insanely good player. Super chill. Can't go wrong with Scooty. Go over there, hang out. Hit her with a get rated nerd, debated. Chill. Hang out. Enjoy your night there. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be builds for subs. So I'll be back tomorrow just being a dirty, filthy sellout, doing builds for subs. So if you have extra money in your wallet that you want to part ways with and you want to make me play a certain build, tomorrow is your day to do it. Stop by tomorrow and you can make that happen. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Love you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Have a good rest of your Sunday night, and I'll catch you guys then. I'm out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.